Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Esports mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年でリッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2, I don't know how he does it! He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day!
This looks like Paradoxal will be stuck, but he will still get that kill flashed by the Nier as well. The 3k for him, a 4k for him, the Stormblades come out, will he get this ace? Yes, he will!
बेहतरीन run it back. What just happened there? थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे? बिल्कुल रॉसी is on another level. यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रेस आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे दो शॉट दो किल यहाँ निकालते हुए and फ्यूज another perfect.
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch now. Showstopper is gonna come in. Next guy gets cut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down. Max work out here. 4 players still standing.
नुकसान है वो डेफिनेटली टीम की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि कासा कोड आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है एक्सकैली के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं डेली प्रोजेक्ट पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड ए फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी प्रोसेस बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए बट क्या यहाँ पर स्टार्ट कर पाएंगे नहीं ठीक जरूर किया दो किल निकालते हैं
my god, the blade storm. There's a lot of pressure on the other players of Kushbi. He connects another. Oh, what is this? But it is TempesT. Flawless now. Sparta cycle is on fire right now. Back to back.
It's going to be BRC with the victory or not.
Wow,
when he gets one, he has to get 2 more. He has just 2 bullets in that mag here. He's going to come in, reload that Phantom. He's going to go in for that. He doesn't look left. He's dead. He's not looking left. I don't know what's happening. Well, I believe, the Sky did get some information onto B-Long as one of the initial frag that the defenders needed. Well, I'll tell you what the information the Sky got here, but Ghost will be getting another. That's a 2K for him, already going for a triple, and he's on a streak.
Going to get served. Yep, they're playing it very cautiously. The Phoenix comes in, gets served, gets another. It's a 2K. Repositions himself, gets the third, gets a 4th one as well.
I don't know. Biryani power, looking fine, looking decent, but beyond, a kill straight away. But will it be enough? Yes, it will be. Yes, it will be. Beyond.
पर काफी अच्छे तरीके से उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया अपनी एबिलिटी.
प्लेयर्स क्या होता पहले क्या करते थे? पहले किल निकालते थे. मैं तो डिवावर करूंगा, मैं तो डिसमिस करूंगा.
ना कर सके प्री शॉट लिए, लेकिन डम्बेनिया बिल्कुल तैयार थे. बस्टर्स के भैया बाद यहां पर सोच देखने को मिला. वो डिफरेंस बनाने में कामयाब रहे हैं.
बस्टर यहाँ पे और शानदार किल. बस्टर यहाँ पे 2 शानदार किल. तीसरे की कोशिश. बस्टर 3 शानदार किल. बस्टर.
The side of TalkEsport as the action has already begun. Deathmaker looking to play very aggressively. Gets another. What is he doing? He's looking for the 3rd one as well, but Hewan will come up trying to actually hold out all these sides. Shivi will land that shot perfectly onto Flex. It is going to happen. As Shivi is ready, he'll get one. He gets another. That's a 3K for Shivi. Playing it out beautifully. Team Tamilas manhandled by this guy Shivi.
यहाँ पर निकाला है एलसी को कैप यहाँ पर आपको बचाने में साबित हो गई, लेकिन स्टिल यहाँ पर स्मोकी किल उन्होंने सिक्योर करा.
अभी के लिए यहाँ पे रेज उनकी तरफ नहीं देख रही है और यहाँ पे 3 किल हो चुके हैं और मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे रिजरेक्ट भी कर देंगे. इट्स अ 2v2 कंपटीशन. ही इज चेंजिंग द गेम. 4 किल हो चुके हैं उनके. रेज के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए with a battle is in action. Kukev.
To save the day for global esports. The orange team will be getting a lot of job done here.
और यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं. इसी के साथ एक्सपेली का भी कोई
Talking about team reckoning, BRC with the victory.
तीसरे की कोशिश. 3 शानदार किल्स.
get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. As Shivi is ready, he'll get one.
Okay, इसके लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए गेम खत्म करेंगे. बिल्कुल रॉसी
can be caught off guard and he does 1, 2.
He connects another. Oh, what is this guy doing?
Gets spotted. That's going to be Deathmaker with one.
Represent only the best down south.
We are winning not just for us, we're winning for you guys as well.
Putting all our heart and soul in the game and we'll try to win.
Yeah, we're warriors.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why come he running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm less. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
It looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the here as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Storm Blades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ है क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन अनदर लेवल अब यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम फ्रीज आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज अनदर परफेक्ट
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch now. Showstopper is gonna come in. Next guy gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Max work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि कासा 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है एक्सकैली के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेलिब्रेशन पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहां पर
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन वो हेल्फ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लेफ्ट यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गया बट क्या यहाँ पर प्लांट कर पाएंगे नहीं
ठीक जरूर किया 2 किल निकालते हैं
Oh my god, the blade storm holds a lot of pressure on the other players off which he connects another. Oh, what is this? But creative TempesT flawless now. He's on fire right now. Back to back.
It's going to be BRZ with the victory or not. When he gets one, he has to get 2 more. He has just 2 bullets in that mag here. He's gonna come in, reload that phantom. He's gonna go in for that. He doesn't look left. He's dead. He's not looking left. I don't know what's happening. Well, I believe, the Sky did get some information onto B-Long as one of the initial frag that the defenders needed. Well, I'll tell you what the information the Sky got here, but Ghost will be getting another. That's a 2K for him already going for a triple, and he's on a streak.
Going to get served.
Yep, they're playing it very cautiously. The Phoenix comes in, gets up, gets another. It's a 2K. Repositions himself, gets a third, gets a fourth one as well.
No. Biryani power, looking fine, looking decent, but beyond, you be on a kill straight away. Dismiss करके पीछे आते हुए. But will it be enough? Yes, it will be. Yes, it will be. Beyond.
यहाँ पर काफी अच्छे तरीके से उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया अपनी एबिलिटी.
ना प्लेयर्स क्या होता, पहले क्या करते थे, पहले किल निकालते थे, मैं तो डिवावर करूंगा, मैं तो डिसमिस करूंगा.
ना कर सके प्री शॉट लिए, लेकिन डब मेनिया बिल्कुल तैयार थे. बस्टर्स के भैया बाद यहाँ पर सोच देखने को मिला. वो डिफरेंस बनाने में कामयाब रहे हैं.
बस्टर यहाँ पे और शानदार किल. बस्टर यहाँ पे 2 शानदार किल. तीसरे की कोशिश. बस्टर 3 शानदार किल. बस्टर.
This side of call like Esports as the action has already begun. Deathmaker looking to play very aggressively. Gets one, gets another. What is he doing? He's looking for the third one as well, but Hewan will come up trying to actually hold out all these sides. Shivi will land that shot perfectly onto Flex. It is going to happen. As Shivi is ready, he'll get one, he gets another. That's a 3K for Shivi, playing it out beautifully. Team Tamilas manhandled by this guy Shivi.
यहाँ पर निकाला है. Let's see क्या कि अपन आपको बचाने में साबित होंगे, लेकिन स्टिल यहाँ पर स्मोकी के किल उन्होंने सिक्योर करा.
अभी के लिए यहाँ पे रेज उनकी तरफ नहीं देख रही है और यहाँ पे 3 किल हो चुके हैं और मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे रिजरेक्ट भी कर देंगे. इट्स अ 2v2 कंपटीशन. ही इज चेंजिंग द गेम. 4 किल हो चुके हैं उनके. रेस के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए with a battle is in action. TalkEsport.
To save the day for global esports. The orange team will be getting a lot of job done here.
और यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं. इसी के साथ कैली का भी कुछ.
Talking about team reckoning, BRC with the victory.
तीसरे की कोशिश. 3 शानदार किल.
Wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now.
As Shivi is ready, he'll get one.
उनके रेस के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए गेम खत्म करेंगे. बिल्कुल रॉसी
can be caught off guard and he does 1, 2.
He connects another. Oh, what is this guy doing?
That's going to be Deathmaker with one.
Represent only the best down south.
We are winning not just for us, we're winning for you guys as well.
Putting all our heart and soul in the game and we'll try to win.
Yeah, we're warriors. Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So its mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the here as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Storm Blades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन अनदर लेवल यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्पिन आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज अनदर परफेक्ट
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch now. Showstopper is gonna come in next. Kali gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Jackson's work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि लगातार 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है एक्सकैलिसी के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेलिब्रेशन पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गया बट क्या यहाँ पर स्टार्ट कर पाएंगे नहीं
ठीक जरूर किया 2 किल निकालते हैं
Oh my god, the blade storm holds a lot of pressure on the other players off which he connects another. Oh, what is this? But creative TempesT flawless now. He's on fire right now. Back to back.
It's going to be BRC with the victory or not. Well, he gets 1. He has to get 2 more. He has just 2 bullets in that mag here. He's going to come in, reload that Phantom. He's going to go in for that. He doesn't look left. He's dead. He's not looking left. I don't know what's happening. Well, I believe, the Sky did get some information onto B-Long as one of the initial frag that the defenders needed. Well, I'll tell you what the information the Sky got here, but Ghost will be getting another. That's a 2K for him already going for a triple, and he's on a streak.
Going to get served. Yep, they're playing it very cautiously. The Phoenix comes in, gets served, gets another. It's a 2K. Repositions himself, gets the third, gets the 4th one as well.
No, biryani power looking fine, looking decent, but beyond a kill straight away distance करके पीछे आते हुए. But will it be enough? Yes, it will be. Yes, it will be. Beyond.
यहाँ पर काफी अच्छे तरीके से उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया अपनी एबिलिटी.
ना प्लेयर्स क्या होता पहले क्या करते थे पहले किल निकालते थे मैं तो डिवावर करूंगा मैं तो डिस्मिस करूंगा
ना कर सके प्री शॉट लिए लेकिन डबमेनिया बिल्कुल तैयार थे बस्टर्स के भैया साथ यहाँ पर सोच को मिला वो डिफरेंस बनाने में कामयाब रहे हैं.
बस्टर यहाँ पे और शानदार किल, बस्टर यहाँ पे 2 शानदार किल, तीसरे की कोशिश, बस्टर 3 शानदार किल, बस्टर.
This side of call like Esports as the action has already begun. Deathmaker looking to play very aggressively. Gets one, gets another. What is he doing? He's looking for the third one as well, but Hewan will come up trying to actually hold out all these sides. Shivi will land that shot perfectly onto Flex. It is going to happen. As Shivi is ready, he'll get one, he gets another. That's a 3k for Shivi, playing it out beautifully. Team Tamilas manhandled by this guy Shivi.
यहाँ पर निकाला है, let's see को कैफी अपन आपको बचाने में साबित होंगे, लेकिन स्टिल यहाँ पर स्मोकी किल उन्होंने सिक्योर करा.
अभी के लिए यहाँ पे रेज उनकी तरफ नहीं देख रही है और यहाँ पे 3 किल हो चुके हैं और मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे रिजरेक्ट भी कर देंगे. इट्स अ 2v2 कंपटीशन है, ये चेंजिंग करके 4 किल हो चुके हैं उनके. रेज के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए लिव अ बैटल इज इन एक्शन. कोकेफ
1,024 teams started off, now left with the top 8. Welcome to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Captain Price, and with me today, once again, is Kanav, aka Dr. Dang.
Well, again, Price, this is a great opportunity to just, take in the amazing graphics that we have, because we have changed them over time throughout this tournament, from the qualifiers all the way to the group stages and now in the playoffs. And to be fair, this is one of the best graphics that I've ever seen. So I'd like to, congratulate anyone who is whoever has made these, and hit me up. Maybe you can make some for me as well. But today is going to be the day for the players and not for us or the back end. This is going to be quarterfinals 1 and 2 today, as Global Esports will take on Team Tamilas and Reckoning will take on Team TempesT. But first, it's going to be Global and Team Tamilas. So as far as we go, this is going to be a great game between both these teams. I'm pretty sure the fans are going to be pumped up, as we are expecting a lot of people to be making their way in. And Price, what do you think is going to be happening today?
Well, I think it's not just about Global. It's not just about Team TempesT. It's not just about Team Tamilas. There are so many teams to worry about. Other than these 3, there are 5 more teams we need to look out for. And every team at this point, they are going to perform on a different level. And now, if they are not performing to the fullest, well, then I don't know what's going to happen. Probably they're going to go back home sad. But I believe we can expect sheer competition. Maybe, out of the remaining best of 3s that we have, all 3-rounder matches. So yeah, that's my expectation coming in now.
Well, yes, I expect that both these teams, or rather every single team that we're going to be seeing today, is going to put up a strong fight, because they want that spot in the semifinals. They do not want to make their way out of the competition just yet, because winning today's game and making yourself securing yourself a spot in the semifinals means that irrespective of what happens, you are guaranteed 75,000 rupees, which is a lot of money for a competition. And to be honest, if the prize pool is 7.5 lakhs and you're getting 75,000, you would still be aiming for the top prize.
Well, that's true, but I believe, no one is actually aiming for the money here. All the teams out here, they are earning decent because, they are esports professionals. But besides that, the one thing that you need, people are going to remember you by just one particular title. Who won the ESPL Valorant PowerUp? Who are the champions? And I believe anyone who becomes the champions will be deserving that particular title. However, today, it's going to be 4 teams performing in front of us. We're going to just, roll through in a matter of moments now as to who's going to come up. But whatever it is, like I said, it's going to be competition down the line. Whoever is the better will be winning. Whoever is the best will be coming out as the champions. So yeah, that's something we need to look out for.
That is definitely true. Today, it is not going to matter whether you are Global Esports or Team Tamilas or anyone. Today is going to matter who's going to be hitting that score of 13 before the other team. And if you can do that for 2 maps consecutively, or if you can do it for 2 maps out of the best of 3, there's no one who can stop you. It doesn't matter if you are Global, Team Tamilas, Reckoning, TempesT, Mahi, any team. Whoever is going to be hitting that 13 first is the team that will go forward. As competition states that those are the rules. It doesn't matter. You may be the best team in India, but if today you don't perform to the level that you have to, you can say goodbye to this competition.
Well, I'll have another perspective of putting it through to the audience. Like we have, I believe, had 20 days of streaming to the audience. Plus, there were offline matches, and I believe total of 48 days has been spent since we started off with the first match. So yes, I'm really looking forward to as to how the players have evolved over a span of more than 1.5 months, and how their competition has been increasing. Some teams, we saw them back in qualifiers 1. They came out in Group D and they outshined everyone else, and now they are into the playoffs. Playoffs will be considered of two parts. Firstly, the quarterfinals, which is going to happen tomorrow and today. That's why we are gathered here. And the second thing is going to be the semifinals, which is going to be happening on the 27th. So yes, it is going to be a little bit more of I'd say a little bit more of few days. That's still there before we find out the champions. But I guess we need to look on to where we are standing now. We are standing at a point where we are going to just move in and see the matchup happening between Global Esports and Team Tamilas. And by the looks of what Global Esports is up to, I'd say Team Tamilas is going to have a very, very hard time. But if Team Tamilas, they are actually playing how they played in the playoffs, I'm then scared of Global Esports. So yeah, it goes vice versa. Any of the team can be the victors, both having equal potentials.
That is true. Both these teams have equal both these teams have equal potentials, and to be honest, I think that we have seen Global Esports be the more consistent team. They have been the team that has maintained their standing throughout the competition. While for Team Tamilas, it's been kind of a bumpy ride in the past few months, as you can say. They've had their ups and downs, but now it just seems that they are slowly coming back into the groove that they were. And I think that it is great, because when Team Tamilas was at their prime, when they were the best version of themselves, at that point of time, I could definitely not be someone who could be, choosing between Global or Team Tamilas. And today I'm at the same point. I cannot choose which team is going to be going forward, because both of them have been playing so well. And I just hope that we see a very, very good game. And I hope that Team Tamilas does not go to bind.
I'd say, see, there's one thing that we all need to worry about. It's single elimination from now on. Like, whoever you're playing against, if you lose the BO3, you're out of the tournament. If you win, you move on ahead into the semifinals. So yes, today, 2 teams are going to move into the semifinals, whereas 2 of the other teams who will not win will have to be said goodbye from the tournament. And probably they'll be coming back stronger, but it's not about coming back stronger. It's what about the championship deserves. Well, I believe it's going to be a very, very hard fight as we break down the prize pool in front of you. 7.5 lakhs at stake. You qualify today, you move into the semifinals after winning the matches today. The 2 teams which move on, as Kanav rightfully said, 75,000 rupees will be there in your accounts whatsoever as soon as you qualify from today. However, the second place will be securing a sum of 2 lakh rupees. I'm sorry, I just said that so mistakenly. 2 lakh rupees for the second place, and the champions walking away with the largest share of 4 lakh rupees.
Well, all of us in chat, as well as, watching the stream, are definitely going to be wowed by that first place. But for these teams, it's more about getting the first place rather than getting that prize money, because for them, it's about telling others that, I am the champion of the ESPL India Valorant PowerUp. You are not. And that bragging right is exactly what these teams are after. Yes, the prize money is a big question in that as well, but it's more about saying the fact that you are the champions and you are not the runners-up or the third place or the fourth place. It's the pride in saying that you are the champion is something different.
I'd say that too. Like, if I were probably asked to choose between the money and the title, I'd go with the title, because people will be having a little bit of fear in your hearts when they come up against you in the later stages of this year that we have started off with. We have started off with such a big tournament at the early stage of 2021. Imagine what will be there for the remaining 10 months as we are already into the end stages of February. However, it's not just the people, the players who are coming up and winning the prizes and the title. The people who are watching the stream, they are also allowed to have a shot at winning something from HyperX. Well, it can be the Cloud Core 7.1, it can be the Alloy Origins keyboard, it can be the Pulse Fire Core, it can also be the Fury Ultra RGB gaming mousepad as the tier 2, 3 and 4 rewards respectively. and an entire set of all of these items that I've just mentioned right down to you guys. So Kanav, what do our audience need to do if they are willing to go for it?
Well, head over to the link in the description, register yourself, and when the names are announced, please go ahead and message the ESPL India Instagram account, because if you do not before the stream ends, then they will be picking a new winner. So make sure that if you are the winner, please go ahead and claim the prize for yourself, because it's not easy winning among the hundreds and thousands of entries that are going to be coming in. So it's just that the fact that if you get that prize, please don't let it go, because if I could apply for that, I would be glued to the screen for the next 9 hours and be like, I'm not walking away from here until I see the giveaway winners' names.
All right, that's great. And another thing that I have been just queued for is there's a surprise at the end of the victory screen. Well, what the surprise is, we'll be telling the audience when the victory screen comes on. But as you can see, the brackets, the playoff brackets are on our screens here. It is going to be Global Esports versus Team Tamilas as the first matchup of this particular afternoon. Then it's going to be Reckoning versus Team TempesT. That's just day one for you. After that, tomorrow, it is going to be Team Mahi against Enigma Gaming. Whereas in quarterfinals 4, that's the second match of tomorrow. It is going to be none other than Inglu XFT, also formerly known as Nasli, versus Godlike Esports. Well, whoever wins among all these 4 matchups will be proceeding into the semi-finals. They're going to battle there again in a best of 3. And when we move into the grand finals, well, it's another best of 5 till you claim yourselves the 4 lakh rupees grand prize for the champions, along with the bragging rights of the season 1 winners of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp.
Well, you know, in fact, when we were making our way into the quarterfinals, when the brackets were being made, I was just scared that, you know, would we see Global versus Team Mahi before the semifinals? Yeah. And luckily, we are not, because the brackets have been, randomized, and it's just luck, the fact that Team Mahi will not be facing Global Esports. So in the case that Global is going to be making it to the final as well as Team Mahi, let's just say the grand finals are going to be something that we have been expecting for a long time, because these are the 2 teams who have been at the forefront of the Indian Valorant scene for a long time. But now, looking at the brackets that we have here, it's suddenly looking like we might not even see either of those teams show up. Who knows? Maybe Reckoning or TempesT is going to be the one to take down Global or Team Tamilas in the semis, and maybe Godlike, or maybe even Nasli or Inglu. And God forbid, if Enigma takes down Mahi in the quarterfinals,
oh my God,
what kind of an upset will that be?
Well, Kanav, you remember in the previous stages of the tournament, during the qualifiers, we were actually talking about if there is a new champion coming up in the tournament. I believe all the 4 of us who have been on the English desk, we have agreed to a certain point that yes, there might be a new champion walking out of the door when we come to the end of the tournament. And who knows if that's coming true? Like, that's, I'd say, premonition. That's a sheer astrology coming in from all 4 of us. And that's something different. However, as we all know, as I have told you 100 times already, I'm going to tell you once again, the stream schedule for this particular afternoon, moving on till the late evening, it's going to be Global versus Team Tamilas in the first matchup, and in the second matchup it is going to be Reckoning versus Team TempesT. I believe there are a lot of Team Tamilas and Global fans already in the chat, as you know, I've been noticing, Kana, there's going on like hashtag TTOP, hashtag GEOP, hashtag Kappa, because Global Esports Kappa is like one of the phenomenal players that we have. And I believe the players, they're getting significant audience support. However, there's going to be only one team out of these 2 that is going to proceed forward. Kana, whom do you really think has the better chance here? Because I personally think it's a 50-50 chance. Maybe both of the teams, they're going to win one match, and one team will win the first one, the second team is going to come in and win the second one, and the third match, it is going to be the decider, and that will be the ultimate decider. Who moves on forward? What about you?
Well, I think I agree with you. I think that it's going to be more of a 50-50 depending on the map that we are going to, because, you know, let's face it, there are some maps that are stronger for teams and there are maps that are weaker for teams. And as we speak about that, we have the map veto with us. So we will be we will be going to Haven, where Global has chosen to start off on attack, while Team Tamilas will have to start off on defense. The map that has been selected by Team Tamilas is going to be Ascent, and then the decider will be Split. So I don't know about Haven. Well, oh, surprisingly, Global has banned Bind, and Icebox was taken out by Team Tamilas. I was expecting and reverse ban. In fact, I was expecting Team Tamilas to go in for that Bind ban, but it looks like Haven is now the strongest map that Global wants to play on, and they have proven to us that they are a team who can do that.
Indeed, I believe out of all the matchups that I've seen against Global Esports, whenever they had to come in, they selected Haven as their first pick. And somehow, every time that they stepped into this particular map, be it on the attacker side, be it on the defender side, they were coming out as the victors. No one yet has been able to take down Global on this particular map, and they need to be worried about, Team Tamilas need to be worried about as to how they're going to take them down, because the second map, it's Ascent. Ascent, we all know, Team Tamilas, they are quite strong. But talking about Team Global on Ascent, it's not like, they are quite feeble. Both of the teams in Ascent, I'd say, have 50-50 chance. But talking about just Global on Haven, I'd say they have a little bit more chance coming into this particular map here. Bind, however, like you said, kind of very shocking as Global is going on with the ban onto Bind. Maybe because, there was a moment where Inglu, XFT, formerly known as Nasli, had almost taken them down there. So probably they are not trying to risk it once again in front of such a strong team such as Team Tamilas. But yes, in the end, it's going to be split as a decider. And their Global will be starting off on the attacker side. I really want to see how Team Tamilas have evolved. I want to see how Global Esports will be able to, either or will be able to continue their winning streak on Haven. But who knows what's going to happen? It's down to the players, it's down to the teams, and it will be down to what happens at which point in this particular map here. So yes, Haven, the first map, Kanav, over to you.
Well, Haven is really going to be that attacker's paradise, because that Haven 3 sites, very, very easy to isolate defenders, very easy to force a rotation from them, and long rotations as well. So Global starting on attack, I think that this is a good choice, because they're going to be picking up rounds on that attacker-sided map very easily. And at the same time, when they go over to defense, because it is a map that they have chosen, because it is a map that they know how to play on very, very well, it's going to be a lot more difficult for Team Tamilas to force those kind of errors from the side of Global Esports. While I think that it will be a lot more easier for Global to force errors from Team Tamilas, and by errors I mean a wrong rotate, or maybe a position that is played off, or maybe taking control of a power position, maybe taking link control very easily on A, or maybe preventing defenders from coming into A link for a long time post spike plant. And it's those kind of things that really define whether a team is strong on a map or it's just a regular map for them. And as we speak about that, it suddenly looks like we are having a few colors getting changed to the theme of the ESPL color theme. Well, we have Jin, Rafa, Cuff, Stoner and Flex on the side of Team Tamilas. We have Skills, Kappa, Hellranger, Lightning Fast and Skirossi on the side of Global, as it looks like the players are going to be locking into an Omen, Sova, Phoenix, Cypher and a Jet on the side of Global, while as Phoenix, Rafa is going to be on that Phoenix. This is going to get interesting. Stoner's picking up that Omen, Cuff on that Killjoy, Jin on the Sova, and Flex as usual is going to be on that Jet. So there you have the lineups. The only difference is going to be the Sentinels for both these teams, as Cypher will be switched over for a Killjoy.
Well, I believe Killjoy pick is very common when it comes to a particular CookF, because I have seen this guy pull off magical work out here. And as you can see, the players are like wiping their eyes. They're getting ready for the ultimate battle here. You see Rafa, Stoner, Flex, Jin and CookF, all of them ready to play. And look at them. They don't feel tense at all. They're like probably playing a casual match here. And that's so amazing. Like, now you can see there Skirossi, this legendary guy here, and Hellranger. I believe on an interview yesterday, Hellranger said that they have evolved a lot more than what they were in the previous year. And I'm really looking forward to how these teams will be coming in and matching up against each other. We both know that these two teams, they are a madhouse level of competition they're going to provide to us. But which team will be walking away with the victories? I believe it's going to be a little bit of time before we find out. However, the spams are going to come through. Flex is trying to wallbang some people out of that B window. However, no one's going to pop in there. CookF still holding down C. As you can see, the Sova Recon Bolt will be touched down in a very, very tricky position. And it looks like to be a C execute after all.
Well, yes, it looks like it's going to be see execute as Skyrosi will be getting in with that plant. Hellranger ready with that classic no utility bot on his side except a shield. So looks like he's really going in for that eco. The out drone will be coming in. Flex will get pinged and this will be a retake that will have to be played. As it looks like the Jet was pinged as well. Skyrosi coming in with the frenzy. He'll get the first kill of the matchup. That's going to be Stoner, but Kaf comes in. He'll get that kill for himself as there is the backstab. And there is another one. Kaf is going to get one more as Rafa does take out his clone. That's going to be Hellranger off the board, but Kappa comes in and Kappa will finish off things. And there you go. The smile on Hellranger's face said it all.
Little frisky smiles coming in. Rafa, although not smiling at all. Flex also not smiling because, they know they need to be taken in rounds. And Team Tamilas, they're going to be a little bit concerned. Do you look at the way the players have actually set up their keyboards? It's probably in a 45-degree angle that they're set up with the monitor. And by the looks of it, well, it's how you play. And imagine the position where Skyrosi was holding. If we were just able to come in and take down one more player, I believe it would have been a round for Team Tamilas. However, Global Esports, they have started out strong and they will be moving in for a force fight. We have seen this over and over again. Hellranger will be securing the frag onto Kukev. There's going to be one more player onto A-Long who's going to be secured. That's Jin down for you. Only 3 players stand. Team Tamilas, they are not having the numbers. Skyrosi is trying to go in for a rotate as Rafa will be coming up from A-Long. This is a position that they need to be concerned about. If Rafa is allowed to do this, then they are going to be in a lot of trouble. However, there's one player waiting for him. Oh, look at that. Lightning fast. Man, there. Second round of Phantom Buy coming in. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the Omen, who's just waiting very calmly. Stoner might be dinking someone. Well, looks like he's not gonna get anything done. And, it's a flawless round for Team Global.
Like Global has gotten the start that they would have wanted, and they are not looking to stop at all because 2-0 on the board after a force buy, and Jin is really happy sitting at Dust 2. The classic map that every single player who has ever played that game knows about. But right now it's about Global and Team Tamilas, and surprisingly Team Tamilas is going to be going in for a full buy now. So this is going to be a round that will really tell us whether Team Tamilas is up to this challenge or not. The shock dart will be coming in. The alarm bot will get placed by Kukev, and that is going to make sure that no one pushes in very easily. As Phoenix comes in, he'll still get that kill. The alarm bot will get taken out as well, as Hellranger does not look to stop. He'll get that turret as well, looking to push in. Kappa is holding on. The Killjoy is going to get tagged once and she will be hit with the paranoia as well. Hellranger is going to drop the hot hands. Kukev will fall, and now suddenly again side control in the hands of Global. No man lost, almost no HP lost, and that's just an easy way to take C-side from the side of Global Esports. Lightning fast holding on to that backstab. He's going to catch Rafa mid-rotate. He'll get that kill. The Cypher Cage will get dropped. The Phantom will get picked up. And now it's all down to the Omen. His position called out. And Lightning fast will come in to finish it off.
Well, looks like definitely Global has been doing some juice ups there, because by the looks of it, 2 flawless rounds and 3 rounds straight down the line onto Haven. Not something I was looking out for, but yes, they have done it. So they are, going to be there at the top of the scoreboard. However, talking about Team Tamilas, they now need to be concerned. They need to be coming up with a very big round, if not a flawless one, to take down this massive big of a team known as Global Esports. Global looking so strong. You can see the frag numbers coming in. Skyrosi already on 4, and there's only 2 people who have secured 1 frag each. It's going to be Kukev and Rafa. However, now it might be another A execute that's coming in, as 2 of the players are trying to get one. Kappa will be securing one. Jin is going to get taken down, as it's going to be a very, very slow push coming in. Probably an A1, because all the players, they are right now rushing onto long, just holding up in garden for a few more seconds, and then they're going to just rush in. However, this is an eco round from Team Tamilas. Team Tamilas in the next round will be trying to do something more, as there's going to be Skyrosi shutting down Flex, and only 3 players stand from the side of Team Tamilas.
Well, there you go. That's going to make it 2, make it 1, as again it's just Stoner left who is going to be coming in. He will go in for the teleport, but his position is known by Kappa. That play all too well known to this man, as 3, or rather no, that's 4 rounds in a row for the side of Global Esports, as it looks like Team Tamilas is just not able to get a hold of themselves just yet. They need to get back into the groove. They need to start thinking what they can do. And these players, Flex, Rafa, Stoner, Kukev, as well as Jin, they need to think what they want to do, because they've only picked up 2 kills in these 4 rounds. Kukef and Rafa are going to be the only players who've picked up kills at all. And the other players, they have not been able to show up just yet. They have to do that. Otherwise, this is going to be a very, very difficult match for them.
Well, indeed, and 4-0, and there's just 2 frags overall from TT. They need to be concerned. Hellranger, he's going to come in. He needs to come in hard. However, he's going to be sent back to his recent point and run it back, not being able to do anything at all. As Kerosi is coming in from A-Link, he's trying to secure 1 frag onto the player hiding on A side. Actually, not hiding. He's trying to come in, but he's going to get shattered as everyone will be pushing on to B and then going to be slowly coming in on A side. There's going to be 1 secure. Jin will be going on with a double. However, Kappa will be trading it off. It's now a 3v3, a very decent standoff coming in from the side of Team Tamilas. The plant might get initiated. Yeah, there it is. The spike planter is going to get taken down, and there's going to be a trade. Skerosi will be securing another one, a 1v2, and the Omen to do the job. Skerosi still alive, 46 shield points and 100 HP to work with, and it's going to be a 1v1 now. The Omen from the defender side just holding out beside the position of Skerosi as he walks in. Stoner will be securing one. Hellranger versus Stoner, and Hellranger looks to be very, very happy securing that round. 5-0. Well, Global Esports, they have certainly started out really, really strong.
Well, it's, the confidence that the players of Global have on this map is clearly being shown. Hellranger just walking around B-Link, trying to find anyone mid-rotate. That just shows you the amount of map knowledge that these players have and the amount of times they have played out Haven. They know exactly at what given time are these players trying to do, and unfortunately for Team Tamilas, they have not been able to have a good showing just yet. Though yes, they have been able to as you can say, show a strong standing against the side of Global in the last round. But other than that, it's not been a great match for them just yet, and I just hope that we will be seeing something special coming out from their side, because time is running out. As 5-0, 7-0, 8-0, when are we really going to be seeing Team Tamila showing up? But it looks like Skerosi coming inside. Kappa is going to get one. Skerosi's got 2 to deal with. He'll still get 1, as Skills is going to help him out as well. The Jet is going to make a dash for her life, but she's not going to survive for too long. Flex is going to fall, and again it's just down to Stoner. Again, the man has been the last man standing for every single round that Team Tamilas has been in, and as the spray is going to be coming out, this is going to be very, very close, but Kappa will finish it off, and 6 rounds in a row for the side of Global Esports.
Well, the team definitely looks to be very, very happy. 6-0. And in the first game, Team Tamilas, they will be a lot more concerned than they were when they started off. Well, Lightning Pass definitely doing a great job out here, rushing in with Skerosi securing those 3 initial frags, opening up the entire side. But yes, that's, Team Global Esports for you. However, Team Tamilas, you can see the concern coming in. You can see the sweat pouring in slowly from their foreheads. They are worried. The full buy round will be coming in. Flex will be picking up an operator. I'm looking forward to Flex securing 1 or more frags with that operator. However, he's in a very, very difficult position. He needs to reposition as quickly as possible, as he'll be coming in CT. Rafa will be securing the 1 onto Kappa. That's the first time that we have seen an initial frag coming in from Team Tamilas here. Team Tamilas doing a great job. Flex will be securing Skerosi. That's a second for you, and it's going to be 1 down from Global Esports, 2 down from Global Esports, 3 down already. It's going to be just 2 players standing from the side of Global, and the attackers, they look to be very, very weak at this point. This round, I'd say, is going in slowly in favor of Team Tamilas.
Well, it just okay, there you go, it's been secured, as Team Tamilas is going to be getting their first round on the board off the back of a great ult coming in from the side of Rafa, and then just all in all the side of Global going in for peaks that I believe were not necessary. They did not have to go in for those peaks, and had Global not gotten greedy to finish rounds off too soon, they would be at 7-0 right now. But good news for Team Tamilas fans, as this is going to be the first round that they will be taking, and now it's slowly, it's not something that you can say is going to change the outcome of the map just yet, but it's a start, and unless you have a small start, you are not going to be reaching anywhere. Well, we're going to be seeing 2 ops this time, one from Skirossi and one from the side of Flex. And as you always know, it's going to be mostly the Jet players in Valorant who are going to be choosing to go with that op buy.
Well, I'd say, it has been probably because of the flexibility that the Jet has, the Cloudburst coming in, the Tailwind, then the Updraft. You can like dodge any player trying to come in front of your operator after your operator shot is done with. But there it is. It's going to be Skirossi messing up that operator shot really, really badly. He could have secured one frag. Kappa, however, will be getting one with the shock dart. And I'm really, really amazed to see. Oh my god, Hellranger, what? He didn't see that play? We saw it out here. I believe all the audience. Yeah, exactly. That's the point here. Kind of, I don't know what happened, but it looks like Hellranger, he was, probably getting something tampered with his eye or something else. I don't know what happened there, but let's leave it at that. 2 to 3 attackers still stand as it's going to be down to Flex and Cookef for a possible retake. Now, everyone has their ultimates ready. Will they be able to use it or not? Cookef will be securing one as Cookef will be walking into the crosshairs of attacking Jet, and look at him. He messes up the entire Stormblades.
What? Hellranger is also having fun with that. I mean, again, it's surprising that Global Esports was able to walk away with that round, and Flex just missing those Stormblades completely, had to take the Classic out, lost a lot of HP, and Skirossi also missing so many shots. That's unlike these players, but I guess Global is just having a lot of fun right now because it's not fun at all for the side of Team Tamilas just yet. 7-1. They need to figure out how to take some more rounds, but Jin dropping a frag like that is not going to be helping. The off shot missing again by Flex as Lightning Fast will pick up Rafa and Kappa will pick up Flex. Skills will finish off Stoner. It's all down to Cookef on that Killjoy, and who's going to get spotted? He'll pick up 1 kill though. That Vandal at that distance is going to be very, very good. He has the spike with him as it looks to get picked up, but Skirossi will be able to make his way out of the Swarm Grenades damage radius and make his way to site A. So it looks like again Cookef is going to be in a tough spot. His position might be called out. He could be going in for a save, but will he be able to do that successfully is going to be the real question, because looking at the amount of map control that Global has and the way that they are pushing to get this Vandal out of the hands of Cookef, it looks like he's not going to be able to do it too well.
Well, there's just one player standing against 4. It's a post-plant scenario. The Killjoy is stuck in a very difficult position as Skills will be coming in and closing it up 8-1. This looks to be a walk in the park for Global Esports. They certainly have done a massive work out here already. They have secured the first map. I'd say they have secured the first map 8-1 and only 3 more rounds remaining. A full buy round just came in. I'd be concerned now if I were Team Tamilas, as by the looks of it, you can see how worried these players are. They know that they need to take all the 3 remaining rounds in the first half, but will they be able to tweak it? I'm concerned about that. If even at all they are able to do that, still they need to have 4 more points, 4 points straight off the bat when they switch over to the attackers, and I don't think Team Global is going to allow that. As you can see, this time it's going to be another play for pick scenario. 2 players coming in on A long, 1 player peeking off C long, as it's going to be Lightning Fast already coming in with the Omen and trying to walk up onto A long. However, now slowly, as you can see, Skirossi will be, oh my god, Flex will be securing another. Okay, I did not expect that. Flex, however, will be getting both the players who had tried to creep up onto A long, and the 3 remaining attackers, they are probably gonna try and push up C, as C looks to be the most empty site here. Only Rafa stands in front of everyone trying to hold down the site as the rotations will be slowly initiated.
Well, there you go. Skirossi made his way in. He's holding that long angle stone. But please don't peek this. It's not going to be good, as it looks like Skirossi will still be going in for that peek. Stone is just about able to escape from that, but it looks like Rafa will be the worst one to fall. Skirossi will be getting rid of the run and backs. The Hunter Studio is going to be coming in. Stoner will get flashed completely. He'll fall. Hellranger in this corner knows that there's one more. He'll get that kill, as it's going to be a third for this man. The reload does not need to come in. 4 bullets in the magazine, more than enough for this man right here.
Shining brighter than anything now, Global Esports, they have secured so many rounds. 9 9-1 is the score, kind of 9-1. I was expecting a neck-and-neck battle, but looks like Global Esports, they have just made something in Haven that they always do. Like, Haven is their map. We all know that Haven, they have always been coming up big time, securing the win. But a 9-1 on the first half of the game? Team Tamilas, they need to be concerned. 2 more rounds, and I'd say it's basically, you know, game over for Team Tamilas. If they are able to, if Team Global is able to secure those 2 rounds, it's going to be over. But now another full buy round coming in from the side of Team Tamilas here. SkyEsports will be picking up a shot. That's a very viable position from where players like to come up really quickly and secure 1 flag. However, it's going to be a very, very stacky A, as 4 of the players are very near to A. 2 of them, if I'm not mistaken, are on site already. Yes, there's going to be the Jet and the Phoenix from the defender side holding down A, and there's going to be Jin already just standing there waiting for any player to walk up either onto B or onto A. Now, there's going to be 1 player. It's going to be the Hot Hands that gets dropped, and the orb has been picked up. However, one of the players has been pinged with a recon bolt, if I'm not mistaken at all. 9-1. It looks to be a very slow round as Global is taking things quite passively.
Well, Lightning Fast will have to worry about this corner as he will check that, get the position, but Stoner with that Sheriff is going to get that kill. He'll get taken out though, as that's going to be a shock dart coming in. Jin will get some damage onto the player pushing into Garage, as it looks like it's going to be run it back again from the side of Hellranger. He will get taken out though. Skills coming in with that Paranoia. He will get that flash, but Jin with that 1 tap is going to get his life. Jin will get taken out though, as Hellranger will get 3 for himself. It's all down to Rafa as well as Flex. Rafa coming in with that Stinger gets 1, but Skirosi with that off has the bigger gun as Flex comes in to get that kill on Skirosi. It's down to a 1v1. He just needs to bleed 4 more seconds off the board, and yes, he will be able to get that kill as Team Tamilas is going to get another round for themselves. It had to be down to this man to get that kill, and you can see the sigh that comes out from himself as he knows that it is not going to be smooth sailing for this team going forward.
Well, I'd say it's a big difference. Like, kind of, you can recall at this moment, Team Global, they are probably, you know, it's going on in their minds now that, yeah, we can just walk off. We can just go in, hold our corners, take down players, as it looks to be the final round in the first half of the game. And it's going to be a very, very early Hunter Spirit coming in. Rafa is going to come up as well. There's going to be Skirosi secured. However, Rafa will have to reset, as his body will be the point where he gets sent back. Hellranger tried to creep up. Flex was just waiting to catch any player coming in from A-Long. He did catch them smart, but now it looks to be another A-Execute, as Skills has successfully used from the shadows and is just waiting up there in A-Heaven. There's going to be another round here. Lightning Fast has been secured. However, only 2 more players standing. Will this be a flawless round from Team Tamilas? We're about to find out.
I agree. Skills in this position, this is going to be very, very influential, but you know, they are in a 2v5 or make that a 1v5 as they know exactly where the player is going to be going in. Skills does get that kill on the Flex, but Rafa comes in to finish things off. And honestly, I think that Global, they have gotten more than what was needed on their attack rounds, and going into defense, I really think that Global is going to be showing us, you know, the level of skill and confidence that they have, because defense on an attacker sided map, which is also one of your strongest maps, it's going to be really, really exciting. And I really hope that, you know, things work out for the side of Team Tamilas on attack, but we can't predict anything just yet. Just going by how Global has been peaking, Global has been running around this map getting frags, I think Team Tamilas will have to pull out a real stunner to make sure that they can get this win in the bag for themselves.
Well, I'd say that Global, they will be much more confident as the recon bolt will be coming in, but a return? Okay, it's not going to be the recon bolt. It's going to be the owl drone from the attacking Sova that pings up the position of Skirosi. However, you can see this is going to be an A-Execute after all, as Hellranger is waiting with the curveball. The curveball will be coming in. There's going to be 1 down already. Stoner gets taken down. The Phoenix will be actually team flashing. It's going to be down to just 4 players from the side of attackers who need to take the fight. Now everybody is going to rotate. They know that this position, it has been stacked up by the defenders. and all the 4 attackers from the side of Team Tamilas, they are going to go on for a very wide rotation. They are trying to go up in garage, and they are going up in garage, and they are going to get their plant initiated right down the back. However, there are 5 defenders still standing. The plant can be initiated. It's going to be down to Jin, who has initiated the plant. It's going to be a successful plant as all the players from the side of the defenders are rushing in. That's Jin already down for you. There's going to be only 3 players standing, as it goes to be Rafa will be securing to Rafa with a very, very wide flank coming in, trying to go for a triple, but no, he will be shut down by Kappa. There's only 1 player standing. It's going to be Flex with his favorite weapon, the Frenzy. We all know that the Jet is powerful with the Frenzies, but Skirasi with that Ghost will be shutting him down, and it's already a diffuse 10th round for Team Global Esports.
Well, Global is not looking to slow down at all. I don't know what they have had, or what is going through their minds, but it just seems that this team does not have anything to slow down on. As we can see, the side of Team Tamilas, they are going to be having to, think about what they want to do, as it looks like they are going to be taking a tack time out just to make sure they can get themselves back in the groove, figure out how they want to play this out. Well, looks like it's not going to be a tack time out, because 10-3 is going to be the score as the round is going to begin. The recon bar will get taken out, and so will Kappa, as he is just going to get dinked hard. And you know what happens when you get dinked by the Sheriff, right? You don't survive to see a second time. And unless you have a Sage on your team, that is it for the side of Kappa just yet. Lightning Fast, making sure that he can move those trip fires around. But as the peak is going to be coming in from the side of Short, Hellranger will get that kill. That's an important one. Now Rafa, he will be stuck between a rock and a hard place, because there is really no place that he can go. He'll get flashed, he'll get taken out, sprayed down from Hellranger, as he'll pick up that orb for himself. And now Lightning Fast holding into CT. He knows that there are players sneaking up on C. He just wants to wait for his teammates so that he does not have to take any 1v1 gunfight. But Cuff going in for that plant, as he's going to get that just yet. And now it's going to be a post plant for Global to retake.
Well, it was possible. It was a successful retake in the previous one, and looks like it's going to be another successful one, as Lightning Fast will be securing a successful 3K and also getting that diffuse on. Well, you just, we were discussing about the retake for Global, and by that time, the round's over. Global successfully pulled off a retake, and it's 11th round for them. 2 more rounds, they're going to be so happy. They're already so happy. You can see Hellranger is just smiling over on the camera. He knows that people are watching him, and he wants to keep up people, just supporting his team. Well, this is what Global Esports looks like, and this is what Global Esports do. They completely try and take down, just shredding their opponents all down the line. Now, Team Tamilas, they should be concerned. They should be concerned real hard. It's going to take a miracle to pull off this comeback, but it's a possible one. It's Haven. It's an attacker-sided map. And Team Tamilas, they are on the attacker side.
Well, Team Tamilas is not having a good time, but the full buy is going to be coming in, as Kirosi has picked up that op. We know why the man just runs pistols throughout the game, so that he can run that op for the rest of the game. And when you put a man like Kirosi on that operator, you really don't need to think too much about anything else. You know that for majority of the peaks that are going to be happening, it's going to be a kill in your favor, and that is exactly what we're saying. And there you go, it's going to be 2 run-it backs at the same time. Rafa coming in, the paranoia, the cloudburst, the cypher cages, everything at the same time comes in. No kill. Hellranger is going to pick up 1, as he'll get reset back to CT, and Rafa back to C long. It looks like the only damage that has been done just yet has been Jin falling in from the side of Team Tamilas.
Well, Team Tamilas, you can see how much of an aggressive team they are trying to at least be. But Global Esports, they know exactly how to hold off C, and they do it so fantastically. As now, it's Kappa waiting onto double doors. He just needs to be careful there, not letting anyone walking, as there's going to be Skills coming in slowly. Now Skills knows he has been given the information that there is 1 player at least holding outside that little door. However, he now needs to push in. He will be pushing in hard, but there's going to be 1 welcome from the side of Skills here. Gonna go for a double, and it's going to be 11-3. 2 more players from the side of Team Tamilas. Cookef will be initiating the plan, as Lightning Fast will be taken down, and it's going to be a flawless round. The 12th round for Global turns out to be a flawless one. OMG. What has Team Global done here? 12-3. And now they're on match point.
Well, what a way to, fix yourself on match point. As lightning fast, you can see the smile on his face. He's having a lot of fun. Skirossi, always that mute spectator, doesn't talk too much, doesn't show too much emotions, but he's always someone that will make sure that the emotions are felt on the other side. As it looks like the rest of Team Tamilas, they're just going to be having a lot of plain faces, a lot of faces that don't know what is happening, because to be fair, I don't know. Don't know what is happening, as that's going to be Skills getting one kill. He will get dinked in the head, but it looks like he will not fall, because that was a headshot either through the wall or from a phantom. He's going to be surviving on 3 HP. The spike will get planted. Hellraiser knows the position. He's going to go in, but TalkEf is going to get 2 for himself with that one. Skirossi and Kappa falling. Hellraiser with that flash knows that there's a player inside Kabi, but the teleport has come in as the Killjoy will get. Oh, TalkEf had the lockdown.
Nope.
But unfortunately, it had to get taken out, as Lightning Fast is going to get taken out as Hellranger comes in from the back. It's all down to Jin now, stuck between a rock and hard place. 60 HP to work with. He has a recon as well for himself. Will Global look to push this as he breaks cover? He will make his way into Dark Shadows as Jin. Oh, Jin, unfortunately, Skills is going to get that kill for himself. But there is no time for the side of Global Esports, as that 1.2 second timer on the side of the spike is going to make sure that Team Tamilas is going to survive for one more round. And I really hope that this is the start of something good, because this was a good round coming in from their side. It did come down to a clutch situation, but maybe they can do better in the coming rounds.
If not mistaken, kind of the biggest comebacks that I have seen, in one of the former tournaments here was probably by Team Godlike. They had pulled off from 11-5, then was, I believe, 12-6 and then a 12-12. But that now happening is going to be a miracle, as it looks to be there's already 2 fallen from the side of Global now. Global will be securing one, however, and it looks to be a third. Well, it's not going to be a third. Skirossi will be flinching a little bit, and it's now the Phoenix walking into the crosshairs of Skirossi. No! What did you do, Rafa? Why did you have to go in that hard, as the Blade Storm is going to absolutely melt down Rafa? 2 players standing from the side of Team Tamilas. TalkEf and Flex to do a massive job out here. 2 versus 3. Global looking strong on the HP, on the numbers, and Lightning Fast, he's searching for a corpse. He needs to find a position, the position of all the players. He has the ultimate, he has the neural theft. And look at Skirossi, he's being so passive. TalkEf is slowly coming in with his teammate Flex and trying to pull off the plant onto B. If he can play post-plant. We know the Killjoy is a very, very strong agent when it comes to a post-plant scenario, but will he be able to do it? Let's find out.
Well, this is definitely going to be an important one, because Flex is not going to be able to get any kind of elevation onto those boxes. He's going to miss that, but the spike will get initiated. Now 2 players towards stealing, and 1 player is going to be coming in, but TalkEf will keep that off. That is something you never do, but still get that kill. Now both these players are very, very low HP. It's going to be down to a 1v1. Kappa will get that, and Flex will finish it off with that Vandal. As it looks like Team Tamilas is not done just yet.
I'd not be shocked. I need to see some mother of all comebacks. And by the looks of it, Team Tamilas, they seem to be relaxing, right? They want to fight it out. They want to push it into overtime. But like I said, it's going to be a miracle. And if they make it happen, I believe probably the fans of TT, they are going to be like, oh my god, what has happened here? Now it's now 5-12, a 7-point for a comeback for Team Tamilas, and we're just 1 point away. Global Esports, they are struggling so hard, as it's going to be an eco round coming in. Oh, not a full eco round. I'd say Flex is the only one probably playing on his ultimate, as the Blade Storm adds as an additional weapon. Skills will be securing one. That's already 4-4 from the side of Team Tamilas versus Global Esports. The retake, it's going to be difficult. But, at the attacking side, the Sova ult is there. The Jet has already initiated the Storm Blades, and probably she's going to go on with some more frags already.
I agree. I think that Team Tamilas is slowly coming into the groove. And even if they do not take this map per se, they are not able to win this out, I'd say that it doesn't matter because the confidence that they're going to be picking up right now is going to be a lot. But Hellranger is going to get 2 before he's going to get reset instantly. Hellranger is going to get 3 for himself, as it's all down to CookF now. He will be in a 1v3. He has a Bulldog to work with. He has the Spike with him as well, but no utility to make any kind of play for himself, as it looks like his position is going to be in fact hurt as the players coming into Garage are going to be flashing him out. And there you go, Hellranger getting that 4K for himself is going to make sure that Global will finish off this map of Haven right here. As lightning fast, as there you go, the smiles on the side of the players of Global Esports says it all. But Team Tamilas, they haven't lost hope. They know that this was not the map that they wanted to play on. This is not the map that they chose, but it is still going to be something that, you know, they'll have to keep in mind. And if you are, you know, someone who likes to have a refreshing drink here and there, you can scan that code and buy yourself some Red Bull.
Well, that's true, because I believe that's the go-to, you know, refreshment drink that we really like to have here, kind of on the desk, like, you know, what I'm saying. Right? But however, it's going to be Global Esports walking away with the victory of the first map. Haven, we all predicted it. Like, I'd say most of the people out here on the stream, on the production desk, on the caster's desk, they already knew that Haven, this particular map, Global Esports, they have not lost even once, and they will be keeping up their streak here. And they absolutely did it. They won it, and they won it at quite large a differential in the scoreline. Coming in now, the next map, it is going to be Ascent, and we all know Ascent, both the teams, they are equally capable of taking down the map. Haven, it was a good map for Team Global Esports. Ascent, it needs to be a far, far better map for Team Global, because Team Tamilas, they are not gonna give any chance for Team Global to function in this particular map here. This is their home ground. Team Tamilas, they are very, very popular on playing this map here. And whenever it came to a veto that Team Tamilas had to, you know, start off, the first map, we always saw it as an Ascent selection. I'm looking forward for this particular map here. But in the end, Global Esports, they have secured the first map in their name.
That is true. I think that Global was destined to take this map of Haven. It was their choice. We know how good they are on this map, and you really can't blame Team Tamilas for, you know, not being able to do too much, because Global, as we have seen on Haven, has to be one of the best teams that we have in the region, at least as far as Haven goes, because even Team Mahi has not been able to take down this team on the map of Haven. And I really think that Global Esports is a team that if you're playing a best of 3 against them, do not think twice, just go ahead and ban Haven, because that is not a map that they will let you play anything on. We just saw them running across lines of sight as if they already knew that it is going to be clear, and it was clear. I don't think that, except that one mistake where Hellranger flashed across a blaze wall, walked across Jin, that was, I think, the only moment where I feel that Global Esports was caught off guard by an angle that they did not know was going to get peaked. And other than that, I just feel that Team Tamilas is going to be having a much better time on Ascent. But as far as Haven goes, this was not the time to take a team like Global on.
Well, if I were, you know, in the opponent side of Global, I'd already give up with the match. But this particular map here, all the teams that are going to perform against Global on this map, they better watch out, because I don't recall Global ever giving up this particular map in the entire tournament. And that's because, you know, they didn't give up. Whenever there was a stream going on where Team Global was playing, Haven was the first pick that they had, and they were securing the rounds over and over again. And they, in the end, got the match. And this play, remember the penultimate round that we had, Skirossi, he was able to secure 2, but he went in, tried to go for a third, and there it was. He was shut down. Two players standing from the side of Team Tamilas. It was over there. 5-13. Team Tamilas were not able to get the first map. However, Global Esports, the way that they have started off, they are going to keep up their game. Team Tamilas, if you look at the frags here, 13, 12 coming in from Rafa and Flex, they definitely did their job. But the others, Jin, CookF and Stoner, I believe we need to see a lot more of CookF and Stoner, because as I recall, even in the quarterfinals, I mean, in the group stages that we had, these two players, they were absolutely phenomenal coming in from the side of Team Tamilas.
Well, yes, I really I think that Ascent is really going to tell us whether Team Tamilas was up to the competition or not, because looking at the scoreboard right now, it's not a pretty picture. 3 players from the side of Team Tamilas have not been able to break double figures, Jin, Cookf, as well as Stoner. Now, it's not something that is bad or weird that they have not been able to break double figures. There are a lot of times where the team is either going to be winning or losing, but the player in question does not have too many frags, but was still very, very influential. And I'd say that was the same case for Cookf as well as Jin, because they had their moments in those rounds. But from the side of Stoner, either maybe he was IGLing a lot because the team was losing. He had to spend a lot of time thinking what the team needs to do rather than being able to focus on his gameplay. So having 5 frags and 17 deaths, it's bad, but at the same time, it's not something that you can point fingers at. But looking at the top of the scoreboard, Hellranger 401 average combat score, 2677. He has 5 first bloods and 5 plants. He has 1 diffuse as well. The man was basically doing everything this game, be it a support Phoenix, a fragging Phoenix, a retake Phoenix. I just don't know. And
a Phoenix.
he's just shine bright like a Phoenix.
Well, let me show you how the boss does it, and the boss definitely does it in style. That's what he's here for. 7 deaths in the 18 rounds that we have seen, 26 frags. That's 12 more than any of his teammates. All right, okay, not 12 more, but at least 10 more, as Kirasi also had 16. And look at the econ rating, 101 econ rating, like 100+ econ rating is completely mad. Every round he had to come in. How much credits he spent? He had to deal over, I believe, 200 to 300 damage in particular in each of the rounds that we have seen. But yes, that's Hellranger for you. He does the job and he does it in style. Well, it's going to be 5 and 13 from the side of Team Tamilas versus Global Esports respectively, as we will be moving on with the first game in favor of Global. However, the second match is going to be far more interesting, as both of the teams, they are equally capable. I've told you before, I'm going to tell it once again. Team Tamilas, they need to shine out in this particular map. That is going to come through in a little bit more amount of time. But if they are not able to do that, well, it's going to be a very, very sad goodbye. That's, all I can tell you. Kind of like, what do you think? Probably Team Tamilas, what was going on in their mind? Were they actually concerned that, Haven is the map where Global functions, and losing the initial 5 or 6 rounds, that really got into their head and they were not able to perform? Or is it something like, it's just a bad game for TT? Like, what if it would have been something like that?
I think that it was just a bad game, or the fact that they were not as prepared for Global, because if Global came into this knowing where they want to go and how they want to play out Haven, it's going to be very difficult for any team, let alone Team Tamilas, to figure out that, they're going to be doing all of this. We need to win these gunfights. We need to retain map control here, and then we'll be able to get the round. In the rounds that Team Tamilas was able to do that, they did pick up rounds. They surprised Global by going to B for 2 consecutive rounds when Global expected an A or a C push. So it is those kind of things where you can catch teams off guard, because there is the downside of knowing a map too well. Because the downside of knowing Haven too well for the side of Global was that they expected Team Tamilas not to go to B in particular rounds. When Team Tamilas did that, Global was just not ready. And even if they were able to adapt pretty well or decently well to it, it didn't matter, because the clutch that came in from the side of Jin, where he got taken out he was pinched by the Phoenix as well as the Omen. He did not survive that, but there was no time. So it's those kind of things that are really in the back seat of a lot of players, where they think that, we know this map so well, we can push this, we can push that, I can check this angle, check that angle. But a lot of times, expect the unexpected, and that is exactly what Team Tamilas did in those few rounds. Again, they'll have to do a lot more of it to make it work on Ascent, because Ascent's going to be a relatively smaller map, defender-sided, not so many angles that are going to be unexpected. Every single attacker is probably going to check every single angle, and unless a big brain play comes out from the side of Team Tamilas, Global will not have too much of trouble taking them down again.
I'd say the 5 rounds that TT actually secured, it was not because of the gun game. It probably was because of the outsmart plays that came in from their side. TT, they can definitely do a lot better amount of work coming into this particular map here. As we all know, this is a two-sided map, A and B, and there's a mid. Ascent, remember, if Flex is using up the is just buying the operator, if he's trying to get a few kills, maybe from Cubby, maybe from mid link, maybe from top mid, who knows what's gonna come in? Maybe it's going to be a reverse score, 13 for the side of Tamilas and 5 for the side of Global. You never know what Team Tamilas is packing under their sleeves, because when it comes to Ascent, I have seen big teams getting taken down in front of Team Tamilas, and I'm really expecting that this particular team is gonna shine. Because, like I always say, Kanav, all three maps should be played. Otherwise, I don't feel it's a proper BO3. What do you have to say about that?
Well, not just a proper BO3, that won't be a proper quarterfinals as well, because all these, as you said in the starting of the stream, 1,024 teams coming in across 4 qualifiers. And then when we come down to the top 8, and the first game that we see between Global and Team Tamilas is going to be a 2-0, I wouldn't be happy for that. And neither would the fans of Team Tamilas, nor would the team of Team Tamilas be happy about it either. So I think that Ascent is going to be a big, as you can say, a big map for this side of Team Tamilas. They really need to prove that they can take these wins, take the, take the win at least on Ascent. Even if this goes to split and they are not able to win it out there, it won't matter, but at least take Ascent.
I'd say, it's quite possible that the next map is taken by Global, but I'm just going to vouch for TT this particular moment, because unless it's 2-1, whichever team wins, I'd say it's not going to be fun to watch. And by the looks of it, let me just tell you, ladies and gentlemen, the prize pool of the tournament that we started off on the 8th of January, streaming live in front of you from Qualifiers 1, it has always been about the bragging rights along with the prize pool, of course. Well, the prize pool, 7.5 lakhs at stake. First place will be securing the largest share, 4 lakh rupees, into their bank accounts or their team's accounts, whatever you like to call it. And the second place will be having 2 lakhs. The third and fourth place, if you qualify today and tomorrow, you will be having a share of that. Indeed, 75,000 rupees is going to be there, irrespective of the fact whether you lose or win tomorrow. But today, it's a challenge, not just for your own team, but for what you represent. If you are, probably some random team playing, just friends getting together, maybe one of the underdog teams playing, that's something different. But if you're a team like Team Tamilas, where people already know you, if you're a team like Team Global, if you're a team like Team Godlike or Mahi or XTZ, whichever team you are, if you are a popular team, you need to come up with a very big performance. Otherwise, well, we all know what happens. The fans aren't happy, and I believe the teams, they really want to keep their fans happy, kind of.
Well, yes, I agree, and I think that it just comes down to the, as we said, the fact that whoever is going to be winning out this tournament will have the bragging rights. And as far as the story goes till now, it's Global Esports on the way to taking that prize, because I have said this earlier again. I said this earlier, but I'm going to repeat it. Team Tamilas will really have to pull out those big brain plays to make Ascent work out for them. Well, what do you guys in chat have to do to make anything work out for yourself? Well, the answer is not too much. Head over into the description and you will be able to register yourself for the ESPL India Valorant PowerUp livestream giveaway, where you can have the you can have the option of winning an Alloy Origins keyboard, a Cloud Core 7.1 headset, a Pulse Fire Core mouse, or maybe even a Fury Ultra RGB mousepad for yourself. And if you're talking about tier 2, 3 and 4, maybe a headset and as well as an Ally Core RGB, or maybe even a Pulsefire Raid mouse, or if you are just feeling it and you need a mouse pad, the Fury S Speed mouse pad is a very, very good mouse pad for you as well.
Well, that's true, but one more thing that the audience is forgetting, guys. We are presenting you with so very excellent tournaments. Like, there's going to be a full pack of tournaments coming in down through the line throughout the entire year. This is just February, and we have already come up with an open tournament of Valorant and a 7.5 lakh prize pool. Well, you want more? What do you need to do? Subscribe to the channels. Like, I believe recently SkyEsports hit 100k. Why not make it 200k as soon as possible? I believe recently one of the Instagram handles of ESPL also reached around 40 to 50,000 followers. So why not make it 100,000? Like, make things happen. Go over to Instagram, follow ESPL, follow SkyEsports, follow HyperX, whoever the partnering brands are. Subscribe to their channels, follow their channels, leave a like, share the stream, tell your people, tell your audiences, tell your friends that tournaments are going on. Bring them on the set here, bring them onto the show. Let them also witness what Valorant competitive looks like, because after everything that you do, after the hours that you spend grinding, you need to come up with strategies. And if you can understand what the strategies are being used by these teams here, well, who knows? Maybe you are the next upcoming champions, taking down, maybe Global, maybe Team Tamilas, maybe any of the other teams that are still about to play. However, as we all know, today, as the first matchup, we have already had the first map of Haven between the two teams here, Global Esports and Team Tamilas, where Global have secured a 13-5 daunting and dominating victory. Team Tamilas, they are looking forward to take Team Global onto the next map. That is going to be Ascent. As the second quarterfinals, we are going to have Reckoning versus Team TempesT. TempesT, they have a say to make. They want to take down the best team, but before they take down them, they need to take down Reckoning in the next matchup here. Tomorrow, it's going to be Mahi versus Enigma as the first quarterfinals. That's quarterfinals 3 for you. And in the fourth quarterfinals, we are going to watch Anglo XFT, formerly known as Nasli, versus Godlike Esports.
Well, yes, Godlike versus Nasli is going to be a great game, because both these teams love to play that aggressive game. Nasli loves to peek everything. They love to jiggle peek everything. Godlike, they just love to rush in with that AWP on Deathmaker or the Stormblades on him, and Vandals and Phantoms for everyone else. And, it's a great, it's a lot of fun to watch both of those teams play, irrespective of who wins. Irrespective whether Nasli takes the win or Godlike takes the win, just watching those teams play is always a delight, because I mean, for the side of other teams facing Nasli as well as Godlike, it's not so much fun, because if you have a team that just running at you, making sure that you don't win gunfights because their gunfights are so much superior, it's not going to be a lot of fun for yourself. But match 1 is underway for us right now, which is going to be quarterfinals 1. Global Esports has already taken the first map, which was Haven, with a score of 13-5. And the second map that we are going to be going to is Ascent. And Team Tamilas have chosen that map. I believe they are starting on attack. I'm not sure about that. I will have to recheck that if once we see the map veto screen in front of us again. But if Team Tamilas has chosen Ascent,
yeah, they did.
If they have chosen Ascent, then they are definitely, well, there you go. Team Tamilas starting on attack and Global on defense. So I was right. And I just feel that this is going to be a map that I feel Team Tamilas is going to take really, really close. But, I can't really put any kind of bets on that.
That's a point. That's a fair point that you've made, Kana. But also, I'd like to add up to one little fact here. I've been noticing in the chat, since we have seen the map of Haven, there have been people actually speculating that TT, they are really, really strong on Ace, and that's why they picked it. But you never know how strong Global is. Well, Global fans, they will be definitely looking forward for a 2-0 victory. But TT, if we are talking about TT fans here, 1-1, then a 2-1 for themselves. Well, it's going to be a challenge for both the teams. It's going to be much, much more difficult situation than what we had seen in the previous game here for Team Global. Global, Haven is their map, no doubt about that. But Ascent, Team Tamilas on the attacker side, secure 4 rounds, maybe more. And I think they'll be good to go on the defender side when they switch over. Global, they are starting on defense, so they will be trying not to give away a single round on this particular map. If you have the mid control, I believe you don't need to worry about anything else, as breaching B side, it's a really big pain. Like, trust me, it's so painful. You have to walk into such a tiny space wherever you're going, whether it's on A side or it's on B side. Like, if you're going in from catwalk, that little position into cubby, anyone might be waiting there with a shotgun, just shutting 3 of you down. We have seen previously TempesT AEZ do it with the Bucky, then with the Judge. He just shuts down players walking into his crosshairs, and that is the real challenge here. If you're walking into those corners, you will be shut down, but at what cost? Maybe there will be trades coming in. Maybe the shotgun guy is able to secure just one, and there's a trade coming in. That's something good. However, let's see what the picks are. Hellranger, now we all know Global. Hellranger always likes to play on this particular map as an Omen. Well, he's going to lock onto it, and we might be seeing Kappa once again on the Sova. Well, not shocking, they're lightning fast. Oh, is he really going on for the breach pick? Quite interesting picks coming in from both of the teams here.
Well, yes, the breach pick is something that over time has kind of fallen off because teams have learned how to play without a breach. I really see no reason in why you would not want to play a breach on Ascent, because other than the fact that it makes your attacks a little more clunky, in the sense that if you do not have your breach alive, then suddenly attacks become a lot more difficult. So the breach player has a lot riding on himself to make sure that he can make it work out for himself as well as for the team. So I believe that is the only reason that breach has slowly fallen off.
Choose your agent.
If we are going to be going to split, then I'm pretty sure that we will be seeing a breach come in there, because without a breach, split can be a very, very difficult map to attack on, an extremely difficult map.
Well, the breach flashes are seriously very painful. I believe 2.8 seconds of flash, or maybe 3 seconds of the flash, lasting from that breach there. That's so painful. But I believe still the strongest flash is from the Sky. 3.5 seconds of flash. Like, Sky, what were the developers thinking when they were, actually designing this particular agent here? However, as you can see, Kokef, once again, all the Killjoy flex on the Jet here, Rafa on the Phoenix, no doubts about it, Jen on the Sova, and it's going to be Stoner on the Omen. The usual and the common picks coming in from the team of Tamilas here. However, Global, there's been a little bit of change coming in. Hellranger, he will be playing the Omen, and Skirasi, we all know he's the Jet, so he's going to be the Jet main, and he has to play the Jet on every particular map. Well, we want to see those snipes coming in, don't we?
Well, we definitely want to be seeing those snipes coming in, as Jin has changed the background again. The man is just having a lot of fun. I believe
NVIDIA broadcast for you.
Yep, that's if you have an RTX card, you can change your background of your webcam using the AI cores that NVIDIA has built into their graphic card. But whatever, it doesn't matter, as Kirosi is going to be playing aggressive and starting things off with the Killjoy turret will get dropped instantly, as Kappa is going to spot 2 players. I believe the Phoenix as well as the Killjoy making their way in towards B main.
Well, kind of, I have seen the Sovas actually come up with very innovative plays like double shock darts onto Kavi. One of the players just gets killed, but I want to see that happen. I want to see Kappa do that. I want to see, the side of Global actually being able to do that. As you can see, the Jet will be coming in and the Jet will be pinged. However, it's not a buy round, and so you cannot wallbang flex. He will be, just disabling the recon bolt that came in from the Cypher cam here. There are things getting started as people will be walking into the crosshairs. Kappa will be trying to go for another, as the defenders within a matter of 10 to 15 seconds will be securing the first round once again, and happy faces from the side of Team Global once again.
Well, definitely, as Global is having a lot of fun right now. As for the side of Team Tamilas, the same cannot be said. They're still trying to figure out how they are going to be, fixing their attack or defense. And well, there you go. It's going to be a half buy coming in from the side of Global, as Team Tamilas will be forced onto an eco.
Oopsie doopsie. Did he just tag the Killjoy? Yeah, he just tagged the Killjoy turret. The Cypher Cam was taken out shortly after that as Kirosi is trying to hold down mid. People will be trying to breach mid in this particular round. We all know how powerful of a position mid market and Pizza is, as Kirosi will be spammed through by the Classics and the Ghost Vice coming in from the side of Team Tamilas. However, I believe I heard one Vandal, getting sprayed there. Who is the guy having the Vandal? I really want to look at that player. However, Skills is still holding down A, and he is trying to come up aggressive from the side of Global Esports. Skills, he knows he needs to be careful, as one frag given away, that's a lot of problem for his team. Skills, he's still holding down A main, as Kirosi will be trying to peek up onto mid link. He can spot multiple players. He does spot one, will be dinking someone to the head and will be taking him down. Kukef will be taken down with that. Lightning Fast will be going for a double already, and the Phoenix is looking so strong, trying to come up big time, as the Phoenix needs to be shut down. It will be until Lightning Fast will be traded off for him, but there's going to be Hellranger with the Vandal. Well, I told you there was a Vandal, and looks like Hellranger having a very, very good time here. Second round again for Team Global Esports.
Well, Global has seriously gotten off to a strong start, as Team Tamilas has not been able to find their footing just yet. And I don't know whether this is just Global playing so well, or is it Team Tamilas not being able to warm up themselves at this time. But looking at Global, their crossfire game is perfect. Kappa on that Sova was right there to help his teammate out, stuck in the cubby, and I get it that Rafa did get that kill on the player inside cubby, but it didn't matter because the second that pick was made, Jin is going to get flashed right now. He's going to be in a tough spot, but he's not changing his position. He might just be able to get someone, but no. And there you go, the crossfires that we were talking about. Pushing in, Skills knew exactly what would be the weakness of Skirossi over there, and that would be a wide swing, and he was holding exactly that for the side of his teammate.
Well, by the looks of it, Rafa, he's just going to hold down, and it's Lightning Fast. He has, I believe, rented some HP off the Killjoy turret. However, people are just going to walk in, as Flex will be taking out Hellranger. Lightning Fast will be trading it down. Lightning Fast going for a triple here. This guy is a madman. It's all down to the Jet, who is just holding down in the both house, as Skills will be cleaning things up, and it's 3-0 once again on the scoreboard in favor of Team Global Esports.
Well, Global Esports is just not stopping at all, and another full buy round from the side of Team Tamilas is not going to be helpful for them at all, because again, they are going to be dropping that round. They will be forced into an eco again, and I really hope that they're going to figure out what they want to do in this matchup, because on attack, if you take even 4 rounds, you can make it work out on defense. But if you don't get those 4 rounds as a minimum, it's going to be a very, very difficult map for you to take on, and especially against a team like Global Esports, you don't want to be doing that. Kappa taking some damage from the jump peaks that he was trying to take, as I believe that's not something that he will have to worry about too much. But Skirossi holding it in with that op from Catwalk. As the peak comes in, he'll miss his shot, use 2 Cloudbursts to make a fallback for himself, and well, there you go. The Cloudbursts have gone, and he will be able to hold that angle from Tween once again.
Well, that's the neural left theft coming in, and all the position of the players will be pinged for. They now know that Team Tamilas will be walking in, and Hellranger's position proving to be a very, very fruitful one, as Skills will be just coming in with him. There's going to be only one player who's going to shut down. Who's going to get shut down? Skills will be taking Stoner down, and with that, Global already on a 4-point lead. What is happening, Kanav? This is not the Team Global we saw back in the qualifiers or in the group stages. This team, they're just hunting players down. They're not even being trying to hold down corners. They're being aggressive. They're peeking up from the defender's side. They're taking that initial frag, and after that, it's basically Team Tamilas forced into a little corner and getting shut down all over again. 4-0, another full buy round coming in from the perspective of Team Tamilas. Let's find out if it's a 4-1 or a 5-0.
Well, I don't know whether this is going to be a 4-1 or a 5-0, but I know for a fact that right now, Team Tamilas needs to be the team that gets gets that first pick, because if they don't get the first pick right now, they will be on the back foot again. And as players are going to be making their way in towards mid, I think that Team Tamilas focusing a lot on mid is not working out. We saw this earlier as well. Some teams on split, they just hold mid so well, but when it comes to actual site executes, they're not able to do so much. So why not ask those kind of questions from the side of Global Esports? Why not push site directly, try to break down their defense in a more brute force kind of way, and possibly that works out for you, because the way that Skirossi is holding on to the side of A, there is no way that you're going to be peeking that. And Global has a lot of angles covered, but at the same time, with 5 people, you can never always have every single line of sight covered for yourself.
Well, that's true. 4-0 now, as you can see, lightning fast. He's just waiting in that little space beside the door, as he needs to be careful. People will be walking in, and it's going to be the Phoenix who just starts things off, and he will be sent back immediately, but the position has been pinged for. He needs to be careful now, as people will be rushing in. Flex will be shutting down one. Skills gets one, but there is going to be a lot of work done from the side of Team Tamilas. Skills will be coming in, trying to breach up mid market. He breaks down the door. He's going to come and take down the turret as well. It's going to be a 3v2. 3 tackers still stand, as all of them are stacked up into that little boathouse. There's no ultimates coming in. There are utilities still left. Skills is looking for those frags. However, the team Paranoia is going to come in from the side of Hellranger. Hellranger is looking to be careful, trying to secure off the frags, as he knows there may be players waiting up into that little corner of the boxes onto B main. Now, Hellranger, he's trying to come in slowly, as Hellranger will be getting one, trying to go for a double, trying to go for a triple, but Rafa will be getting one, and Kukif will be shutting things down. Team Tamilas, well, definitely better than the previous game, I'd say, because it was, I believe, 8 and then 1 point secured for TT. Looks like on the 5th round this time, Team Tamilas make it happen. And I'm really looking forward for Team Tamilas to keep up the pace and probably get the next couple of rounds as well.
Well, I really think that for Team Tamilas, this is going to be a start. We saw that on Haven as well. The second they started picking up 1 round, 2 rounds, they were slowly able to string a few rounds together for themselves. Now, agreed, the game still ended in as you can say 13-5, but it still was a close one, as Kirossi is going to get tagged quite a bit. He will make a fall back as he comes in. The spray comes in from lightning fast. He'll get one. Jin gets taken out by Kirossi instead, and again the crossfires being held by this team for each other is going to be just too good. Stoner trying to sneak into tree will get taken out by Skills with that Phantom, and Flex now on that operator. He has a lot of work to do as Hellranger peaks, or rather, sorry, that's going to be Skills who peaks. He'll get taken out, and the Jet is going to be coming up again, missing a lot of her shots, and Flex will get taken out. It's all down to Kukef in a 1v3. He has a full shield and a Bulldog to work with, and as these players are going to be making their way towards Heaven, it's going to be a tough 1v3 for this man. He's going to spot one head. The spray comes in, but he will not connect, because Papa will get that headshot. And as you know, the Vandal does not forgive, and the headshot on the player is going to put an end to the round and the clutch right there, as Global go back to where they belong, on the winning stride that they were.
Well, I'd say for a second I thought that Kukef was actually going to pull off that round, because the 2 players, I believe the Sova and the Omen, they just walked into his crosshair. But the Bulldog, not having a good rate of fire, not having, 160 damage to the head like the Vandal does, it was not there. It was just not possible for him to pull off that clutch there. And by the looks of it, 5-1, I'd say Team Tamilas, they still have a chance to come back. However, now there's going to be an eco round coming in. There's only 1 Phantom buy that's coming in from the side of Team Tamilas here. Rest everyone is just going to come in, and they are going to come in with Sheriff and Ghost all together. It's going to, oh my god, Rafa, the Phantom buy definitely played out for him. Lightning Fast will be securing one, but Lightning Fast will be taken down by Stoner's 1 tap, and it's going to be Skills who comes up forward. Skills is trying to go on, move on and take 1 player down, but Skills not being able to do anything will be reset to his run it back point here. Now the wall banks keep coming, as Rafa will be securing another. It's only down to 2 defenders. Both of the defenders are in tree, and this looks to be a very, very promising round, as Jin will be taking down Skills as well. A head ping coming in, and Flex will be closing things down. A thrifty round coming in for the side of Team Tamilas.
Well, they are the team that they are. And there you go, few smiles popping up on the faces of these players left, right and center. And I think this is the environment that they need to be in, because they are slowly stringing those rounds together, and it's really on Global Esports on defense to pick up every single round that they can, because they know once they go on attack, things aren't going to be as easy. And as I've said earlier, because this is a map that has been chosen by the side of Team Tamilas, Global doesn't know what is hiding for them on the other side of this map. And well, there you go, Skirossi making his way in, just making sure that he will be able to get that first aggressive peek. The Killjoy turret on top of that small hut is going to give some intel for the side of Team Tamilas in case a peek comes in. And as you can hear, the Cypher just realized one of his tripwires has been taken out. So again, a lot more information for this team to work with.
Well, indeed, and by the looks of it, there is still all 5 players standing from either sides, as one of the players will be trying to come in and creep up from, possibly Tree and Cubby at the same time. However, this position, it's a very viable one. No one comes in aggressive. There's one player, although still waiting on to catwalk. He's trying to come in slowly, but not going to commit to anything, as Kirossi is going to go up aggressive. He knows that he needs to be careful, and there's going to be Rafa just running it front. He's not going to run it back, he's going to run up front, and he's going to dent a lot of HP onto the Cypher as well. Kappa will be using his ultimate, and the lockdown gonna get destroyed immediately. Kappa needs to be careful. The Phoenix needs to heal up. The Omen will be teleporting up on to possibly Heaven. I didn't see where the teleport was actually done, but Skirossi, look at him, he's trying to look for that frag onto Vines. Now 3 defenders still standing, and you can see now he's going to be aggressive. He's going to come and trying to take him down. He does take him down. That's a beautiful frag altogether, as Kappa will be flashed, and Skirossi needs to go on for a big frag. Skirossi will be taking one down. It's going to be one player down in hell. It's going to be just 2 players standing, and both of them are tied up into that little corner. One in Heaven. Kappa does it. The defuse going to get done, and it's a beautiful round for Global in the end.
Well, yes, Global, what a retake coming in for the backstab, keeping site control, keeping, the important lines of sight for themselves, and Team Tamila is just not able to lock down those lines of sight. And as you, if you think about it, that was a pun, because, the lockdown got destroyed from the side of Kukef, and yeah, that was my failed attempt at a pun.
Well, I'd say getting the lockdown destroyed was what Global was committing to, because I believe after, 1 month, not 1 month, actually more than 1.5 months of games, what we have seen, players have really started using the Brimstone ult, the Orbital Strike, and the Hunter's Fury to take down those Killjoy ultimates. But now, look at him. The Jet from the defender side, from the attacker side, has already fallen, and Global Esports, they're looking to be so strong. Hellranger is going to get another, as the Omen will be cooking up his paranoia. But it looks like, such a good teamwork coming in. In the end, it's going to be just 2 players standing from the side of the attackers, as one of the players will be just huddled into the corner. Rafa gets down, and it's down to Kukef once again, who's trying to walk up from Tree. This position is, like I always say, a very viable one. Players are going to jump on left, right, but no one is going to peek up, as they know one player has the capabilities to pull off a 4K, possibly a good on clutch, so no one's going to get aggressive. Although Kukef, he needs to be smart. 34 seconds on the clock. He needs to move fast and get the spike initiated if at all he can. Let's find out. This is the second time we have him as the last player standing. Will he be able to do anything? What do you think, Kana?
Well, there you go. The answer is going to be yes. As for now, as he'll pick up that kill on the skills, the spike will go in for an initiate. But Hellranger, he knows when to peak. The man is just ready for everything. And there you go. That's going to be another round on the board for Global Esports. As far as Team Tamilas goes, they need to get back into the groove. They need to start thinking on their feet, because they haven't been able to do that just yet. And it's clearly showing on the scoreboard.
Well, one more thing we should all be, aware of, that Global Esports, this team, they have practiced a lot, and they soon will be trying to come up against possibly one of India's greatest teams. Well, as the matchups have been made, if everything works along fine, we might be able to see once again El Clasico of Valorant in India. Mahi versus Blue. We all know it has been, held before. Why not? If it's possible, it might be happening again, as Kirosi will be trying to come up in long from A. Sorry about that. From A, and he's trying to peek up onto one player in mid lane. It's not A, it's B. I know it's B, but still. The point is, that's Kirosi. Whenever he wants to go aggressive, he goes on, but he's unable to pull off a shot onto the attackers, and that is where the problem arises. Not getting to pull off the shot means you're giving away your position, you're giving away any possible rotation that was possible from that particular angle. And look at Rafa, he's being sneaky now. He's just waiting up in mid-market, trying to go for a frag. But the defenders, now they are on the back foot, they're holding down corners, they are trying to go for that first initial frag that they need to even the numbers from either side.
Well, yes, they will definitely have to even the numbers because 7-2 on the scoreboard right now. Team Tamilas, they have 3 more rounds to go. And if they can't take these rounds, things will get very, very ugly for them. As the shot is going to be missing out from the side of Skirosi again. He will not look to peek that Killjoy turret. He'll peek again, move a lot of HP. Get a fallback coming in, but Rafa will get that kill. It's going to be another one for himself. Rafa is going to fall. Elringer comes in though, as he will take 2 if not before Jin can get that refrag for himself, as it looks like the spike will get initiated, and this will be a 1v3 post plant for this man to clutch up.
Well, it's not an easy one, as Kukef will be closing things down. 3 rounds already for Team Tamilas. Team Tamilas, if they get the 2 remaining rounds in the first half, they will be looking good on the defender side. They have a Killjoy to work with. The Killjoy can entirely hold down one side altogether. Place your turret, place your alarm bot, just inflict a double damage when you have your nanoswarms detonated on top of that alarm bot. Well, that's the Killjoy for you. However, looking at this particular round here, Skirosi not being able to pull off those operator shots, it's going to be a question asked from the perspective of Team Global Esports. Now is the time where Team Global need to get the both remaining rounds, or it might be Team Tamilas getting the both remaining rounds here. It's going to be an all-out execute, as Kirosi will be coming up aggressive. The Killjoy is still holding here, will be shutting him down. That's a beautiful frag, and that's a good initiation to possibly one of the rounds that Team Tamilas is gonna get once again. Well, Skills is gonna get reset, as he will be sent back by the Killjoy once again. And slowly, it's going to be a rotation, a full-on rotation coming in from the side of Team Tamilas.
Well, Team Tamilas, they are definitely slowly coming back into the stride that they should be in, because things aren't the same as they were on Haven. Team Tamilas is having a lot more confidence than they had, and Global is not having the same kind of, as you can say, map knowledge or maybe confidence in the way that they are peeking angles, because they are having to think about this. If the kill comes in, it's going to be Rafa getting 1 kill, gets that refrag as 2 people will fall to his gun. The reload will be coming in. Hot Hands gets dropped. Stoner gets 1, Skills gets 3. It's down to a 1v2 now. Suddenly, as Skills will get that blaze wall up, he'll cut that angle in half. Flex will now be left to deal with both these players. Lightning Fast full HP, Skills 100 HP, but Flex has that Vandal. As long as you hit those heads, the game is not going to discriminate.
Well, that's true. He's gonna try and take down Lightning Fast as well, but looks like Flex is gonna get shut down instead, and Global will be having the 8th round in their hands as well. Look at Hill Ranger, he's so happy. Look at Skirosi, he's quite happy instead of missing up so many operator shots. No one saw that, Skirosi, no one saw that. You need to hit those operator shots. People are expecting you to, hit those shots, but in the end, you're not able to do it. However, Rafa, look at him, he's in need of a victory. He needs to have his smile back. Come on, Team Tamilas, what are you doing? You can do better. By the looks of it, 8-3, one more round. Team Tamilas, they need to get this round whatsoever. There shouldn't be anything left in between them. They need to secure this round whatsoever, as otherwise Team Global, they're gonna have that same lead that they had in the previous round. And as you can see, Skills is trying to dodge the Hunter's Fury. He's gonna get tagged once, 70 HP to work with. He still can do some fine work out here, and by the looks of it, the Killjoy lockdown this time will not be taken down by the defending Sovas.
Well, the ult is not going to be in the right places. Kirosi is able to sneak up and get 2 right before the spike got initiated. And now Kappa will make matters worse. He'll get 1. Rafa gets 1 onto Kappa as well. But Skills is going to get rid of his cloners. That's going to be the Phoenix falling. The Killjoy turret spotting Hellranger, taking some chip damage. But Cookf coming in from the back. And Team Tamilas, they are in a tough spot. In a 1v3 for this man to clutch up the spike in no man's land, and it looks like this is going to be a round that Global is going to take, but or rather this should be a round that they do take. And there you go, as Cookf peaks, he'll get 1, but Global knows to peak as Stoner has a lot of IGLing to do.
Well, Stoner is trying to probably, make his players understand that, all right, we gave away 6 rounds on the attack. 9 rounds on the attacker side. Now we are on defense. Now, Killjoy, you need to make it happen. You need to hold down the side. As the Cypher, I'd say quite phenomenal. Coming in lightning fast. Probably one of the good, one of the top Cypher players on from the Indian Valorant scene. However, talking about Cookf, we know how powerful he is on the defender side. We know there have been multiple rounds where Cookf is, able to secure those frags. Look at the frag numbers. It's not very much of a differential if we compare it all together. 12-12, 9-9-8, 10-7, 6-5-4. It's just because of the rounds advantage that Team Global have that there are more frags coming in from their end. However, now Team Tamilas, they know how to hold down the corners because Global, they are coming in slowly. The Jet from the defender side, he's going to fall back. All the players from the side of Global, they're trying to rush up A, but they move on for a very, very quick rotation as the entire team from Global is rotating through spawn, and only the Cypher will be the one to walk up mid, trying to catch any player off guard. However, Team Tamilas, they need to be smart. Everyone from their side is actually rotating onto A. What is happening here? It's Rafa just holding down, getting shut down altogether, and it's an open B side for Team Global once again.
Well, there you go. Team Global, or rather Global Esports, is... Oh, Jin... Oh, sorry. I thought that was Flex getting that kill, but turns out it was Jin, as Jin is going to get 1. That is going to be the kill on the Phoenix, as Skills will fall. That's a big kill, and the spike is just going to get initiated as Kappa comes in. He'll get 1, he'll get 2, will he get a 3rd? Yes, he will. He gets shut down. And Cookf was the one to get that kill, but lightning fast, the trade is right there for him.
Kappa, what are you thinking, man? You cannot take people like that, man, down like that. Well, I guess he can, as he comes in with a ghost, 1 taps to the head, and that should be doing the job altogether. Well, we now know that frenzies and light shields cannot be, bought altogether, as the cost of the frenzy, it has been increased from 400 to 500 creds. So people who were, previously using the frenzy and the light shield together, they're not going to be able to do it. However, 10-3 coming in. They now need to be concerned. Team Tamilas, they have already given off 1 round on the defender side, and Hellranger will be securing the frag onto Rafa. People are going to just walk in as the Owl Drone will be running out of battery, and it's going to be Skiros securing another frag. Stoner, however, will be taken 1, will be taken 2, lightning fast. Why does Global Esports, every time they come into the second round, one of them actually has the Phantom to play with or the Vandal to play with? Like, sir, oh, they have another Vandal too. Yep. Yeah, like, what are they thinking?
Well, Cookf will make matters a little better for his team as he'll pick up that kill, put himself in a 1v3 or rather 1v2. He will get pinged, and this is going to be... Oh, this is going to be difficult. Well, there you go. Hellranger peaks. A Sheriff in hand, the Vandal and a Phantom in front of you. There are very few people who could walk away from that situation alive.
I guess you can kind of like maybe have a 1v1 duel sometime, later this part of the evening. I'll be on the Vandal and you'll be coming in with the Sheriff, just 1 tap.
You want to challenge me?
No, I'm not in the mood of challenging. Come on. Like, after seeing what these players can do with the Sheriffs, I'm definitely not going to challenge anyone in this particular game here. However, 11-3, Global Esports, they are looking very, very confident and very strong on the scoreboard there. And they are now trying to come in, secure the next 2 rounds as well. We need to be careful about what Team Tamilas is going to do, because Team Tamilas, by the looks of it, they're just coming in, they're rushing in. Flex trying to get back, but he's not going to be able to, as it's an eco round from Team Tamilas. Team Tamilas, they know that it's going to be a very, very difficult match point round if they don't have this one. But now, since they have pushed into an eco round, they need to be careful. The Sheriff one taps, they will have the opportunity to make it happen. But Kappa, look at him. He has the host to work with, and he's just waiting there. He's waiting for any back-end frags coming into his way. And there's already 2 players down, 3 players down from the side of Team Tamilas.
Oh, well, Team Tamilas is down to 2 players. And they have to make this clutch happen. Make that 1 player and make that 0 players as a flawless round comes in from the side of Global Esports. And looks like Ascent is also not a map that you take Global Esports on, because they have just not stopped. They have not thought about anything twice. They knew coming into this matchup that, you know, we're just going to take this as soon as possible, as fast as possible, without thinking too much. And that is exactly what they've done. They haven't given the side of Team Tamilas a fighting chance at all.
Well, indeed, and trust me, if this match point actually turns out in favor of Global Esports, then it's going to be a half-an-hour match here, like such a quick game, and we really were thinking that, you know, Team Tamilas, they were gonna come up now, but by the looks of it, 1-1 frag has been exchanged altogether, and it's going to be a mid-execute that's coming in altogether, and it's going to be another trade that comes in. Kukaf will be getting one. Stoner, however, will be securing another onto Lightning Fast as he's looking to fall back as quickly as possible. Stoner goes back into cover. There's going to be 2 players still standing from the side of Global Esports, Kappa and his teammate, the Omen. Well, we know that Stoner, he needs to come up behind his teammates here. All the 3 players waiting there as Hell Ranger. Oh my god, he goes for a double, probably for a triple. He will be getting the triple, the 3K. And look at their happy faces. Global Esports 2-0 in quarterfinals 1, proceeding on to the semis. That's going to happen on the 27th of February. So, what do you think? Kind of like, he's so like chilled. Probably if I were in his chair there, I would have just jumped out and yelled out, yeah, we won. But looks like Global, they're so normalized. It's bad to see, you know, Team Tamilas, they're so unhappy with what they have done. But that just leaves us with one statement. Team Tamilas, work out hard, play, grind. Who knows, you might be the next upcoming champion in the next upcoming tournament. But it's going to be Global getting the second map and a 2-0 win for them.
Well, yes, definitely. As Global will be making their way into the semifinals, they are guaranteed a 4th place finish, which means 75,000 rupees no matter what happens going forward. But, you know, why don't you guys in chat get yourself some wings? Go scan that QR code and order yourself some Red Bull.
Well, talking about wings, kind of, did you get wings? Because I think I got them, you know, previously. But,
well, yes,
just because humans aren't meant to fly, we couldn't fly. Jokes apart. Yeah, it's it's Global in the end, you know, just walking away with it.
Right now.
All right. But yeah, it's Global Esports walking off with a 2-0 victory, and they have done a fantastic job taking down Team Tamilas twice on 2 back-to-back maps, 13-5 in the first one, and in the second one with a much wider scoreline. Well, that's Global for you. They have been grinding, they have been practicing, they have been playing Valorant, and they are Valorant, they are fighters, as the Sage voice line says.
Well, yes, we are fighters, we are Valorant, and it just looks like today it's Global all the way, because Team Tamilas across 2 maps have only been able to take 8 rounds in total. Today was not the day that Team Tamilas, you know, was having anything going their way. I mean, looking at the last round where Hell Ranger get 2 with the lineup and then perfect crosshair placement to get another one, things are just, they are just the way that they are. And today it's going to be Global for the victory. But maybe tomorrow, if Team Tamilas comes in the second iteration of this league, we might just be seeing Team Tamilas take that win. And I just hope that Team Tamilas take this as a learning opportunity to figure out the mistakes that they have made, to fix their team coordination. I just hope that, you know, we see a stronger Team Tamilas once we see them in another competition, because in the start of this, we saw them actually having a fighting chance. But over time, they just kind of trailed off, and after that, it was just Global making Team Tamilas fall into all of these crossfires, and you just saw that. Skirosi baited with that op, took a lot of damage, made sure that Rafa was going to push in. The first kill went to the side of Global, Din came in for that trade, but Skirosi was ready, and that is exactly what we're speaking about, that for these teams, they need to make sure they work together and play together for a longer time so that they can actually, you know, make these kind of plays for themselves.
That's done. Like, look at this particular play here. We all know that both the teams, all 10 players that played in front of us this afternoon, they have quite significant amount of, good amount of crosshair placement and insane level of accuracy. But playing as a team, another clip from here. Skills, he was just waiting there up in mid-market. No one from Tamilas actually was checking that corner just because of the fact that they thought smoke was gonna cover their, entrance. But that was not the case, and Skills was there shutting them down all over. Skirosi, he just dashed in, he used his presence of mind because he knew that the Phoenix from the attacker side, from the defender side was gonna fall back. Got one frag, and then it's basically 3Ks and 3Ks after that, 10-3. Then it was, I believe, 11-3 when Skirosi probably caught off with a triple. Then it was once again, other players coming in. Well, that's sim for you. Well, yeah, there it is, 12-3. Then another round. It was perfect round for Hellranger, the way he placed up people. I don't know how he does this particular, how do I see it? Like, how he makes it possible for people to actually get lined up, and somehow people just walk into their crosshairs. And there's Hellranger waiting for you. Successful 3K, match point win, Global Esports 13-3 in the second map of today.
Well, yes, that is going to be, that is going to be the end for the journey for Team Tamilas right now. And
indeed,
at this point of time, I think that it's really going to be down to the fact that Team Tamilas, they were just not able to make it work out for themselves today. And Global, what a performance. I mean, basically a perfect performance coming in, not letting the opposite team take even a single map worth of rounds, especially they had a bigger score differential on Ascent, which is not their map, than they had on Haven, which they actually picked out for themselves. And I don't know how that works, but I can just say that as for Team Tamilas, there is a lot of there is a lot of things that they need to work on. Holding crossfires, keeping those crossfires established, and just playing together in general. We saw so many times on Haven as well as on Ascent where Lightning Fast just held off a little bit so that he could wait for his teammates to come in and they could have a better retake position. They could have a better retake strategy. While the same thing for Team Tamilas, that situation never popped up because they never had the players in the position where they could wait for an extra 5, 6 or even 10 seconds to wait for their players to come in together. And that is where positioning on the map really plays a big role. And if you can do that, even 70% of the times, the number of rounds that you will take will skyrocket. And Global did that every single round. I do not remember a single retake except the one on B side where time ran out from the side of the spike. Other than that, Global basically did not lose a single retake round for any of their defenses. And that just proves that having those extra comms for yourself, making sure that you're playing with your team, just goes a long way in helping you win those rounds.
Well, that's true, but in the end, it's Global walking away with 2 particular maps, and that to back to back. Well, Global Esports, they have definitely held out a significant performance, and if this is how Global plans to play on, I'd say other teams, watch out for Global. They are grinding, they are coming in hard, and they are not going to give away any map worth of rounds, like kind of said here. Well, that's a different story, but I believe we've had some fun altogether. Like, there were moments where Rafa and Kukuf were there. There were moments where Flex was coming in, pulling off a 3K, and possibly I believe I saw one particular round where Rafa pulled off a successful 4K, and that round for his team as well. So yeah, that counts, but in the end, it's your team playing, and that was exactly the point where Team Tamilas were unable to make it happen.
Unfortunately, it's a goodbye for them, but Global Esports, see you in the semi-finals.
Well, Global in the semi-finals, as there is no upset right here, except the fact that Team Tamilas fans are definitely going to be a little upset. But Global, I think that even Team Tamilas fans will accept that that is not a team that you take lightly. They know what Global did today. They know that Team Tamilas did not have the best game, and I really hope that as far as Team Tamilas goes, they keep grinding, they keep figuring out what they need to fix, what they need to do better. And as for Global, keep that form up, my friends, because it was actually very, very amazing to watch them play today. It was a picture-perfect game coming in on Haven as well as on Ascent. And I really hope that they keep doing more of what they are doing, because it is clearly working out for them.
Well, for the next game, I believe the ladies and gentlemen who are watching this stream along with us, we are going to have to wait a little while longer till we see the matchup in the next quarterfinals that we have this afternoon. Well, it's going to be me and Kanav once again on the other side. See you after a little bit of a break.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm blessed. Hands up though, hands up though. All my people, where you at? Hands up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, and a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2, I don't know how he does it! He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day!
This looks like Paradoxal will be stuck, but he will still get that kill flashed by the gear as well. The 3k for him, a 4k for him, the Stormblades come out, will he get this ace? Yes, he will!
बेहतरीन रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन अनदर लेवल यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम के साथ फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज अनदर परफेक्ट
even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch now. Showstopper is going to come in next. Kali gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Max work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि लगातार 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है एक्सकैलिसी के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं डेली प्लेजेंस पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एट फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी
प्रोसेस बिल्कुल एंगल पे बट क्या यहाँ पर प्लांट कर पाएंगे नहीं
जरूर किया 2 किल निकालते हैं
my god, the blade strong odds a lot of pressure on the other players of Kushbi. He connects another. Oh, what is this? Opportunity is TempesT. Is on fire right now. Back to back.
It's going to be BRC with the victory or not. When he gets one, he has to get two more. He has just 2 bullets in that mag here. He's gonna come in, reload that phantom. He's gonna go in for that. He doesn't look left. He's dead. He's not looking left. I don't know what's happening. Well, I believe, the Sky did get some information onto B-Long as one of the initial frag that the defenders needed. Well, I'll tell you what the information the Sky got here, but Ghost will be getting another. That's a 2K for him, already going for a triple, and he's on a streak.
Going to get served. Yep, they're playing it very cautiously. The Phoenix comes in, gets served, gets another. It's a 2K. Repositions himself, gets the third, gets a 4th one as well.
I don't know. Biryani power, looking fine, looking decent, but beyond, a kill straight away. Dismiss करके पीछे आते हुए. But will it be enough? Yes, it will be. Yes, it will be. Beyond.
यहाँ पर काफी अच्छे तरीके से उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया अपनी एबिलिटी.
ना प्लेयर्स क्या होता, पहले क्या करते थे, पहले किल निकालते थे. मैं तो डिवावर करूंगा, मैं तो डिसमिस करूंगा.
ना कर सके प्री शॉट लिए, लेकिन डबमेनिया बिल्कुल तैयार थे. बस्टर के भी साथ है यहाँ पर सोच को मिला. वो डिफरेंस बनाने में कामयाब रहे हैं.
बस्टर यहाँ पे और शानदार किल. बस्टर यहाँ पे 2 शानदार किल. तीसरे की कोशिश. बस्टर 3 शानदार किल. बस्टर.
The side of call like Esports as the action has already begun. Deathmaker looking to play very aggressively. Gets another. What is he doing? He's looking for the 3rd one as well, but Hewan will come up trying to actually hold out all these sides. Shivi will land that shot perfectly onto Flex. It is going to happen. As Shivi is ready, he'll get one. He gets another. That's a 3K for Shivi, playing it out beautifully. Team Tamilas manhandled by this guy Shivi.
यहाँ पर निकाला है. Let's see को क्या अपने आपको बचाने में साबित होंगे, लेकिन स्टेज वहाँ पर स्मोकी किल उन्होंने सिक्योर करा.
अभी के लिए यहाँ पे रेज उनकी तरफ नहीं देख रही है और यहाँ पे 3 किल हो चुके हैं और मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे रिजरेक्ट भी कर देंगे. इट्स अ 2v2 कंपटीशन. ही इज चेंजिंग द गेम. 4 किल हो चुके हैं उनके. रेज के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए with a battle is in action. Kukev.
To save the day for global esports. The orange team will be getting a lot of job done here.
और यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं. इसी के साथ कैली का भी कोई.
Talking about team reckoning, BRC with the victory.
तीसरे की कोशिश. 3 शानदार किल.
Stronger and stronger. It's our time now.
As Shivi is ready, he'll get one.
इसके लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए गेम खत्म करेंगे. बिल्कुल रॉसी
can be caught off guard and he does 1, 2.
He connects another. Oh, what is this guy doing?
That's going to be Deathmaker with one.
Represent only the best down south.
We are winning not just for us, we're winning for you guys as well.
Putting all our heart and soul in the game and we'll try to win.
Yeah, we're warriors. odds are all against me. I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Run with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless. Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though. Let's go. Now, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah, cause we warriors, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, let's rock, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. The odds are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the year as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन another level यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रिंट आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकाल के फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज another perfect
even did the same amount of work here. Kone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch, the showstopper is going to come in next. Kali gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Jackson work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि लगातार 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है एक्सकैलिसी के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेली प्रोजेक्ट पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए बट क्या यहाँ पर स्टार्ट कर पाएंगे नहीं
ठीक जरूर किया 2 किल निकालते हैं
Oh my god, the blade storm holds a lot of pressure on the other players off Kushbi. He connects another. Oh, what is this? But great is TempesT. Flawless now. Sahil is on fire right now. Back to back.
It's going to be BRZ with the victory or not. When he gets one, he has to get 2 more. He has just 2 bullets in that mag here. He's gonna come in, reload that phantom. He's gonna go in for that. He doesn't look left. He's dead. He's not looking left. I don't know what's happening. Well, I believe, the Sky did get some information onto B-Long as one of the initial frag that the defenders needed. Well, I'll tell you what the information the Sky got here, but Ghost will be getting another. That's a 2K for him, already going for a triple, and he's on a streak.
Going to get served. Yep, they're playing it very cautiously. The Phoenix comes in, gets served, gets another. It's a 2K. Repositions himself, gets the third, gets the 4th one as well.
I don't know. Biryani power looking fine, looking decent, but beyond, a kill straight away. Dismiss करके पीछे आते हुए, but will it be enough? Yes, it will be. Yes, it will be. Beyond.
यहाँ पर काफी अच्छे तरीके से उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया अपनी एबिलिटी.
ना प्लेयर्स क्या होता पहले क्या करते थे पहले किल निकालते थे मैं तो डिवावर करूंगा मैं तो डिस्मिस करूंगा
ना कर सके प्री शॉट लिए लेकिन डब में नहीं बिल्कुल तैयार थे बस्टर्स के भैया बाद एंड स्टैंड यहाँ पर सोच को मिला वो डिफरेंस बनाने में कामयाब रहे हैं.
बस्टर यहाँ पे और शानदार किल, बस्टर यहाँ पे 2 शानदार किल, तीसरे की कोशिश, बस्टर 3 शानदार किल, बस्टर.
This side of call like Esports as the action has already begun. Deathmaker looking to play very aggressively. Gets one, gets another. What is he doing? He's looking for the third one as well, but Hewan will come up trying to actually hold out all these sides. Shivi will land that shot perfectly onto Flex. It is going to happen. As Shivi is ready, he'll get one, he gets another. That's a 3k for Shivi, playing it out beautifully. Team Tamilas manhandled by this guy Shivi.
यहाँ पर निकाला है, let's see को कैप यहाँ पर आपको बचाने में साबित होंगे, लेकिन स्टेज यहाँ पर स्मोकी किल उन्होंने सिक्योर करा.
अभी के लिए यहाँ पे रेज उनकी तरफ नहीं देख रही है और यहाँ पे 3 किल हो चुके हैं और मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे रिजरेक्ट भी कर देंगे. इट्स अ 2v2 कंपटीशन. ही इज चेंजिंग द गेम. 4 किल हो चुके हैं उनके. रेज के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए with a battle is in action. Kukep.
To save the day for global esports. The orange team will be getting a lot of job done here.
और यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं. इसी के साथ एक्सपेली का भी कोई
Talking about team reckoning, BRC with the victory.
तीसरे की कोशिश, 3 शानदार किल्स.
Stronger and stronger. It's our time now.
As Shivi is ready, he'll get one.
उनके रेस के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए गेम खत्म करेंगे. बिल्कुल रॉसी
can be caught off guard and he does 1, 2.
He connects another. Oh, what is this guy doing?
Gets spotted. That's going to be Deathmaker with the ball.
Represent only the best down south.
We are winning not just for us, we're winning for you guys as well.
Putting all our heart and soul in the game and we'll try to win.
Yeah, we're warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, 'cause we warriors. Yeah, 'cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this. Watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless. Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, 'cause we warriors. Yeah, 'cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong, we stand tall. All together now. Yeah, 'cause we warriors. Yeah, 'cause we warriors. With each day, we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah, 'cause we warriors. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, 'cause we warriors. Yeah, 'cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. 'Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. odds are all against me. I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless. Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Roll with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong, we stand tall. All together now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Roll with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
So, welcome back everyone. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me, as usual, is going to be Captain Price. So, we've had a short break. We saw a great game before this, which was Global Esports taking down Team Tamilas in a quick 2-0, in a 13-5 on Haven, and then a 13-3 on Ascent. So, not a good day for Team Tamilas, but you know, it's time to move on. Now, it's going to be Reckoning taking on Team TempesT.
Well, talking about this particular game, Reckoning versus TempesT, we have been doing some asking around to, our audience in the chat as to who's going to win. Looks like people are quite interested in wanting to win, in wanting both the teams to win, because I believe TempesT, they have something to say with their gameplay. They want to prove that even though they are, all summed up from southern India, but still they can come in with the big punch houses that we have situated in the north here. For example, take it as Team Mahi. They have players from all over India. Take it of Global Esports. They have players from all over India. There's Godlike having players from all over India. But this particular team, it showcases all of South India's talent. And they actually claim that they're the best that South India has to offer. Well, I believe if they are the best, then Reckoning is going to have a very, very hard time.
Well, one thing is for sure that Team TempesT does have very, very good aim. We've seen their players peak angles that you would not expect someone to peak. They peak operators and they come out on top. A lot of times, yes, they do get punished, but I guess over time, they're just going to get better. And a team like Reckoning, a team that loves to play together, hold crossfires, hold map control together, give up map control together, I think we will be seeing a very stark difference between both the gameplays, and we'll really get to know which team is going to come out on top, because it's not a lot of times that you will see a team that loves to peek everything go up against a team that likes to peek as little as they can.
Well, I'd say that's because of the fact you have the confidence in you, and also you have your mechanical skills. Imagine a player sitting up maybe top mid on Ascent, and there's another player sitting down here in Market or maybe Pizza. He's trying to peek off corners. However, the guy with the operator is on top mid, and the guy with the Vandal is just sitting down there in mid market. So what happens? Team TempesT, probably they are sitting down there in mid market with the Vandal. They will be deleting a player right off the bat on top mid. They don't care if it's operators. They don't care if it's some other weapon coming into play. They peek hard, they know how to peek, and they know how to get those frags, and that's Team TempesT all about. Team TempesT, they want to beat the best that India has to offer. Well, before that, they need to take down Reckoning, and Reckoning, trust me guys, this team is absolutely a beast when it comes to performance.
That is true. I mean, I remember Reckoning playing on Split against I believe it was either Kuch B or it was one of those teams, and every single player had either a 17 or 16 or 15 kills, and they won the game.
Right.
So that just proves that you do not need your duelist to absolutely frag his brains out and go 20, 25 plus kills. Sometimes if everyone does a little bit of that job, the game just becomes so much more easier. And I mean, we have consistently seen Reckoning do that. They are a team that consistently takes gunfights when they want to, and they just come out on top because their crossfires are so strong that it becomes very difficult for a single player on the opposite team to take down both players at the same time. And that is impossible, because if you have two angles to peek at 90 degrees left and right, what do you choose to win?
Well, I'd say one particular play that I remember about Reckoning is that the lower bracket match which happened where Team Enigma, they secured 2-0-2-0 victories from Group C, and they proceeded on forward. Enigma Gaming, the team which had actually taken down both the other teams in the lower brackets in a 2-0, were downed in a 2-0 against Team Reckoning. So by the looks of it, Reckoning is a team which has tremendous amount of capabilities. And if we are talking about capabilities, I believe Reckoning, they're going to push hard, be it on the defender side, be it on the attacker side. Attacker side, they will be pushing, there's no doubt about that. But on the defender side, we have seen many teams actually go on for those aggressive peaks, for those aggressive, crossfires that we very popularly have on the maps of Ascent and Split. And it's probably for the better results, and it turns out in their favor. That's most surprising, I believe. So I personally think that this matchup, it can go either ways, but there is still a slight more chance for Team Reckoning to walk it away, because they have been in competitive for a longer time, and TempesT, they have something to say out to the audience, and what they can do, well, we'll definitely find out.
Well, for TempesT, it's really going to come down to the fact that they need to prove themselves here, and if they can prove themselves against a team like Reckoning, then it's going to be a big thing, because not a lot of teams can maintain that they can maintain that kind of structure that Reckoning can, and at the same time it's not very easy for any kind of team to break down that structure. So whether it's going to be Reckoning doing what they do best and holding down lines of sight, holding down map control, or is it going to be what TempesT does best, that is peek everything and gun goes brr?
I don't know. That it can go both ways. Maybe, I'd say we have seen quite some Odin plays that in the recent games altogether on the defender side. So yeah, it may be, the gun goes brrr and you just eliminate players who are just walking into your pre-fire. However, we all know, no matter how much of spray you can do with it, like it's a spray and pray situation when you're fighting an Odin, you won't be able to beat a Vandal at close range. The Vandal and the Phantom, one tap to the head, you're dead. Sheriff, one tap to the head, you're dead. Doesn't matter. But when it comes to the close games, when it comes to the close fights, both the teams, they need to be trading each other off. Otherwise, it's going to be one player walking in, getting deleted, then the second moves in, getting deleted, and the third and the fourth, and there's your team getting massacred. So what you need to do, like we had seen previously, Team Global do it, set up 2 players speaking one particular direction. Even if the first one is unable to get their first frag, you'll be traded off, and that's how exactly it has been worked out for Team Global. Well, I want to see whether Team TempesT do it, whether the other team is doing it or not. But yes, it's going to be a challenge to watch both of the teams perform.
Well, yes, it's definitely going to be a challenge for both these teams to, be in their safe spot or their comfortable spot, as we like to call it. Because again, if TempesT tries to peak everything, Reckoning is definitely going to come up with a plan to stop that. Because if you peak everything, you need to win that gunfight. And if someone's holding an operator down that line, or if someone's just holding an angle that you don't expect, for example, with an Omen TP or a Jet updraft, you're not going to be winning that gunfight. And if TempesT does that consistently, Reckoning catches on, we might just see Reckoning, counter-strat them on that. But at the same time, if Reckoning is playing way too passive, then maybe TempesT will figure out that, instead of pushing one person there, let's just push 3 people there. Now suddenly we have the man advantage, and we'll be getting the trade that we need. And getting one player for 2 kills, that's definitely going to be a much better, deal than you can have with one player pushing in and hopefully getting a trade from it. So it's really going to, depend on whether it's going to be Reckoning doing what they do best or TempesT.
I don't know. I'm wondering whether it's going to be actually the full team pushing in, because we have seen previously in pistol rounds there have been, defenders, especially in the eco rounds, when they come in, all of them stack up together on one place. They leave the entire other side for a retake, whether it's a bind or a split setup. And then when the retake comes in, the defenders on their eco round are more productive than what the attackers are. I don't know how that happens, probably because of you need to stay alive to, defend the spike, to get detonated. And that's how the attackers mess up a lot. However, based on the maps, I really think it's going to be a challenge to watch which team will be picking which map. Because like we saw in the previous game, Haven was Global's choice. They walked it right out the park. And then on Ascent, which was Tamilas' choice, they were not able to do anything. They walked in. They took them down very, very hard, harder than what we saw on the previous game as well. So yes, 13-5, 13-3, and then now we are here. Both of the teams that are going to perform in front of us, they need to be careful of what they are doing. They need to know what they are intending to do, and I believe then whichever team is doing it better, they will be obviously coming in big time. No matter what, no matter how many utilities you have, how many abilities you are able to use, no matter how many showstoppers, for the Raze mains out there, you're gonna get in your hands, no matter how many pain shields or boom buddies you have, in the end, it is going to be your gun game getting you more frags. And if you are confident with your gun game, I think you can take down, even Altered Rain as an Altered Razes. Who knows? The Raze might be just coming in, holding down a showstopper on the shoulder, and you just one tap into the head. The party, well, it's never going to begin.
Well, that's true. If you get hit with the showstopper, then you're definitely not going to be going to any party anytime soon. And as far as, ults go for these players, I think we are going to be seeing a lot of duelist picks coming in from the side of TempesT, because again, if you are a team that loves to peak, you want to have as much of an advantage when you go in for that peak, which is basically a flash or a breach. So if you do have a breach player on your team, I believe TempesT does have someone who does play breach. I do not remember the name, but if they do play breach in the maps that they are choosing, then I think that it's going to be a smart decision, because not only are you going to be getting those flashes for yourself and for your team, you're also going to getting the concussion as well as the aftershock. So all of these kind of things are what make TempesT really the team that you have to look out for, because if you don't know what is happening when they peak and you get caught off guard, you're going to drop players left, right, and center. And if you do know what TempesT is doing, even then it's going to be a big problem, because their aim, they don't aim for anything but those heads.
They have insane accuracy. Like, kind of, I have to admit, let me tell you, like, guys who are watching the stream, or the girls who are watching the stream, or the uncles and aunties, if you're interested in esports, if you're watching the stream at all, in the break, we got around half an hour buffer before we actually came out here on the desk. We were actually having a death match among all the casters, and turns out to be some people really aim for the heads, and we were getting dropped down over and over again. Like, Kanav and I know I was like, not up to what the other players were, but imagine then, we were getting deleted. That's the scene. And there were players who were just coming in with the sheriffs. We were holding vandals and getting, like, they are obliterating us. And that is what TempesT is all about. There will be massive plays coming in from TempesT, but Reckoning, whether they're going to allow that to happen, Reckoning, whether they're going to allow people to walk into site or get the spike planted, because by the looks of it, no matter how many times I have seen Reckoning using a Killjoy, they have delayed the plant over and over again. They do not set up for entering site. The Killjoy from Team Reckoning usually sets up onto the site. So if you're entering site, if the Killjoy is set up in that particular area, you are going to have a hard time to hold it down, because there will be the nano swarms getting detonated on the default plant positions. There will be the turret. There will be the alarm bot, which, when inflicted on you, will be dealing double damage to yourself. That is something you really need to look out for. And also, talking about the controllers, I think if rightfully we talk about the controllers, the Brimstone, we haven't seen any Brimstone coming in from Group D qualifiers. So what do you think? Group D group stages. So are we going to see a Brimstone this time or not?
Well, Brimstone, I think it's going to be a doubtful pick, because we have seen, Brimstone getting picked quite a bit earlier on, but after that, Brimstone has just kind of fallen off, and he has not been the kind of agent that a lot of teams want to invest in, because you do get 3 smokes, but then you have to buy those smokes, and once you do use 3 of your smokes, you can't ever use any more in a particular round. Now, are there rounds where you need more than 3 smokes from Brim? Yes, but very rare. But at the same time, with Omen, you don't have to buy your smokes. You can smoke anywhere on the map. You can place one-way smokes. Not to mention, you have a flash as well as a TP. So overall, I believe Omen still has more utility than Brim brings to the table. There are some situations where Brim is still going to be the better pick, but all in all, I still believe that Omen is going to be the smoker of choice.
I think, because the Omen has a very versatile way of approach. Not that the Brim doesn't have, but still, talking about the audience out here who are watching the stream, you can walk away with excellent prizes right down here. The Cloud Core 7.1, the Alloy Core RGB Pulsefire Raid, or the Fury S Speed mousepad. If at all you are lucky, well, what do you need to do? You just need to message ESPL.India on Instagram. The link is there in the chat section. Just press on that. Whoever has won the gifts, you can actually, DM them on Instagram, stating your credentials, because if you don't hurry, if you do not answer by midnight today, then your gift, it's gonna just get transferred to another lucky winner. However, you have another grand prize getting given away, which will be given on till the playoffs end. That's till the end of the semi-finals. So if you are here watching the stream, head over to the description. If you want to make your entries, you will be able to make your entries too. Now, talking about today's particular game that we are going to have, Reckoning versus TempesT. It's going to be an all-out brawl. It is going to be a madhouse of a play, and we both on the English desk here are really looking forward to it. As you all know, after we have this particular match, whoever is the victor is going to move on and face off Global on the 27th, on the day of the semi-finals. That's the first semi-finals we're going to have. Either it's going to be Global versus Reckoning or Global versus TempesT. But talking about the other 4 teams who are yet to play on the playoffs here on the quarterfinals, Team Mahi versus Team Enigma Gaming tomorrow, and also Godlike Esports versus Nasli, aka Inglo.xft, after that particular match. So yes, it's going to be an all-out competition 2 days straight, and then we are at the semi-finals and the finals. I believe we are on the last 10% or 10% of the tournament, Kanav, and this is going to be something which we haven't seen, because on the previous 2 games, remember, Global and Team Tamilas, we really thought it's going to be a tough, top-notch competition. But in the end, it was Global just overwhelming TT on both the maps. So it's very unexpected, and that's exactly how the quarterfinals should be.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. It is unexpected for a team like Team Tamilas not to be able to perform, but the way that Global played, well, you can't really say anything about that. I really hope we don't see something like that between TempesT as well as Reckoning. I hope that both teams have a great day and we actually see which team is the better one out of those two, because it's everything right now for all of these teams, and anyone winning right now is going to be the difference between zero prize money and a guaranteed 75,000 check for themselves.
Well, I'd say that true because, now, like you said, kind of 75,000 is not something I believe, any professional player would be aiming for. They will be aiming for the grand prize. That is not just the huge share of the prize pool, 4 lakh rupees, but also the title of ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series 1 champions. Talking about Reckoning Esports versus TempesT, the next upcoming game, well, what can we say? TempesT, they are gonna wreak havoc. And so will Reckoning. Well, whether Team Reckoning is going to recon something and do something, or it's going to be Team TempesT clutching all the way through, we will be finding out in the next few hours, possibly, if not, in the next 3 hours, because we were expecting a 3-match game between Global and Team Tamilas, but looks like Team Tamilas were not interested at all. And talking about these two teams here, we are waiting for the veto to come up on our screens. Let's have some predictions. Kanav, I'd say Bind, Split, and Ascent should be the order. What do you think?
I'm going to agree that Split will be not there, as it's going to be Ascent, Haven, and Icebox, the maps that we will be going to. And well, Ascent, it's actually pretty surprising that TempesT wants to go to Ascent, because Haven seems more like a map that they would want to go to, but then again, Reckoning has chosen that map to go to as well. So it's fine. They are going to be having that time there, and Bind is going to get banned out by TempesT. So Bind, again, I agree that is a map that TempesT would not like to go to, because Bind does not let you have those free peaks whenever you want. You do not get to swing angles whichever you want to, and neither does Split. And surprisingly, Reckoning has gone in for that Split ban. When the last time we saw Reckoning play on Split, they actually did pretty well. But, I guess it's just some strategy that they are planning. And maybe Split is going to be a very strong map for them. They just don't want to show off their strategies just yet. So Ascent, Haven, and Icebox going to be the maps that we will be seeing. And Price, what do you think is going to be happening on Ascent?
I don't know, man. I expected one team to step up on this particular map in the previous BO3 that we had, and they weren't able to. I'm not going to keep any predictions. However, I really think that since Team TempesT has like insane level of accuracy and those insane level of crosshair placements that they have onto the enemy's heads, it might be a 13-11 win for them in this particular match. But then on Haven, as we all know, Reckoning, it's their map, and I expect another 13-8 or a 13-10 victory coming in from Team Reckoning. And then the third game, I don't know why, I'm having a feeling as to this might be a 3-map setup that we have, but the teams have to answer.
Well, a 3-map setup would mean seeing Icebox, and I'm not sure whether I'm ready to pick a side for Icebox, but as far as Ascent goes, I feel that TempesT should be able to take this map, because, again, not just because they have chosen it, but because they will be starting on attack, which means that they will finish off on defense. And honestly speaking, Ascent is going to be a map where if you have good aim, you can take those long peaks. You can take those peaks from catwalk as well as mid-market. You can also take those peaks for, it should just be a lot more of, it'll just be a lot more of a map that will allow you to have those aggressive plays for yourself. So I think that personally, it's going to be, a map that I feel TempesT should be taking. But if Reckoning can, there's going to be a big thing for them.
Just out of curiosity, I'd like to say, kind of, that we haven't seen Bind, right? We haven't seen Bind in the first quarterfinal. We're not going to see it in this particular quarterfinal here. what if we don't see it at all, like in the remaining 2 quarterfinals as well? Like, how interesting is that going to be? However, we're going to talk about that after this game, as now it's going to be on the defender side, Reckoning Esports. Attackers, it's going to be TempesT coming in. AEZ, the clutch god, the clutch master, whatever you call him, he is there when you need him. Rio has been now brought in. Okay, who's not there? Okay, Cloud Eyes here, there's BRZ, there's going to be Ian Q, there's going to be Triss. So I believe Razor is the only guy who hasn't been, brought up here. And Rio, seeing him around Ascent, well, I believe it's going to be quite interesting to see how Rio performs with the entire team, especially after, he didn't show up, I believe, for the games in the group stages.
Well, I think that maybe not showing up for those group stages games could just mean that maybe he was busy, or they were just playing the sub so that the team gets used to playing with other players as well. And that is something that a lot of teams do a lot of times, because they sometimes just don't want to
select your agent.
They just don't want to give away their complete strategy, or they just want to have a change. So I guess that it is going to be probably the reason that they were playing with not playing with that player. But again, it can really be anything depending on what these teams have thought about.
Ooh,
well, it looks like everyone is in their kit
T-shirts,
colors,
like jerseys. Yeah. Okay, so Reckoning looks like like a beautiful color scheme coming in from the jerseys of team. What was that team? Okay, Reckoning. Sorry. Don't crucify me, audience. And look at him. Oh my God, Chobzi. Is he a kid? I didn't expect that. Like, I didn't see that coming. But by the way he has been playing, well, he definitely has a big future in esports, I believe. Because, like, you can understand, you can feel what I'm trying to say, right, Kanav?
Yep, I get that. I get the fact that he is that young means that he has better reflexes than a lot of players in the game.
Indeed.
Yep. And in a game in esports, that is a big thing.
Well, looks like the first round has started off, and you can see Kubrix, he's looking for the Sova Recon Dart. However, Clouda, he's also looking for the Sova Recon Dart. Oh my God, guys, come on. The Sovas, they're now going to use the Recon Darts, yet they want to reveal sites when they enter, and that should be the exact scenario. Probably now, Koki Kumaru, however, his name has been changed to TempesT Koki, and Koki is looking for a frag down in Catwalk. The Reina will be assisting him. I believe BRZ is going to be the one who's just holding out, setting up a crossfire along with the Jet, and this is a very, very viable position to breach through. Ianq, he does smoke up the entrance of A, and that's a very, very wide smoke that's coming. It's a beautiful angle of holding in now, and the position has been revealed as Kubrix will be walking into the crossfire set up by the Jet and the Omen, and that's one frag already from the side of TempesT. TempesT, they need to hold their ground. They need to be careful. They need to be careful of the defenses of Reckoning, as it might be wreaking havoc on top of them. The Killjoy setting up B, default setup on the pistol round here. However, as you can see from the back end, it's going to be BRZ who's trying to come in from mid and probably secure some frags as well. The plant gets initiated. It's going to be Koki who has planted the spike, and now it's a 4v5 retake that's coming in from the side of Reckoning.
Well, Reckoning did exactly what we thought they would. Hold strong crossfires as AZ is going to get peeked by IronQ as well as the Killjoy at the same time. Big Shot will get one, but gets traded out by BRZ, and that is again Reckoning doing what they do best. Now Chobes will have to make this quick. His teammate's going to be alone left. He's going to get two irrespective of that, but Triss comes in. He'll get that first frag. It's down to a 1v2. The recon comes in. They are not going to get spotted. The recon dart will get deleted with the clutch.
No!
Chobes, he's going to be right next to the Jet, and as the reload comes in, both these players are going to be running around.
What?
Chobes is going to get that knife for himself.
Wait a second, Kanav. Did both the players just try to knife each other? And Chobesy, he starts off by impressing the audience. Well, Reckoning, you need to be watching out for this player, as he just pulled off a secure defuse by just using his recon bolt. And that's it. That's the story. Second round force by coming in for TempesT. Kind of over to you.
Well, I I still need time to figure out what just happened, but again, it's going to be a half buy for TempesT. They're going to be going in, but Trist, he's ready with that Bucky, and that could be a lot of damage for the side of this Rena. Well, looks like she is wary about that angle as she's going to be falling back, but even at this range, that Bucky is going to go through AEZ without breaking a sweat. And again, it's looking like a split push coming in. They are just checking to see where they can get some intel, but Clouda's going to get one. Koki will get one as well. Rickshot will pick up a kill for himself. AZ goes in with that lure. He knows that he needs to worry about the players coming in. He will get tagged from market as he looks to go in for that spray. He has 10 bullets on the map.
Oh my god!
Put an end to him. And TempesT are going to be locked in a 3v3. Now, all three players from the side of Reckoning are on the other side of the map, which is going to be on B, but they are going in for that rotate. And as the spike makes its way to A with the Omen, it's going to be a spike getting initiated from the side of Drickshot.
Well, one successful round. Looks like TempesT, they are looking much more confident, but I'll give the credits to Reckoning as well, as they had just pistols to play with, and there was only one Bucky, however, and now they need to play a retake, although there might be two Spectres coming in, as we all know that from the side of Team Reckoning, there were weapons dropped from the side of TempesT, and they were able to pick them up. TempesT Rickshot, as you can see, he's going to be very careful trying to come in, as Rickshot will be securing two. That's beautiful frags coming in, and Kubricks will be securing the third, and with that, TempesT will be walking away with the second round. Well, I believe the IGL Koki is quite, tensed at the moment, probably, guiding his team and also keeping up his game, keeping his calm. Well, that's how IGLs are supposed to play. Talking about Reckoning, however, they are going to be concerned about what they have done. It was not a buy round for them. It was an eco round. They wanted to save up everything for the next one. And now it's going to be a full buy round. Phantoms and Vandals coming into play from both of the teams. However, few of the players from the side of Team TempesT, they are going to continue with their Spectres.
Well, there you go. The Paranoia will be coming in. So will a recon dart, as Kubrick will have to make sure that he can get the paint shell in the right direction. Looks like he will. That's a lot of damage to that Phoenix, as he is just about going to survive. And as the sprays come in from the side of TempesT, they might just catch a player or two off guard. Now, Clouda at 6 HP, no hot hands for him to heal himself up. No Sage on the side of the team on the side of Reckoning Esports as well. So he's basically going to have to live the rest of this round fearing for his life, because a stray bullet, even through a wall, is going to put an end to his life, even on his leg. So he's definitely got
true.
A lot of things to worry about. But right now, Reckoning has bigger problems to think, because they might just be forced onto an eco if they do not win this round out, as 45 seconds is going to get crossed off the mark. It's down to TempesT to be the aggressors over here, because Reckoning is still holding plain and simple. And as the clear eye comes in, the Dark Shadow will be coming in as well. The free fire comes in through the smoke. BRZ will connect with one, as one player coming in from Catwalk is tasked with the backstab, but BRZ gets two, Rio gets one, Shows is going to get one, gets taken out by Clouda, who at 6 HP was still able to make it work. And it's all down to ANZ, and he'll get taken out. No problems, as Reckoning are going to take their first round on the board.
Well, I believe it was BRZ, right, on the Phoenix, who had 6 HP. And how did he survive? Like, what's going on? How were you able to manage to survive on 6 HP? Okay, no, it was Clouda. It's Clouda on the Phoenix. I'm really sorry about that. But how does he stay alive and still take down one of the players who has 150 HP to work with? Well, that's Reckoning for you. First round already, the full buy round playing off in their hands. Now, Team Reckoning will be trying to hold TempesT down, as one of the players from Team TempesT, they are actually going to go in with the Spectre and Stinger buys. Well, the lockdown will be set up, and it's a usual setup on B. The lockdown getting initiated, the swarm grenades clearing out CT and mid-market. However, Trist, by the looks of it, he is trying to get some information and probably hold down some players as well, as it's going to be multiple players pushing onto site here. Koki will be coming in, the Suva Recon Bolt will be tagging one, and Trist will be doing no mistake securing the kill onto Koki.
Well, there you go. It's going to be a post-plant situation again in a 5v4, as it looks like This time, Reckoning will have to do a much better job of retaking, because last time they came to the same place was not good, as Phoenix will get reset instantly. That ult not being useful. Kubrick's collecting that shot. It's going to be Chubes coming in with that stinger. Death not checking the corner. AZ is going to get that kill as well. And there you go. Clouda will fall. And Wrist will get taken out as well. And TempesT, they're just insane. They just peek everything and shoot.
Peek, shoot, peek, get the frags. Well, that's TempesT for you. TempesT finally securing the third round in their name. And after 4 rounds, the attackers have a decent amount of rounds, you know, if you ask me personally. Because when we switch over onto the defender side, we all know defending is comparatively easier than the attackers. But now, after 4 rounds, when TempesT already has a 2-point lead, the scoreline at 3-1, the flash from the Omen, the Paranoia will be coming in immediately, as the position of all the players from the side of Team TempesT will be pinged for. Now, it's an eco round for Team Reckoning. Sheriffs will be coming into play. The Shock that will be inflicting some damage onto the attackers here. The Raze, however, has been dropped to less than 50 HP, as the Sheriffs are coming into play heavier than the Vandals. But somehow, Kubrick's Trickshot and Rio will be securing frags for themselves. It's now down to just one player. It's going to be Omen who's coming in. The spray down is going to come in from the side of Kubrick's. Kubrick's is trying to take him down, as the pistol jump shots are going to come in. BRZ will be securing one, but in the end, it has to be Chobzi securing the last frag. TempesT looking very, very happy now after securing the 4th round in their name.
Well, it certainly looks like this team of TempesT does not know any bounds as to when and when not to peak. They see an opportunity, they'll run in. They see an opening.
Indeed.
That's it. You do not think twice if you are a team player. If you are a player of TempesT, you see an opportunity, you run in and you try to get that frag. And it's just amazing to see that this team, they have no fear. And as the full buy will be rolling in for the side of Reckoning again, IMQ is going to be picking up that operator with a half shield. So he's going to be kind of a glass cannon, but at the same time, you know, he can do a lot of damage as well.
Well, I'd say now Team TempesT having quite a decent lead on the attacker side, they can be very, very fruitful as to how they want to perform. Because remember, when Team TempesT has the lead, they will be coming in with the crossfires. And I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, when we were talking about like the casters, we usually have a set down. We have our testings and all. Like, in case you do not know, there we were talking about this particular matchup here, TempesT versus Reckoning. There were people who actually knew that TempesT, they were going to outfrag their opponents, and that's exactly what's happening here. TempesT, they are coming in big time, and we know how insane level of a gameplay this team can provide. However, Reckoning, this is also a team that you should not reckon with, and this team can shut you down in 1001 ways. As you can see, the Killjoy turret will be revealing the position of the player IonQ, who's trying to come up in B main. Now, the turret is a very, very viable, I'd say, utility that's coming in. And as you can see, the Reyna will be trying to pick up that little corner. No one will be allowed, as the Killjoy Nano Swarm will be detonated in that particular location.
Well, Clouda, he is ready with that. Oh, Kubrick. Oh, you're not
outplayed.
You're not allowed to do that. Oh boy, that was... Well, that's a GN if there is one, as BRZ now will have to make sure that he can get that trade for his teammate Drixot, as well as Koki just holding on. They don't want to make this play just yet, but BRZ with that Paranoia is going to be the initiator. Those 400 credits on that Paranoia spent very, very well. Well, it looks like the Killjoy will have to make a fall back, because the Killjoy turret is going to spot the player inside, but BRZ is going to get 2 bits as well. He looks to make a fall back. He get taken out. Dismiss getting used by AEZ. The turret getting shot by Drixot. Door will get closed. Shocked out comes in. No, not too much of damage being done, but the Hunter's Fury is going to be coming in. He will spot the player, but the spike has been initiated as another time, and that's going to be AEZ at 70 HP or lower. Yep, there you go. He's at 64 to be exact. But it looks like TempesT can still make this work out, but not before the lockdown got initiated. And there you go. Easy got that first kill. He's going to get a second one. The dismiss might just get used. The lockdown will get destroyed. And now it's going to be down to Trist, but he will not be able to do anything. Oh, AEZ. My God. Oh, this team of Tempest, they are insane.
And look at how calm he is. Like, after pulling off a successful 4K, he's just calm, he's chilling, he doesn't have anything to worry about. Like, we all know that Reina, Ultra Reina, is quite difficult to kill. But the way AZ was able to secure the third frag, like, then it was a walk in the park for him. He just had to manage to take down one player because already the Sova was there to hold down in a post-plant scenario. And that's exactly what happened. 5 points already in the hands of Team Tempest. Reckoning need to be worried right now. 4 points lead have been given out. Are they making a mistake, or is Reckoning gonna come back stronger on the attacker side? Because we have seen aggressive teams, they usually don't give away the they give away the rounds on the defender side, but once on the attacker side, they can flip things up. As now, AZ will be securing one frag, and it's a second for the side of Team Tempest here. Kubrix will be getting Ion Cube down, and now it's a 3v5. The retake is going to be a very, very difficult one, as it's going to be Triss securing that frag onto Koki. My, Koki, what were you thinking? You just got hit with the Bucky again, and it's going to be down to the Phoenix, Clouda, who also has a Bucky to play with. But the Bucky against Vandals, well, at close range, you might be a god, but at mid to long range, we need to worry about it.
Well, yes, that is true, and AEZ is going to finish things off with 11 HP, and, you know, it's just looking like Tempest has come so much better prepared for this matchup that you can't really fault Reckoning at this point. They have just not been able to show up. They've not had the same kind of presence in game, and you can see that all their faces, they're kind of shocked. They kind of don't know what to do right now. Their crossfire game is definitely not playing out right now, and if they don't get back into the game right now, it's going to be a big problem for them. And again, look at that. They're just running in. The Lerai comes out. The paint shell comes in. The recon dart did spot one player. That's going to be the Soma. Rio will get that kill irrespective of that. Trick shot falls, but Kubik will get that trade. BRC is going to get one. Easy gets that trade. And this is just a frag fest. And you're down to a 3v3. The alarm bot gets placed. There's no one under heaven. Koki knows about that. The swarm grenade will go out. And suddenly, a post plant for Reckoning to retake on. And what have we had? 10 seconds? 15 seconds?
I don't know how it's gonna play out, but AZ is still alive. The Reina being alive is a very important factor, as the flash will be coming in. He takes one, but Triss will be there to trade it off, and it's going to be Triss for a double now. It's going to be down to the Sova. Chobzi has an operator to make the play here. He will be peeking. He takes down one, but BRZ exactly knew where to peek from and where to look out for the peeker. He takes down and secures a round indeed for Team Reckoning. Well, Reckoning, he's now worried. They look to be so very worried. They want all the 4 remaining rounds still to be played. And now is a chance that they can make it happen because of that diffuse that they pull through. They have the eco. They have the mad numbers. They have the skills to make it happen. But if it's not a 6-6, if it's not a 8-4, then Team Tempest, they are going to be in such a big lead, which is going to be very hard to come back from.
Oh boy. So, well, it's going to be down to, you know, Reckoning to just make this work out for them. And Tempest, oh boy, they've had a great start. INQ going in for that aggressive peak with that op, and surprisingly, despite having that op in his hands for quite a while now, he has not been able to make use of it too much. I mean, they definitely do believe that he is going to be able to get those frags with it, but as far as I remember, the opening frag has still gone for a lot of time in the hands of Tempest, but this time it's going to be INQ. Well, he had to prove me wrong, right? I mean, well, it just doesn't. It makes a difference towards the side of Tempest because INQ is going to be locking down B main completely. There is no way that Tempest wants to lose another body pushing that side. But for Tempest, they have already done their job. They do not need to worry too much about anything except BRZ going in for a peek and picking up 2 people at once as Trickshot tried to get that sneaky from the shadows and gets taken out by Ryu and BRZ to finish it off. So Tempest, let's just hope they don't get ahead of themselves because they've already picked up the minimum number of rounds they need. Let's just see if they can go ahead and take more rounds from here, because Reckoning, they are going to be out for blood right now. They don't want to start their defense off on the back seat.
Well, I think it's okay if you are starting off on the attacker side. For example, Team Reckoning, we know how powerful they are. 6-3, it's a good score. But now IamQ is again coming in with the operator. He actually decides to buy on that operator. That shock dart probably will be denting a lot of HP onto the attacking Sova. However, the ping's coming in. Rio will be using that order to shut down a player. Kubrick's getting taken down. Now another shock dart. If the Sova is getting downed as well, it's a big concern now, because the Sova is surviving on a slither of HP onto the attacker side.
Well, rather is that, yep, that's going to be the Sova on the attack side. That's going to be very, very low. Rio knows that there is someone picking up that orb. He'll go in for that spray again, but not connecting with anyone just yet. He has a recon dart ready. He's going to go in for that reveal. He might just be able to do the same thing again, but AZ is trying to spray him down. He will take a lot of damage. Get pinged once, but so will AZ, and that is not a good situation you want to be in as the Lerai comes out. IamQ locking down that long line of sight again with that operator. And Clouda just making sure that if someone decides to rotate and not check his corner, he's going to get a free pick for his team.
Well, Trist finally gets one onto Chobji. That's already 2 players down from the attacker side. The attackers, they are falling hard now. 3 attackers remain. However, the Reina has the Empress ready to enable it whenever she wants to. The Killjoy lockdown will also be ready in a short while, but the Omen, well, there's no from the shadows coming in. 1 frag from the Killjoy will be giving them the ultimate. Looks like TempesT, they are gonna save their weapons. They are willing to go on for the save because they do not want to push in when there's just 10 seconds on the clock. And yes, 3 players from Team TempesT, it looks like they are surviving, and it's going to be another round for Team Reckoning. 4-6, 2 more rounds. Reckoning, will they be able to do it or not? We will find out in a short while. But Reckoning, by the way they played it, the shock dart coming in onto B main right when the round started, and then the Odin spray, well, things changed up and TempesT had to give away another round.
Well, I think that for TempesT, this is really the time for them to come back to what they were doing best. I think that this is exactly what I was talking about. If TempesT does their run and gun, run and gun things that they are best at, and Reckoning realizes it, I think that Reckoning has understood that and they are counter-stratting them right as we speak. But for the side of TempesT, I think that they need to now start thinking about what they can do new, because this team of Reckoning, they have a lot of experience with them. They have been playing for quite a while now, and it's not going to be an easy game for the side of TempesT. They just need to keep their mind in the game, keep doing what they do best, and that is taking down players left, right, and center. And as for the side of Reckoning, you just need to make sure they don't lose the plot in the middle, because right now, any round given to the side of TempesT is going to go a long, long way in helping them out on their defensive rounds.
Well, that's true. And Reckoning, they are looking forward to secure both the rounds here, because we know on the attacker side, both the teams, they have a Killjoy to work with. They can set up their defenses on an entire side, leave out just 1 player. And seems like there's a tactical break coming in from either side of the teams as they are discussing things that they should discuss now. The buys on the side of Team TempesT, it looks to be quite, difficult, I'd say, because by the looks of it, only 3 players will be able to buy off in the next particular round. That's going to be match point if they lose this one. And they need to be careful as to what they are trying to do, because if they give away 2 rounds, it's going to be an equalizer for Team Reckoning. Reckoning, how havoc-ish they can be on the attacker side, we all know. But on defense, they need to be much, much more careful.
Well, I agree. I think that for the side of Reckoning, it's really going to be more about how this team is going to, keep up with the pace that TempesT is bringing, because TempesT is just going left, right, and center with running in like Learai's, Boombots, Paint Shells. They just drop all the pieces of utility that they have for any team would usually, spend time to get rid of. But Boombot, Paint Shell, Lear, Satchels, and suddenly you have side control. And TempesT, they are not scared to do that. So I think that really helps the side of TempesT get map control very fast. But at the same time, if Reckoning can slow down that pace, give the side of TempesT, some things to worry about, maybe put some doubt in their minds, we might just see a different kind of a play coming out from their side.
Well, that's true indeed, and looks like no one is gonna pick up and come up on B main, as the Killjoy turret will be pinged for by the Recon Bolt, and now everyone, they're gonna rotate. However, the Killjoy turret needs to be taken down. It's gonna get disabled, but still gonna get taken down, as it looks like it's going to be an A execute after all. AEZ leading the charge from the side of Team TempesT here. They are trying to come in as hard as possible, but whether it's going to be an all-out execute, we will find out. BRZ will be smoking up that little corner, that little entry spot onto A, as 29 seconds till the next smoke is going to come in. And now it's going to be the Hunter's Fury coming in, and all the players might be tacked up, and Koki, he secures 2 frags onto this particular player. And now the Showstopper will be denting a lot of HP onto the Phoenix, as players are dropping left, right, center, up, down, everywhere the players are dropping. Rio will be securing AEZ, and the Killjoy lockdown, well, it might be popped off any second now.
Well, there you go. It's going to be... Oh, that was close, as it looks like Clouda will now be ready with the flash. He's going to be coming in with that. The free fire is going to be coming, but Clouda will still get that kill, as Chobes is completely blind, does not know when the peak will be coming in. Kubrix is going to get one. He has his teammate to support him, but it looks like it's going to be a 2v1, and Rickshot does not stop. He will finish things off. And there you go, TempesT picking that round up again. And I just feel that right now, for the side of Reckoning, they are slowly and steadily losing hope in the game, but looking at their faces, it just seems they're tired. They just don't know what they need to do. I think the best thing that right now Reckoning can do is just start off with a new page once they go over to their attacking rounds, because if they keep this kind of mentality with them, that it's not worked out just yet, as IonQ is going to be picking one up. It's going to be another one, but Rio taking a lot of damage with that Odin doing a lot of damage on the other side, as well as Koki will be ready with that lockdown. There you go. It's going to get initiated, but he knows exactly where the position is, and Rio will get that lockdown as well. Koki's big brain does not work out, because Rio is going to out big brain him, and Reckoning, they are still in the fight, it looks like, as they have the man advantage. They do have the HP advantage as well, and not to mention they're going to be on defense.
Well, the Killjoy lockdown could have been set up on top of the lamp. Like, there is a very popular spot on B main where you can set up your lockdown. But now, since the lockdown has been broken, you can see Koki will be dropped off for very, very early. And it's so much damage getting inflicted by those nano swarm grenades. People are gonna just walk in, as Brickshot will be securing one, going for a double already. He's low on HP, will be tagged up by the Hunter's Fury, as it's going to be the Paranoia which will be shutting down Brickshot. It's going to be down to Chopsy, who has to make a 1v3 possible. Not at all, as TempesT is gonna give away the round, and Reckoning are moving on to the attacker side with a 2-point deficit. Not one of the big days that Reckoning usually have, but now Team Reckoning can take those 1v1 duels, can try and outfrag the defenders, as it's going to be 2 points lead still remaining after the sides have been switched onto the team of TempesT.
Oh, well, TempesT is definitely someone that you have to look out for from now on, but I just don't know. I think that Reckoning might have might have a chance of coming back from this, but other than that, I don't see any way that TempesT is going to lose the plot right now, because the amount of confidence that they have in taking these gunfights, it just doesn't look like anything that Reckoning has an answer for. And as far as it goes for the side of just peaking and winning those gunfights, TempesT has clearly shown us that even if they are in positions that don't necessarily favor you, they can out-aim their their way out of it. As Rixot, he's just holding on with the classic. He sees the player, one bullet that's going to give away his position. But there is Cubics to help him out. The boom bot will be going in. There is one player inside Cubby, or rather in Vine Cubby, but no push just yet from the side of Reckoning. So they are also testing waters. They're trying to see whether A or B makes more sense. They're going in for another rotate. They have a lot of time to do it though, but at some point they will have to commit, and if they do not commit soon enough, it will just be a brawl. And if there is a brawl, I would probably put my money on TempesT winning those crossfires.
Well, that's true indeed, and by the looks of it, it's going to be finally a B execute as Clouda will be securing one. That's easy, he's getting taken down, and now Koki has been reduced to 36 HP. Not something you want in a retake situation, but the plant gets initiated. There's going to be the Killjoy, who's still going to lurk up in B main. A very, very viable position, and a valuable one to hold down to. All the players from the side of Team TempesT, they look to be low. The Killjoy is low, the Raze is a little bit low. Coming in, Omen and the Sova are the only people who can stay up there. Now the wallbang arrows could have been coming into play as the Paranoia will be coming in. People are just gonna walk in as Trickshot will be securing the frag onto BRC. Coming in from behind, the position is being pinged for as Rio will be securing another. Now position pinged again. Trickshot will be falling as well. Rio just waiting inside the boathouse and taking frags left, right and center. It's going to be Kubrix who is unable to do the job, and Reckoning walk away with the pistol round on the attacker's side.
Well, I guess I just have to be proven wrong again and again. Every single time that I say that it's not going to be this that is happening, that is exactly what happens. And I think that TempesT, just keep your calm. Just make sure that you go through this eco round. Try to ruin the economy on the side of Reckoning as much as you can, and hopefully they'll be able to take the round when the full buy rolls in. As for Reckoning, they need to make sure that they do not lose this round in any regards, because if they do even by a small chance as easy with that classic is going to get a kill. How do you do that? Oh, TempesT is going to get the opening frag in their own eco round, and that's a big kill.
Oh, I just came across something. I'll tell you to the audience, but after the round has 1 minute on the clock, looks like Team TempesT, they are going to push in. They're going to just hold down hard, but one of the players from the side of TempesT is on 66 HP. Now a post-plan situation, and still a lot of manpower to work with. The Recon Bolt is going to come in as players' position will not be revealed, as this Recon Bolt has now become a very, very common one. Now the Recon Bolt from the side of the Planters, the attackers will be pinged for. Koki is going to jump down, try to inflict some damage. Rio will be securing one, trying to go for a double now. Chomsy will be coming in. BRZ taking one, Rio taking one, Clouda taking one, BRZ getting another. Trickshot is going to secure another, but now it's down to the last Omen who survives. The Trickshot falls down, and TempesT look worried as the scores have been equalized. TempesT and Reckoning now proving to be very, very menacing. On the attacker side, both of the teams have proved fruitful, but which way is the next round gonna go? We know that TempesT, they did not move in for a buy in the previous one. They did not move in for a full force buy. So now Reckoning needs to deal with all those Vandals and Phantoms that's gonna pop up from the side of TempesT. 7-7 on the scoreboard. One more round to play. Which way is it gonna go? Which way is the lead gonna transfer to Reckoning, or is it gonna stay onto the side of TempesT?
Well, I don't know whether it's going to be Reckoning or TempesT. Again, I don't want to make any predictions after I've already been proven wrong so many times. But, it's really going to be down to the fact that Reckoning somehow has been able to keep their calm. They have been able to, as you can say, hit the reset button after that split coming in. And it's really worked out for them. And I just hope that they can keep that kind of pressure up. And if that works, then we will be seeing Reckoning walking away with a lot of rounds, because again, it's really going to be down to the fact whether you can maintain those crossfires and keep your trade game up. we saw that whenever TempesT had been able to do that, they were able to drop 3 frags at the same time, pick up 3 frags at the same time. But when Reckoning does it, suddenly TempesT does not have any kind of reply for that. But Drickshot is going to be having one, and again BRZ with that reply, he's going to get that kill back onto Drickshot. INQ picking up chokes, and that's a big kill. The Sova getting taken out was the reason that the clutch came in the first round itself. There you go, INQ taking up a position for himself, as post-plant positions are going to be assumed by the players of Reckoning. The Hunter's Fury will be coming in. INQ is going to get spotted. It looks like Koki will be the one to fall. Rio is going to get that kill. And suddenly, it's not looking good for the side of TempesT. And it looks like you were right, Captain. It's going to be Reckoning taking that lead. AZ is going to get one, but BRZ with that paranoia will get that kill. And BRZ with the third with that Vandal will finish things off. And slowly, you can see the smiles returning to the face of the Reckoning players.
Well, they are definitely not looking tired. Like, what's happening? On the attacker side, you're popping off. On the defender side, on a defense-oriented map, you look very, very disoriented. Like, I don't know why teams have been, failing to go down, like to take rounds on the defender side. But every time on the attacker side, the teams become stronger. Unpredictable attacks come in. Is it just the particular fact that on the attacker side, you can all just stack up onto a particular site, and on the defenders, if there is one player, maybe two, holding down one particular position, then it's just not possible for them for their end. TempesT now on an eco round, we know how accurate they are. We know how the Sheriffs can be coming into their ends, but still, look at the spread coming in from the side of Team TempesT here. One of the players will be playing mid. It's going to be Kubrix. The other players is going to just split up. Three on spawn. Like, can you imagine from the attacker side, 3 of the players are still lurking around in spawn. They are going for the play for pick strategy, and that is exactly where Team TempesT is falling. Team TempesT, on individual basis, they are absolute madmen, but when it comes to a teamwork, they need to work on it. We saw how the previous team who played against Global Esports, they were not playing as a team. As individual players, they are gods, but if you're not playing as a team, that is the position, that is the point where you start giving off the rounds. Now, 1 point lead standing in front of Team Reckoning Esports, but TempesT, they should be worried. Buckies, shorties, like I'd say, even if you are having stingers to play with on this eco round from the side of the defenders, you need to be worried. 2 more seconds on the clock. What execute can we possibly get in this particular round? Kanav.
Well, that is interesting. Again, Reckoning, they have always been the team that has run around trying to figure out which site it is easier for them to attack on, and sometimes it's been A, sometimes it's been B. It really comes down to how TempesT is holding on. Last time we saw that it seemed that B was an easier option for Reckoning to attack, and they went in with that push. This time we might just see a different play, as it's going to be a judge in the hands of Koki. That can be very, very dangerous, because
he's returning the favor.
Yeah, a judge, it's definitely going to be one of those moments where you're not certain whether you want to go in for that peak, because there have been moments where I knew that a judge was being held on the other corner. I peek against better opinion and I get the kill. But there are so many times
Kubrix.
That it's going to be Kubrix for the opening frag. But yes, there have been so many times that I have gone in for a peek knowing that there was no player there, and then suddenly the judge just scares me, and there you go. It's going to be Koki with that BRZ. That will make Koki making sure that he can pick that track for himself, as INQ is going to get one, and the 180 spray transfer, but Trist will get that kill for his teammate. Suddenly, it's down to Koki with the Vandal in his hand, 60 HP on his health bar, and he has to find 3 players and then get the spike diffused as well. He's just going to walk past the crossfire that was being held by the Phoenix. He'll get hit with that swarm grenade, as he's going to get picked by Clouda, and that will be where things end in the clutch for Koki.
That's interesting, as now a 2-round lead have been secured by Reckoning. However, now it's going to be a full buy round coming in from the side of Team TempesT here. TempesT, they know they need the rounds coming, and look at the faces of Team TempesT. They are concerned, they are worried, and worrying is not something that will give away the rounds to you, my friends. You need to be coming in and outthinking your opponents. I'd say set up the Killjoy on A. I'd say 2 players hold down mid, 2 players hold down B. That's the possibly best setup you'll have. Or 1 player just hold down mid, 1 player just stay somewhere along in tree. And that's the ideal position holding. However, for the side of Reckoning, they know that the Killjoy setting up on B will be their ultimate enemy. But still, they are committing. You can see the lockdown has been popped off. I believe this is the position on top of the little, lamp that you have hanging from I don't know from what it's hanging. But yes, one of the frags, IonQ, again, being able to secure that. Clouda has initiated the plant. He has been successfully doing the plant, and he pulls it off smartly, as now a 5v4 retake coming in from the side of TempesT. TempesT, unable to do it for the previous 2 rounds, now need to be smart and need to make it happen, as the Satchel is probably trying to be... He drops the Satchel. He's trying to just double boost into side, but he's not going to be allowed. As BRZ has creeped up from behind. The Killjoy gonna get dropped, and there's going to be the race drop as well. It's going to be another, but no, he's gonna get denied, as Rio will be shutting him down. 1v3 AZ with the operator. He can do it, but there's no time. He's gonna secure one. He needs to move on and move on for the save, as the arena will be shut down. And there's the 10th round in favor of Reckoning.
Well, suddenly Reckoning is growing on the momentum game, and TempesT, they need to make sure they get their head back in the game. It's going to come down to Kubrick's as well as Chobes to pick up those initial frags, because otherwise it's going to be a difficult game for them. AZ, he has been able to do a lot on their attacks, but it's just that this team is getting caught off guard too much. Like Koki and Kubrick's falling over here should not be something that should have happened. Agreed, you did come in, it was a flank, and you had no way of telling whether a flank would be coming in or not. But dropping 2 kills at this point of time in a retake basically meant a GG's for them for that round. As Kublix, he will be taking a lot of damage. Rio will be getting that kill onto Koki. That's an important one. The shock dart coming in. The shock dart for Market again. He's going to make sure no one peeks, but AZ with that is going to get one. Not before Triss can come in and finish him off. And the Sheriff versus the Phantom is definitely going to be something that comes out on top, as there's going to be another spray. That's IonQ getting that kill. He knows that someone is going to be coming in from CT, and there you go. It's going to be the Sova again, the Cloudburster. He will get dropped. Make sure that he can make his way out of there again, and the lock onto the head from the side of IonQ. He'll spot that player. It's all down to Kubricks in a 1v4. Make that a 0v4, because IonQ is going to get that kill and make sure that his team is just 1 point away from match point.
Well, I'd say he's going to get chained down, as, Kubrick's, he was just shut down by the Oni Phantom. He just gets chained down and sent down to hell, and leaving off that round to Reckoning. 11-7. Kanav, I spoke about this around, I'd say, half an hour ago. Reckoning, we know how fragging capable they are. And by the looks of it, look at BRZ. Owen? Are you kidding me? 22 frags? Where are the duelists? Well, Clouda, 8 frags only. IonQ, 13 frags only, but 13 very, very important frags. I'll give him that credits. Rio with 14, Triss with 12. Perfect scoreline coming in. But BRZ, man, what have you been drinking? What have you been eating? 22-12-4, almost 2.0 KD. Like, what's he thinking? Tell me, kind of, what's going on in his mind?
Well, let's just say that he scanned the QR code after the G versus Team Tamilas game and got himself some wings.
I'd say that. So, audience, if you are, coming in for any tournament, so you can also scan the QR which will be there on the victory screen. Well, you can scan it off, and you might be having some wings of your own. They will not definitely, allow you to fly, but they can make you perform. So yes, 11-7, but by the looks of it, I'd say at the initial a few rounds when Reckoning was losing, probably that was the moment they had some charge up, probably boost is the secret of my energy or something like that. And now they're just fragging out. 5 more seconds on the clock. 11-7. Reckoning just 1 point away from the match point. 12th round probably for Reckoning, but Team Tempest, are they going to allow that? Ianq, he does not give away his position. The recon bolt will be destroyed, telling the defending team that there are players on to aim in. However, a very, very slow execute coming in. The spike has been picked up by the Omen. The players are walking in. They are using the shift walk and slowly gonna creep up. But it's going to be 3 players from the side of Tempest who are stacking up A. The paint shell definitely can be dropped here. The showstopper can be used from Kubrix. Kubrix can shut down 1, maybe 2, maybe 3. Maybe he can just pull off an instant ace with his showstopper. But that's going to be a very, very lucky approach, as it's going to be the Sova tagging up 1 player. Well, Hunter's Fury ready, Lockdown ready, Showstopper ready, Empress ready, and from the shadows ready from the side of Tempest. When are they going to use it? I don't know, but I bet that there's going to be at least 3 ultimates getting used from the side of Team Tempest in this particular round at least.
Well, there you go. Kubrix will get 1, but gets traded out by Clouda instantly, as Rickshot will be coming in and getting BRZ. That's the top fragger off the board for Reckoning. The Shock Dart lineup coming in for the Soba, but will it be a little too late? He's going to miss one, as that did not go the direction that he should have wanted it to, as Shobes will be taking a lot of damage from his clone of the Sova coming in with the Shock Dart as well. There you go. Koki is ready with that lockdown. He's going to wait a little bit before he's going to be opening that door as players look to fall back. The Killjoy turret will be left. The Swarm Grenade just about running out. And there you go. Now it's down to Tempest to be the aggressors. No player gets detained, but as they push into the smoke, that's going to be an easy kill for Koki, but he gets taken out by Chris because they now know exactly where he was inside the smoke. And there you go. Easy is going to get 1 through the smoke. The diffuser is getting popped, but Rio gets that kill. That's going to be the diffuser. Easy has got to take this, and yes, he will, with 2.5 seconds on the board. It's going to be Tempest taking their first defensive round on the board.
First defensive round, maybe the push to an overtime, maybe not allowing Reckoning to secure any round after this, maybe a possible victory for Tempest. Well, it has started off, but will they be able to continue it? Will they be able to continue the wins? Well, that's a big question. AZ definitely trying out to be, I believe one of the strongest players now from the side of Team Tempest, along with Trickshot. But he has the coordination, the information, getting comms to your teammates and helping them work out together. That's exactly the reason that Team Tempest have been able to secure this particular round.
Well, yes, that is true for Tempest. This was a big round, and they were able to take this, and it's going to be, it's going to be an important round coming in for the side of Tempest again, because all of this time they have been going into a full buy eco cycle. Now this is the first time that they will be able to break that cycle, but if they lose this round again, they will be just about be ready to hit themselves in the shin, as Trick Shot will fall, and that's an important kill. No more smokes or flashes from the side of the Omen means that Tempest will now have to deal with complete and pure retake strategies on gun skill all alone. Well, there you go. The Jet will get spotted and gets pinged by that firebolt. But as for Tempest, they need to make sure that the next frag goes in their favor. Otherwise, a 3v5 without a smoker is going to be a very, very difficult, going to be a very difficult proposition for this team to take on. As the recon dart comes in, that's a smart recon coming in, and Kubrix will get
He's watching both the positions. Tree along with Amin. AEZ, he's gonna just wait up in corner of side. The Killjoy will be assisting him. IonQ is, however, looking for a frag onto Catwalk.
Well, I think for TempesT again, as you said, getting that first opening frag is going to be the most important thing, because on defense, when things are not working out for you, if you get that opening frag, 60% of the times the round goes in your favor. And as the owl drone will be coming in, no frags dropped just yet, but Koki is going to have to deal with his clone's ultimate coming in. That's going to be the attacker Killjoy lockdown pressed down on the ground. 3 seconds on the board. It's going to be a flash coming in. It's going to be AZ getting 1 kill, but it looks like his teammate Koki is going to get detained as AZ was inside the dismiss, hence the lockdown did not affect him. He had to get that frag, but Rickshot getting 1. AZ is going to fall to Rio. Koki is going to get 1 out of that detained state. It's all down to the Sova, stuck inside backside. There's no way he's going to snag this. And there you go. Cubrix comes in with that raise, and the Vandal finishes things off. And Rickshot, he's really happy about that round. He is pumped to make sure that his team can get the rounds going forward, as AEZ is having a good time as well. Kubrick's serious as always, and just making sure that, you know, it's going to be a round that Reckoning will not be able to take.
Well, I'd say now is a point where TempesT should be pushing in for the lead, because imagine this particular round, it's an equalizer. Not just once, but for the second time in this particular match here. BRZ now looking much more concerned. Trist, look at him. He's probably, you know, trying to chill out his players, telling them, yeah, guys, it's not over. We can get the next round. And if I'm not mistaken, Reckoning will probably be pulling off an eco round after all. So what do you think, kind of like then eco round, if they pull it off now, will they be able to use their sheriffs or shorties or buckies and pull off a round against such a strong team? Because since the last 5 rounds, I haven't seen any Reckoning round win on the scoreboard.
I think that for the side of Reckoning, an eco round is basically going to just fix 2 things for themselves, because if they can win this eco, it's just going to be a bonus for them, and if they don't, then they will get the eventual full buy. They are 1 round away from their match point, so it can play into their favor that, you know, they take the eco round right now, and hopefully can make it work out for them in the round that is coming up. But if they go in for a force buy right now and it doesn't pay off for them, then there will be some problems for them, because then it will basically be like losing 2 rounds in a row before you can go back to your full buy. So it's really a matter of risk that you can take, whether you want to get greedy and try to force a win right now, or do you want to hold it and let it take its course naturally. As Chobes is going to be spotting that owl drone and getting rid of it, that's going to be no more intel from the Sova, especially through, you know, live droning.
Well, I believe the drone's not going to come in. However, it's going to be the Phoenix who comes in with the run it back, tagging up the Killjoy, and he's going to just hide. The Phoenix will be sent to the reset point as the Omen will be coming in. IonQ, however, secures Koki. I don't know from where, probably coming in from T. He will be securing a frag, and BRZ will be getting another. However, Clouda is not going to allow that, and the Omen, who was actually planting the spike, has been dented off a lot of HP. Chobsy will be reduced to 37. However, he manages to pull off the Omen, and now it's a 2v4 in favor of Team Reckoning. Reckoning, they can definitely come in big time. Chobsy, he's trying to get in. He gets 1. AZ gets 1 instead. The Reina still alive means a big play. It's going to be IonQ securing on the Reina. It's down to Chobsy, who tries to peek up forward. IonQ with a 3k and match point for Reckoning. Reckoning. They were almost set at a point where they were going to get pushed into the equalizer, but somehow IonQ creeping up from tree, he absolutely denied that, and now we are into match point in favor of Team Reckoning Esports.
Well, as for the side of Team Reckoning, I just think that they are awfully close to taking this map, but I cannot really just convince myself to say that Reckoning is going to win this, because TempesT, they are a team that loves to fight till the end, and if they do that again, then it's really going to be a big upset for Reckoning, because they have guaranteed themselves at least overtime on this map. Now TempesT, they need to fight these 2 rounds without making any mistake to make sure that they can get that. To be fair, on the side of Reckoning, they do have the economy to last out for at least 1 more round. If this round does not go in their favor, as it looks like this is going to be a tactical timeout coming in from the side of TempesT, they really need to make sure they put in everything that they have for this particular round, because if they don't make this work out, it's going to be going to Haven, and Haven's not the map that TempesT had chosen. It was Reckoning who chose Haven, and Ascent was chosen by TempesT. So losing on your own map and the first map, that's not something that you would want to start off your quarterfinals off with.
Well, I believe for some teams it's a good start. For some teams it's a bad start. But a start is a start. Like, you cannot go back from what you have stepped into. Team TempesT, even if they lose this particular round, they have 1 map to worry about. And now in match point, if Team Reckoning give away the round to TempesT, there's quite a strong possibility that this will be an overtime. And overtime at this stage of the tournament, it's risky from both the teams' perspective. People are walking into Catwalk. As you see, there's going to be a huddle of players just walking into Catwalk. It's going to be an A execute that's coming in after all. Kubrix, he has secured a very, very beautiful position. Chobzi will be securing the one onto Rio. And now the plan gets initiated. The ultimate from the Killjoy, the retake ultimate can be worked out for. And now it's a time where Trickshot will be trying to get one. Clouder gets one. Triss will be taken down. Trickshot with a triple. OMG, BRZ just waiting outside. He's going in. He's waiting for the Killjoy lockdown to pop off as he's gonna get cornered. He's gonna come in, get up on top of the ledge and secure this round for his team. 12-11. 1 more round, ladies and gentlemen, and it's overtime. Overtime for the first time in the playoffs. Team TempesT versus Reckoning Esports. What do you think? Whether it's an OT or not? Drop down your predictions in the chat. As kind of, I really think it should be an overtime. Don't you think? Just for the level of competition that both of the teams have shown.
I mean, if you're Reckoning, you don't want overtime. If you're TempesT, you have no other option. And if you're a caster like us, you definitely want overtime. I mean, why not? What's wrong with overtime? You definitely want to see overtime,
fun,
because that's, yeah, exactly, because you have a lot more things to talk about. Now, with overtime, a lot of things change. You know, every equal amount of economy, everyone needs a 3k every round to get their ultimate for that particular round. But as for the side of teams that do not make it to overtime right now, this is 12-11 with 1 minute 15 on the board. It's either going to be Reckoning take it just by the skin of their teeth, or it's going to be TempesT forcing that overtime. And honestly, after that, I will be scared for Reckoning, because TempesT with all of that momentum would definitely be a very, very scary team to take on. But right now, it's an eco round from the side of Reckoning, as IMQ with the Stormblades, he is ready. He has a lot of utility to work with the Tailwind, the Updraft, as well as 3 Cloudbursts, but he does not have a gun to work with, and that is going to be a big thing. Yes, he has the Stormblades.
I really don't think it's an eco round. I believe IonQ is the only one who didn't buy a weapon. He decided to move on with the Stormblades, and he's just going to be using that. Well, it looks like it's going to be an A execute, as Clouda will be coming in. Jokes over, you're dead. The run it back gets popped immediately, and now Chobzi and the Omen need to be careful. The Omen will be sending back Clouda as the spike gets planted. A 5v5 rating. This is something we really need to focus on. 12-11, 1.4 OT. TempesT on the defender side they have what it takes for a possible retake. However, they need to secure the frag onto the Sova. BRZ will be trading it off for Triss here. Trickshot has been shut down. It's a 4v4 now. Very close competition. IonQ will be securing one. IonQ trying to come in. Chobzi will be securing one. The Sova has the lockdown has the ultimate to work with, as he's gonna go on for a frag. But no, there's not gonna be anything done, as it's going to be Chobzi securing one. BRZ will be securing the final, and Reckoning, instead of not having a weapon onto IonQ, will be securing the 13th round. 13-11 for the victory. Well, Reckoning, they definitely do not look like happy. They wanted a bigger scoreline. Is that the story, kind of? What do you think?
Well, I guess they're all just calm like that because despite having such a great comeback coming in, they are all, except Trist, who maybe put his hands up in the air. No one from the side of Reckoning had any kind of reaction. It was just a mute reaction, and I just feel that Reckoning kind of deserved that win because the way they did not give up once their attack started, and especially in this last round, they knew exactly what they wanted to do last time, and it didn't work out because the lockdown got popped by Koki Kumaru. But this time, Koki did not have that lockdown, and when they did not have that, there was no way that Reckoning was going to lose this round. And well, there you go. That is exactly what happened. And unfortunately for them, unfortunately for the side of Tempest, they will have to, wait a little longer before they can taste victory. Maybe Haven's going to be a map that supports them. But as far as map 1 on Ascent goes, it's going to be Reckoning taking it 13-11. And there you go, my friends. The reason you have right in front of your screen, the QR code. Scan that and go ahead.
Well, you are not allowed to take this seriously. We are just, sitting here cracking some jokes. So yeah, if you are actually wanting to get some wings, not in reality, but just some boost on your energy, if you are tired, do head over and scan this QR onto your phone scanner. Like I believe all people who use any simple Android smartphone does have a scanner involved in built in, and they can use it to scan and get some Red Bull. Well, it's not free, so don't tell us if it's not free, alright? Just don't come complaining onto Instagrams of kind of myself or SkyEsports or ESPL that we didn't get Red Bull for free. That's something you should not do. And talking about this particular game, Reckoning Esports, they definitely turned up a notch as they wanted to secure this particular map, and they did it in absolutely style. No one expected them to pull off a 7-5. They did on the attacker's side, turning out to be much more confident and much more aggressive. They managed to secure this particular map here. 13-11, that's the scoreline.
Oh, well, 13-11, I still can't believe it. Tempest, they kind of fell off once the score hit around 6-2. I think 6-2 or 6-3. I don't know if that was because they got overconfident in their peaks or it was just Reckoning playing it better. But I really feel that maybe if Tempest kept their cool or kept their calm from peaking in a lot of situations, we could have seen a round or two going in their favor. And honestly, Reckoning, they played it perfectly. They played the long game. They played it so that this team of Tempest would feel comfortable peaking everything. And once Tempest came down to peaking everything, that is when Reckoning started playing those crossfires, and we could clearly see how those crossfires were helping them out. I mean, there were so many situations where Tempest would just run in, get the initial 2 frags, but after that, the next 3 frags would be going in the favor of Reckoning. And if your maps is as weak as me, even then you can understand that 2 is lesser than 3.
Well, but the next map, we all know it's going to be Haven, right, kind of? And Haven as a whole, we have seen what certain teams are capable of doing. Global, well, win-win-win. TM, win-win-win. What can happen in this particular duel here between Reckoning and Tempest? I believe it can be a close one because it was so close to the point of overtime. But in the end, Tempest, all hopes lost, and that's it. That's the truth in the end.
At this point of time, comparing any team to Global Esports is just going to be wrong because
true point.
Global on Haven, that is not something any team wants to play against. So let's just leave Global out of the, as you can say.
I believe it's possibly just 5 Reynas playing in favor of Global onto that particular map, or maybe 3 Reynas and 2 Jets. But it is what it is, right? Global, they are a very strong team on Haven, but how these teams will be performing, I'm worried. I'm concerned. I believe Team Tempest can walk away with the next map, and we might be seeing Icebox between these 2 teams. However, 13-11 is the score. BRZ, 25 frags, Drick shot, 22 frags. Hello, Omens. You are not duelists. You are not supposed to be up there. But since you are, GG's, well played. I'd say brilliantly played. Because, you know, no one expects an Omen to play this way, but they just do. It's because of their skills that they have, the mechanical skills, the information that they can work with. Well, that's Drickshot and BRZ to you. However, Reckoning will be securing the first map in just a 2-point differential, winning it on the ultimate round, I'd say. And there it is. Yep. Chubzi, however, a great player overall, but in the end, he was lost somewhere down the line. He was lost. Rio, however, I want to talk about this guy, kind of. I really want to talk about Rio just because of the fact that no one expected Rio to come up with an Odin. He came up. He got the frags. He got it not just once, twice, thrice in multiple rounds. And talking about the frags, well, it's not about the frags now that I now want to talk about. I want to talk about something different, but kind of anything you have to say about the scoreboard.
Well, all that I can say about the scoreboard is every single player did their job. I mean, yes, we are seeing the big discrepancy in the kills that BRZ and Drickshot have, 25 and 22. But other than that, if you remove them, the max frags that we have is 19 and the minimum is 11. So an 8 kill difference between a Sentinel like Koki Kumaru and a Rena like AEZ is not too big of a difference. So I'd say everyone put in their effort. The only thing that I'm sad about seeing is the fall of Chobes, because he started off really strong with that clutch. Then he was feeling it and he was getting those frags. But once defense rolled in, it really it doesn't make any difference, because Chobes was not able to get those frags. And unfortunately for him, I believe that if Chobes had been able to step up a little bit more, because Drickshot and AZ, they were putting in the effort and they were getting the frags at the time that it was needed. Had one player from Chobes, Kubrix or Koki even stepped up in the middle of the game, we could be seeing a very, very different round, or we could be seeing overtime right now instead of looking at the scoreboard.
But one more shocking thing that I really, got to observe kind of is the fact that we know how accurate TempesT is with their, weapons, whatever, if they have a Sheriff or a Ghost or a simple Classic. But there were multiple moments in this particular game that we really saw the aim, the crosshair placement coming in from Chubzi or Drickshot or whoever it is from the entire team. It was flittering. I'd say it was flittering because, they could possibly do it, but in the end they weren't able to. So why do you think that's the reason? Like, it's the first time in the ESPL Valorant PowerUp that we are seeing all these players, they are playing on camera. Is it because of that stage fight that some people have? Or is it because of probably getting worried that if they are not able to do it, then what will the audience think about them? Is it because of that, or is it just because of the fact that it's so high into the competition that the opponents, Reckoning, they're just predicting where they're going to aim, coming down, crouching down, and messing up the shots from Team TempesT perspective? What do you think? What went wrong there?
I think that maybe the experience that Reckoning has as a team together really played out there. I mean, TempesT as a team, they are a very good team. They have a bunch of players who are extremely talented. They have very good aim. They have very good strategies. They have good attacks. It's just that on defense, where you need to have a little bit more of, you need a little bit more on your defenses if you are going up against a team that is experienced. I mean, going up against Reckoning versus going up against Team Mahi is going to be a big difference, no doubt about it. But the key to crack both of those teams is basically going to be the same. How do you break down crossfires, or how do you counter a team that or how do you counter a team the way that it is meant to be countered? Maybe for Team Mahi, playing aggressive works, but maybe for Reckoning, playing aggressive does not work. So as a team yourself, TempesT will need that experience, and that is not something that is bad, because over time they will be getting that. This is probably the first competition that I've seen them play in, and it's a great showing up. You're already in the quarters in the first tournament that you play. That's a huge deal, and you almost went up to overtime against a team like Reckoning. So even if you are a fan or a player of TempesT, do not feel bad about it. You did a very, very good job. And as far as we really think about, whether Reckoning or Tempest in terms of who's going to be making it to the semi-finals. I don't know just yet, because we saw Ascent was so close, and Ascent is a map that a lot of teams know how to play. So it's probably easy to assume that Haven, which is an OG map in the pool, is also a map that a lot of teams know how to play. So as far as Ascent goes, it's going to be Reckoning all the way. But Haven coming up, that is where we'll know whether it's going to be an interesting one or not.
Well, it's definitely an interesting one. And I believe after the recent patch that came in 2.03, there was one particular thing that, really changed up. However, we're going to talk about that change. But let me just mention what the players are vouching for in this entire tournament. Why are they playing for? Like, they could have played something else, but why are they here? Well, reason number one, 7.5 lakhs at stake, an open tournament coming in, the biggest prize pool open tournament currently in the Indian region. And then you will be having the bragging rights of the Season 1 champions of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. Now, how it's going to get shared? Whichever teams already qualify for the semi-finals, they are going to get no doubt a share of 75,000. But if you move on forward, the second place runners-up in the finals will be getting a share of 2 lakh rupees from among that 7.5 lakhs prize pool. And whoever is the winner will be getting the maximum share, 4 lakhs. Well, global, even if they are not able to move on from the semi-finals, well, that's something, I possibly shouldn't say, because global fans, they're going to crucify me. But, even if they are not able to, that's 5 or 10% chances, still, they have already secured themselves 75,000. And now, Team Reckoning Esports, they're also one step closer to reach that semi-final mark. Well, who's it going to be? Whether it's going to be Global versus Tempest, or it's going to be Global versus, Reckoning, we will be finding out in the next game or in the next 2 games. One more thing I'd like to really inform the audience is that when we were talking about these 2 teams, the duels that were coming in, it's massive. It's a big, I'd say competition. It's probably, I'd say half El Clasico in the Valorant scenario. Reckoning, no doubt a strong team, but TempesT, well, they almost came into an overtime position, like Kanav said. And one more thing we were talking about, Kanav, remember in the patch scenario that we had, well, looks like we have to be waiting to talk about the patch here. The audience giveaway. Kanav, please tell it out to the audience how it's going to work out.
Well, you can head over to the link in the description below the video, and you'll be able to register yourself for the ESPL India Valorant PowerUp livestream giveaway, where the grand prize is going to be an Alloy Origins keyboard, a Cloud Core 7.1 headset, a Pulse Fire Core mouse, and a Fury Ultra RGB mousepad. If you don't get the grand prize, doesn't matter, because there are tier 2, 3 and 4 prizes as well, which could be a Cloud Core 7.1 or an Alloy Core RGB. You could also be getting a Pulse Fire Raid mouse or a Fury S-Speed mousepad. So it's, it's free. There is nothing that you need to do except head over to the link and, register yourself for it. And if you do end up winning something, please go over to the ESPL's official Instagram and send them a message, because if you don't do it before the stream ends on the day that the giveaway is announced, you will not be getting the prize, because we will be choosing a new winner then.
Well, and where do you need to message? Not ESPL.official. Let me just tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it has to be ESPL.India on Instagram. That's all right, Kanav. I know, even I, if I would have probably won, I would have firstly messaged on to ESPL official. So yeah, that's a fair deal. But talking about this particular, thing, we need to be careful. Well, one more thing we need to be also concerned about is that there was one particular giveaway going on right now. 3 months of Ghana plus subscription. Well, what is Ghana? People who are really, keen and fond of music, they will be knowing. It's a live streaming app for any and all music, exclusive for our country. Well, who are the winners? You have it up here on our screens. All you need to do, head over to ESPL.India on Instagram. All these people, well, let me just read it out to you. Aether, Arush Batra, Pratikshit Gupta, Ayush Vanjari, Nirmal, Sarvesh B, Madhu, Irshit Dash. Then it's going to be Gokul Krishnan S and Ajay. Betagri, is that Betagri or Belagri, whatever it is, you guys, all 10 of you, if you know your name is there, just head over to ESPL.India and just tell them that you are this particular guy who won the Ghana giveaway, and you will be getting that voucher where you're going to claim your subscription. So kind of we are not eligible, no doubt about that. But do you think our friends are eligible? Because I'll be recommending them if they are, music geeks.
Well, yes, that is true, and it's really going to come down to the fact that music really helps you unwind sometimes, and I really, I love to listen to music most of the times when I'm working, not when I'm casting, because then I cannot pay attention to what is happening. But if we do talk about music in general, yes, it is something that I love to listen to. But playoff brackets are right here. Global already booking themselves a spot by taking down Team Tamilas in the semi-finals, in the quarterfinals, and booked themselves a spot in the semi-finals. Reckoning is right now one map up from TempesT, as they are one map away from booking themselves a spot and a fight against Global Esports, where honestly speaking, it's going to be a great game. And I think that as far as the other two quarterfinals go, which are going to be tomorrow, Team Mahi versus Enigma and Inglue versus Godlike, we'll have the surprises tomorrow.
Well, that's something to watch out for. But now Reckoning have a point lead. They have a full match win to count. Nobody's going to remember the scores. We always say it out to the audience, and it's exactly the fact here. There were people in the chat who were really talking about the crouch fire. Well, let me just tell you, in patch 2.03, it doesn't really matter whether you are crouching or you're standing to control your recoil. It's almost a negligible amount of difference which is gonna, come in whether you're crouching or you're standing. Definitely, there are particular weapons such as the ADs and the Odins. You can play with it and you can crouch and fire. That will be reducing your recoil. But when it comes to the other weapons, well, crouching or standing, it's not going to make a difference. Talking about the map selection, Haven is the pick by Reckoning. Team TempesT, they did select Ace and they came close to an overtime, but in the end, it was a win for Reckoning. Now, Reckoning, they have moved on with the selection of Haven. I want to see how Team TempesT is planning to answer Reckoning back in their own map pick. What do you think, Kanav? Is it possible that Team TempesT actually walk away with this one? Because if they do, it's a lot of fun we are going to have on Icebox as the third game and the decider.
Well, if it's going to be TempesT walking away with Haven, then I think we saw TempesT go up against one of the teams on Icebox already. I don't remember which team we saw them go up against, but I know for a fact that TempesT did play Icebox as well, and I'm pretty sure that maybe Reckoning played Icebox as well. So if that's going
Reckoning
to be the
played,
case,
that's
then,
for sure.
Yeah, because I remember INQ getting an ace on that map, and
exactly.
I think that TempesT did play as well. I think that TempesT did play.
Yeah, they played. They did play in the group stages.
So
yeah, both of the teams played in the group stages.
Yeah, so both these teams have played Icebox, and it's really going to be interesting because Icebox, again, both these teams know the map. They probably have some things up their sleeves that they have not shown us yet. So Haven, TempesT, they really need to make sure they take this map, but will Reckoning give that? I am not sure.
I'm quite sure. I'd say 50% sure. That's, I believe, okay for the audience if I'm 50% sure of Reckoning winning and 50% sure of TempesT winning. Like, I hope nobody's going to call me biased, but yes, it is what it is. Haven, a three-sided attacker-oriented map. As we all know, multiple points of entry onto either side here. B side can be breached up from A-Link or from C-Link. B side can be breached up, and there, like I told you, A side can be breached from a short or from long. C-Long or Garage is a very viable way of pushing through. Well, TempesT on the defender side, Reckoning on the attacker side. Reckoning will be trying to get on with the lead. And now, as the picks are coming in, Clouda has locked in once again on the Phoenix, as there will be a Sky pick probably coming in from the side of TempesT here. Well, Sky on this map, I'm not very confident because I, personally, when we play, like even Kanav plays off, I play off almost 4 or 5 hours a day, this particular game. This map, we'll find out which agent selections are going to be very fruitful, because by the looks of it, Phoenix Jet, very, very common combination coming in. Possibly a Phoenix Raze or a Phoenix Raze Jet, a triple dual setup can also come in. But Koki has to stay on the Killjoy because he knows he can wreak havoc onto Reckoning if he has the Killjoy on his favor.
I agree. I think that the Killjoy in Koki's hands is a very, very big asset that
choose your agent.
The TempesT has, because Killjoy, again, as I've stated earlier and before, that Killjoy is a very, very versatile agent, and if you know how to use Killjoy, you can get away from a lot of situations where your team would not technically be having that win, because the swarm grenades post plant or to prevent pushes into site, extremely good. Alarm bot to watch your flank, or just to get multiple people in a spot and then spray them down when they're vulnerable. Again, Alarm bot Killjoy can do that. Not to mention the turret can be either used to hold a site or just have intel on your flank as well. So Killjoy basically an agent that can do a lot of things at the same time.
That's true indeed. Looks like everyone is looking quite refreshing after that little break that we had. But look at Koki. Look, Koki is concerned. He's concerned is coming on as wrinkles on the forehead. He is trying to guide his team for this victory. He needs to be careful. He needs to be smart. He needs to be patient. Well, he's always patient. He's always calm, irrespective of that particular factor. I think TempesT have to take this map if they are wanna move on and play it out on Icebox as the decider. Well, let's find out what happens, but, well, Reckoning, they will be trying to wreak havoc. That's exactly what's going on in my mind. Reckoning coming in, possibly securing more and more rounds on the attacker side. On defense, just holding out corners. Well, the first round, the pistol round coming into play. 2 frenzies from the side of TempesT, 3 ghosts coming in. However, from the side of Reckoning, 3 ghosts, 2 classics, and both the classics will be accompanied by light shield. So 1 taps from the ghost or frenzy is not going to work out. Let's find out as to which team will be getting the first round.
Well, it's going to be interesting, as we already know that Reckoning has taken a round for themselves. And as far as, the TempesT goes, they need to be the aggressors right now. So will it be TempesT finishing things, or rather, will it be TempesT taking this map to take, these proceedings to Icebox, or is it going to be Reckoning who will finish things off right here, right now? Now, as far as we as casters go, I do not want to see any team lose, or rather, I would love to see the third map. So I'll say that TempesT should be taking this map, but again, Reckoning, they are a team that you cannot take lightly. Now, Drixshot, he has pushed up a shot, just waiting on, as it looks like Cubrix will be using his Wolf to make sure he can get some intel, and there you go, he's going to spot the Phoenix, but the Cypher that was right next to him is not going to get spotted at all, as BRZ is going to go in for that plant, as pistol rounds, B pushes have suddenly become the norm for a lot of teams on this map of Haven. Now, that's going to be the hot hands dropped, as Cypher will not get spotted. He'll push up, but Cubrix is going to get that kill. Not the push he should have made, BRZ, as Cubrix is just going to get one. He'll spot the second player, go in for the wall bangs. Drixshot is going to get that kill on the Leo. It's down to the Jet, as she is going to have to rotate from the, but the spike is already defused, and AEZ will finish things off in style. And that's the first round on the board for TempesT. And I just, TempesT is going to have the same kind of aggression that they had last time, but if they're not going to be able to finish things off the way they were not able to do it on Ascent, it won't make any difference. Picking up 11 or even 12 rounds on defense right now for TempesT would not mean anything if they cannot finish the map off. Now, I'm not saying that Reckoning is going to drop so many rounds, but at the same time, it just seems that for the side of TempesT, they do get off to the flying start that they need to, but after that, they kind of trail off a little bit, and that is something that, it's good for the side of a lot of defensive teams, but it looks like TempesT is just going to be going all out, as it's going to be Clouda, BRZ getting kills for themselves. The flash needs to come in from the side of Cubrix. He will be able to get that flash for his teammate, but Koki coming in from the back. Now this is going to be a 4v2 retake on the side of A. Cubrix will get spotted by that Firebolt, and he will get pinged thrice, but it looks like the shock dart is going to completely miss, in fact, from the side of the Sova. The turret gets placed, there is no one in the corner. There is Cloud is going to get spotted, but he will land more than enough shots that are needed as the last flash comes in. He knows that people are going to be pushing him. Cubrix will get one kill, but at this point the damage is already done, as Reckoning are going to be winning an eco round out of, or rather a force spy round out of all the rounds that they would have taken. It's down to 1-1 between both these teams, as Trist, he is right behind Cubrix. Will he get this kill? There is not enough time, because they will just about be able to walk away with his life. But still, Reckoning getting that round on board is going to mean a lot, because force spy rounds, they are extremely risky, even more riskier than peeking an operator, because if you lose that round, it basically would have been a very, very big problem for the side of Reckoning, and they would have been forced into an eco when TempesT would be heading into a force buy. But it looks like Drickshot will be getting that first frag after Chobes is going to get taken out by Rio, and that was not the aggressive push that was expected. But again, an eco round, you do not expect too much. It looks like everyone's going to be coming in, but the corner will get checked by BRZ. The Vandal in that close range will still get that kill. Koki is going to fall, and that's AEZ now with the Sheriff. He has smoked off a shot. He is looking to get this kill. He will get one tap, and that's going to be putting 3 players at risk. But AEZ is going to get another one, but right after that, Trist is going to be coming in and getting that refrag for himself. Now for Cubrix, this is going to be an important one. He will spot the head of the Omen, but it looks like it's not going to be something that he will be able to land a shot on, as INQ will be coming in. Drickshot will fall. It's all down to Cubrix again with the super shorty against Spectres and a Phantom. This is going to be a very, very difficult round for him to take on. Now, he does have full HP to work with, but 100 HP at this point of time is not going to be something that he will have to think about too much. So INQ is in fact going to get tagged quite a bit, but Trist comes in and finishes it off. That's going to be nothing on the board for Reckoning.
Well, that's a good round. I'd say, perfectly done on A side, holding down post plant against a player. But now TempesT will be concerned. Why? It's the pick that Team Reckoning went with, and still they are having the lead. Reckoning, however, by the looks of it, as we all know, they are quite significant on the attacker side. But then, I don't know why there was a moment where Reckoning, they did not have the man numbers, but still they were able to pull it off. On the defender side, once again, TempesT will be trying to hold down as easily as possible. Chobes will be coming in aggressive, securing one frag. That's a beautiful frag coming in, as Clouda will be falling. Drickshot has run it back to work out, but let's find out where the execute is, as the attackers now need to rotate as quickly as possible. Koki will be still holding down onto C side. He will be holding down with the Sky, who will be getting information onto C-Long. The Paranoia are going to come in. The Swarm Grenade, the Nano Swarm Grenade will be also coming in, as an IonQ will be securing one for his team. Drickshot will be sent back, as it's going to be a 3v4 for Team Reckoning to initiate the spike and defend it in a post-plant situation.
Ooh.
One enemy remaining.
Well, that's going to be a frag coming in, as the Seekers are going to be sent out. Rio will get one, Rio will get two. And that is something the man just does not want to stop with. The Trace is going to give away the position of the Sova, as Chobes is just holding on, not pushing. They know they have spike. They know that the Sova cannot rotate without giving away his position. And well, Reckoning, it's going to be
30
a
seconds
tough
left.
way to take this round. Rio, he does have some utility to work with. He has a recon dart as well as Hunter's Fury, but as soon as it lands, the recon dart gets shot, as the peak will be coming in. Again, this is a crossfire being held, and AEZ will get that kill for himself. And the round going in the favor of TempesT finally. So again, very, very close rounds between both these teams. Let's see whether it's going to be TempesT or is it going to be Reckoning.
I'd say equal chance. Full buy is gonna come in. That's for sure. Like, both the teams will be having a full buy. Probably Team TempesT can actually decide not to go on for a full buy. Maybe I'd say an SMG buy. But yeah, okay, they're not going to go in for a full buy. They are actually going in for an eco round. Only one Spectre coming in from the side of TempesT. However, Reckoning, you can see how menacing they are sounding out to be TempesT. Okay, it's not going to be, TempesT actually. It's going to be Reckoning on the eco here. TempesT, Koki will be shutting down 1, 2. And, sorry, not Koki. It's going to be the Jet who shuts down 2. And AZ will be trading down Clouda. Rio will be taking 1. It's still 2 attackers remaining. And 4 of the defenders, they have their weapons to work out with. And they can easily hold on as long as possible.
Koki picking up a kill with that Nano Swarm is going to be great. But Rio with what a shot on that pixel. He's going to get that kill. But the peak is not going to be given by the side of... Oh, trick shot will get taken out. And Omen coming in from the back. He might just be able to get this kill. And there you go. The flash does not work. The paranoia comes in. And AEZ to finish it off. And TempesT's coordination being seen that was being seen so fairly over there because you could really see the Omen sneaking up. And as soon as he was in a position to execute, it was the flash that came out from the side of the sky. So perfect execution, and that is what TempesT needs more of.
I'd say that is what Chobsy needs more of because he had started off the round on a very, very good note. Chobsy, however, shining much more than he was doing previously. Now, a point lead has been secured for Team TempesT here. Oh my! How does he make it happen? That predictive crosshair placement, getting the frag onto Clouda. I believe it's another round for Team TempesT. I'm not hurrying, but alright, I was hurrying as Koki will be taken down. BRZ getting the frag on now. The Omen can actually teleport onto either side as he's gonna just creep up onto C. No one spots him, and BRZ will be shut down as players are gonna come in. Rio will be securing 1. He goes for the double, but the Sova Recon Bolt will be picking the position of the defending Sky. Now, there might be a rotation coming in as all the 3 players are trying to go on for a rotate, watching all the back-end frags. Q-Bricks will be secured as Ayan Q will be doing a massive job out here. Big shots now in a 1v1 against the Jet will be shut down, and it's down to the defending Jet. Chobsy has 150 HP to work with, has all his utilities except 1 Cloudburst. Well, it's a possible retake. Let's see if he makes it happen.
Well, in a 1v3, it's definitely going to be a lot more difficult for him to make it work out for himself. But 2 players on long, this is looking tough for him to, now he basically has to commit to it because he has pulled out a Stormblades as the Recon Dart will be coming in. He'll have to get rid of the Stormblades. He knows he has to take multiple gunfights, but he's just falling back. The ult being wasted by Chobs is unfortunately going to be... Well, as I said, it's going to be wasted and he will not be able to do anything with it. But I guess the Vandal in his hand, as well as not having to buy a full shield next round, is going to be more of an advantageous position for his team. Hence, he falls back, and 3-3 on the scoreboard for both these teams.
3-3. Well, I don't know which way this round is gonna pan off, but by the looks of it, Reckoning, they're not giving any quarters for Team, TempesT to function. Because what we saw in the previous game on the defender side, Team Reckoning, they were not good. The attackers, TempesT was coming in, taking off rounds from, I'd say, under their noses. And at this point, Reckoning is doing the same. TempesT Chobs, however, has decided to move on with an operator buy. He is going to peek up onto B window. No one makes the mistake of peeking that particular location, as people know there will be someone, possibly with a Vandal or a Phantom or an operator, peeking into the tiny corner. However, now the Phoenix will be coming in, and Clouda, look at him, he's going to just rush up. He's going to clear up site all on his own. He's moving in with the push here. He's going to drop the hot hands. He's going to secure that position for a little while longer as he's going to get reset, and the spike will be successfully planted here. I'd say deja vu of the ultimate round from the previous game. 5v5 retake to make it happen. And look at BRZ, such a wide flank coming in. Clouda will be securing another. 2 players just lurking around, 1 in garage, 1 on B. This is a good round coming in. And look at them, the frags are going to come in as it's going to be the Phoenix who drops on Ayan Q. There are more frags coming in as it's going to be Rio securing another. Chobsy will be securing 1. It's down to a 2v2 as the spike is going to get diffused. Rio just half a second late to get the spike diffuser, and TempesT, down from under the noses of Reckoning, have secured a successful defuse.
Well, that's going to be tough on the side of Reckoning. They had everything that they needed to make sure that they won that round. They got the as you can say spike initiated very soon. They were able to get the map control on long very easily. They had flank covered, not to mention they were able to get a frag going in as well. But at the end of the day, it did not work out for them, but it doesn't matter because now they have another round to focus on, and hopefully BRZ or someone from the side of Reckoning can make an initial push. As the Wolf came out from the side of AEZ, I think it did get spotted and did not concuss anyone, but Sky, she really proves to be an operator, or rather an agent that you need to worry about, because 3 flashes and one of the strongest flashes that you have in the game, it's really going to be an interesting agent to play as and to play against.
It's not an interesting agent to play against. Like, trust me, Kanav, if there was a Sky in the opponent team, I'd probably rage quit after I get flashed 3 and 4 times. But now, looks like Chobsy, he's gonna miss a shot onto the Cypher, who was sitting still picking up the orb. Chobsy, what are you doing? You're not supposed to miss those shots here. Coming in now, AEZ, Drake shot, just holding on passive angles. They know players might be walking on. Koki, however, will be walking in slow. He has left side. He has left side for good, as there's going to be Clouda spotted, and Clouda will be safe as Koki will be securing the kill after the flash was done by the defending Sky. Now, it might be a C execute as the plant gets initiated onto the C side. Now, IonQ will not be allowed to come in as a lurker here. Going on for a double frag here. Only one player stands. It's going to be BRZ who gets shut down, and Team TempesT extend the lead now to 2 points.
Well, Team TempesT is definitely having a role on defense right now, but how long will this really, go on for? As it certainly feels that for TempesT, the start that they always get is going to be great, but after that, they kind of fall off, and I just hope that that does not happen again, because we don't want to be in a situation where we are looking at TempesT slowly and steadily just not being able to do anything, as Clouda seems to be AFK for a moment. Maybe a bathroom break for the man, as staying hydrated during these long gaming sessions is definitely going to be important. As for TempesT, this is just going to be a good break. They will be able to figure out what they want to do and how they want to proceed, as all of these players are showing off their RGB PCs.
I feel bad. I feel bad when people show off their RGB PCs, but yeah, sometime later maybe I'll show off. Yeah, that's something different to discuss about. But I believe now kind of what we have seen in this particular game is that TempesT, they are not exactly committing everything at a time. They're playing smart, they're playing slow, and that is where they are securing the rounds. Remember, in the previous 2 rounds, we saw there were lurkers coming in from the side of, not in the previous 2, I'd say in the previous 4 rounds, we saw lurkers coming in from the side of Reckoning, and they were securing the frags from behind. However, Team TempesT, they have become smart. What they are doing now, they are basically leaving one of their own lurkers from their side, and they are catching the lurkers from Team Reckoning off guard. And that's it. The round's in your favor. Clouda, he's back now. He's probably back in the game, and we are going to start off immediately. Well, is he hugging the monitor and playing like it seems like he is, but well, that's how professional players play. They just bring in their monitor in front of them to get more precise accuracy with their Vandals, and that's how you do it. That's how you get those 1 taps. Well, kind of, how do you play? Like, asking, since we have not started off with the match yet.
Well, I have about an arm's distance from my monitor, so I'm pretty far away from my monitor. But, personal preference as we make our way into the game. So, again, this is looking like a B or a C push coming in from the side of Reckoning. They haven't decided just yet. The smoke has been used by the Omen to smoke off long, as 3 players at the doors to B is looking, or rather, Garage, I think. Yep, that's going to be Garage, as they look to push in. So this should be a C execute coming in. They are going to be taking Garage window control, but Drake shot will be getting rid of BRZ. Now the Phoenix coming in. garage window. Will have to make sure that he does not get spotted with Koki with that wall bang. Rio will get that kill back onto Brick Shot. The flash comes in. Koki will get blinded by his own teammate, but at this point, doesn't really matter. He has the turret to look out for him. And Reckoning, they need someone to look out for them as well, because Sova is down on HP. The Omen is going to be the only one with a decent amount of HP to work with. And yeah, it's just looking tough for the side of Reckoning to make this clutch happen for themselves.
Oopsie doopsie, IonQ will be using the tailwind, but actually falling into the crosshairs of Koki, as Koki will be making it difficult for Reckoning to breathe now. As you can see, it's going to be a C execute. One of the players from the side of Team Reckoning is actually walking up in garage, and now Koki is willing to go for a duel against one of the players, but now TempesT Q-Breaks, he actually proves to be much more fruitful than Rio, and he's gonna just spray down, blinded into the smoke, as Q-Breaks will be securing the frag. Drake Shot very, very happy with that flash coming in from the sky, and I believe the sky pick, it's definitely working out in favor of Team TempesT to a great extent.
Well, yes, it is definitely working out in their favor to a great extent. And are we really going to be seeing opposite maps being taken by each of these players, or rather these teams? Because it's looking like we are going down that line, and I don't know if that's really going to be the case or not, but Reckoning right now, they have a lot to gain back from, because TempesT is already taken an equal split for themselves. They've already picked up the rounds that are going to make sure that, you know, they are going to be getting at least a 6-6 split. But again, we saw TempesT get the advantage on attack last time and lose out the entire game after that. Is that same thing going to be happening? We don't know, but the Omen, he's going to escape just about. I don't know how did he not get taken down by IonQ, but it's just luck, I would say, or maybe he's just having a good day. As Chobes is holding on to the backstab, he wants to make sure that no one comes in from the back. A site is where everyone is going to be having their attention on, as TempesT is slowly stacking players up to mount a retake coming in.
Oopsie doopsie, and there it is. Chobesy will be securing the frag onto Triss, and it's going to be the Seekers getting used from the sky as well. Well, the Seekers are basically, you know, finders of your opponents, and now people are rushing in as the Cypher will be creeping in. The Cypher is in a very, very difficult position. The Cypher needs to be secured. BRZ will be cleaned up here, and the round will be going in. 3 players getting detained from the side of Reckoning. The round will be coming in at a 5.31 seconds of defuse from the side of TempesT. TempesT definitely looking very, very strong on an attack-oriented map. Like, teams, what are you actually trying to do? Are you trying to teach us that maps are not, you know, what the people say oriented? It's usually how the teams say it to be, and the previous map, Ascent, which was supposed to be defense oriented, has turned out to be an attack favoring map for you guys. And now Reckoning, they are not getting the rounds on the attack on an attack oriented map. Like, what's going wrong kind of here?
Well, you know, I think that Reckoning is just not understanding the fact that to take down TempesT, you will have to play those crossfires again, and they've just done it on a map before this. They're just not doing it again, as Clouda will be coming in. He will take a lot of damage and gets reset back to his point. This Trick is going to be getting one onto Cubic. Trick will get 2 onto Koki as well. BRZ gets Trick shot, and 3 important frags coming in. Neural Theft popped as well. The last remaining players, Easy as well, is going to fall. It's all down to the Jet. 2 shots missing with that off, and everyone is just going to be going after her. What? Hello? But not anymore is going to be the real answer. As there you go, the op is finally silenced.
Wait a second. If I were able to pull off those insane shots, I'd probably be a god, you know, to all my people out here. But trust me, Chobesy, he tried. Like, he really tried. He had to secure 3 frags. He got 2. In the third one, he had to reload the mag, and that was a round given up to Team Reckoning. We have seen this previously, that Reckoning, instead of having a 3 in a 5-7 split, they had come back into the second half of the game. Now it's that exact same moment, whether Team Reckoning is able to secure another round or not. Because if Team TempesT allow Team Reckoning to secure another round, it's basically it basically means that the pistol round and the next one, when it's a force buy, it might be a victory for Team Reckoning and they can equalize the scores. However, AZ is playing very passive. He's just gonna stay behind on the site of B, just lurking around deep side as the plan gets initiated. AEZ can be here for the victory. No one will be watching that corner. The Cypher trap will be triggered. Drake shot will be coming in, securing 2. That's beautiful work done by him as the Phoenix needs to go back. He is gonna get sent back by BRZ. BRZ getting a double here. Koki will be coming in, securing the frag onto BRZ. The Sova will be ulting, taking down Drake shot as well. Kubrix is in a very, very beautiful spot here. He can take down multiple if he wants to. As it is, there's going to be 2 players cross-firing on each other. Rio will be taking 1. However, it's down to a 1v1 now. Kubrix coming in. The Omen will be teleporting onto the other side. The Omen has to play time. He's just playing time. He knows the work needs to be done here. A 1v1 coming in. Tempest or Reckoning. Who is it gonna be? Who's gonna secure the round? The bait defuse comes in. There's no time as Trist will be closing things up. It's going to be 7-5 once again as we move in the second half of the game. My, Kanav, what just happened there?
Oh, that was Ringa Roses. Pocket full of poses. Haisha, Kubrix falls down. Well, you know, it's unfortunate that Reckoning was not able, or rather, sorry, Tempest was not able to take that round. Kubrix came so close right at the moment where I thought that he's going to be going in for that peak. He looked away and Omen peaked right then and there, and you could see the frustration on his face when he realized what had just happened. You know, sometimes things like this happen. You can't really do anything about it because timing in a game like Valorant is going to be, you know, it's really going to be very, very important. And if you can, you know, make it work, then well, why not? As Drake shot is just going to be walking in, he'll get one. Chobes finally gets a kill for himself. Leo is going to be falling. BRZ right inside A-link smoke as it looks like the flank will be cut out. BRZ got one, but Chobes came in to finish things off. And a good start to the attacking side from the side of Tempest.
Well, it's a good start from Tempest. However, now it looks like Team Tempest will be denying the fact that in the previous map that we saw, it was basically Team Reckoning who secured the pistol round. Now, Team Tempest have the lead. They have a strong lead, 8-5. A possible force buy round coming in. Well, it's not a possible force buy as Chobzi will be actually buying a Vandal with heavy shields. Well, that's surprising. But now Tempest is trying to close things up as quickly as possible. 8-5, possibly 9-5 if we have it at all. But look at it. Chobzi will be securing the frag onto BRZ as double flashes, triple flash is going to come in. It's going to be Drake securing Clouda and people are just going to fall like flowers from a tree. And it's down to just 2 players from the side of Reckoning.
Well, it's down to 2 players from the side of Reckoning, and well, they are going to be in a bad position, and looks like they are not looking to push, or maybe the Omen is waiting for the Sova to meet up with him, but I think that they are saving classics. Not sure. Are they really saving classics?
I don't know. They're just gonna. They need to commit. They will be committing. They'll either die to the spike or not, because you know there's only 1,000 creds that you get if you save in a round, and I don't think that's what Team Reckoning is looking for. 2 players coming in. Well, Omen will be smoking, and looks like the Omen with his hands wide apart, pulling off dark cover. It's not gonna be done. And Tempest, they look so happy now.
Well, Tempest, they are definitely going to be looking happy because this is the map that they did not choose, and they're still going ahead and are on point to win it. So will this really be a win that they will be taking? Not sure, because until, as we said, the map ends, you cannot predict a winner. As the full buy round will be rolling in for both these teams, we'll really get to know whether this is going to be something that you know, favors the side of Reckoning, or is it going to continue the way that it has been till now in the map of Haven, and it's going to be Tempest bringing it home and taking us to Icebox.
Well, I'd say I don't know. I am not yet confident, kind of to say that Team TempesT is gonna walk away with this map, because we have seen bigger comebacks. It's not just that. It's not the fact that I don't like TempesT or I don't think they can win. I really want a third game, but the way Reckoning has been just coming back over and over again, that is the point which worries me a lot. Now, this particular round, full buy round coming in from the side of Reckoning, this round can tell us many answers, because if TempesT gets 1 point, they're just 3 points away. If Reckoning gets 1 point, they are 3 points away from a comeback. Well, it's quite even now, as the Paranoia and the Hot Hands are going to get dropped on to B side. The plant is probably going to be delayed a little bit, as the players are rotating. Alright, the players are actually rotating, and from behind, Koki Kumaru is trying to catch any player off guard coming in for a white flank.
Well, 5v5, no kills dropped just yet, as TempesT is already going in for that spike plant, and there you go, a 5v5 retake is going to be on the cards, and this is exactly what is very interesting. As the out drone comes in, it will not connect with Chobes. The Hot Hands will get dropped, and that will bleed a lot more time. The flash did come in from the side of Garage, as it looks like 2 players pushing in, but Koki knows about this as well. Clouda and INQ picking one up. The kills are going to be coming in. The spray down comes in, and yes, it's going to be Koki and Easy getting those kills. But Rio is going to have to make sure that he can make this work out for his team as well, because Clouda will have to go in for this peak, and no, it's going to be Rio who will be going in. They have more than enough time to make it work, and 2 HP on that Killjoy prevented him from pushing in through those Hot Hands. And it's just, it is what it is.
That's true. It is what it is. TempesT, GG's, man. Like, I'm still confused. I'm still confused, but I think it's quite a viable approach, I'd say, from the side of Team TempesT. That they're coming in hard. They're just taking down Reckoning, but then in the end, it's Reckoning answering back. Like I said, I'm confused, and I'm going to be confused probably for the remaining stage of the map until one of the teams actually come up and win this particular game. However, now, Rio, you can see him. He's being aggressive. He's trying to peek off he's trying to catch off any players trying to come in A-long, as he will be securing himself that orb and also getting himself his Hunter's Fury. Now, there's no one aware as to Clouda's position. The Jet will be just walking in front of him. He goes for that trigger discipline play, but is it a smart one? We will find out, because we have seen Clouda messing up, a lot of work here. 2 players trying to come in, 3 players trying to come in, as the Phoenix will be just walking into crosshair. TempesT, Koki, I was talking about this. I have seen Clouda messing up this particular fight previously into the group stages, and TempesT, they just took advantage of his position. They got the frag, they pushed in, and now they have the lockdown setup, so no one's gonna come in and take it away for the next 10 seconds at least.
Well, yes, that is true. For those 13 seconds where the lockdown is initiated, we usually do not see aggressive plays coming in. Either the entire team will look to push in fast and try to destroy the lockdown while picking up frags, or you are just going to be seeing a team that waits for the lockdown to end and then make whatever play you want. Well, here it's going to be Reckoning making the play of going in for a save. They do not want to give away their weapons. They do not want to ruin their economy going forward. So it's going to be a smart decision. They already knew a 2v4 post plant would be very difficult for them to take on, especially on the side of A. Well, that is what is happening. The save is happening from the side of Reckoning, and Chobes is looking to make sure that no one is going to be hiding in any corners.
Well, Chobes is probably been one of the phenomenal, transfers from a Sentinel to a Duelist, and still he's bringing up those flags here. Like, that's amazing to watch. I want to see TempesT walk away with the victory now, just because of the fact that he knows they can make it happen. Clouda, really disappointing. He went on for the trigger discipline play. He could have just taken down the Jet and just moved back in position. They don't have a siege. They cannot pull off that revive, and that's exactly the reason he should have done it. 10-6 now. Reckoning Esports 4 points away from a comeback. TempesT 3 points away from a victory. This particular fight, they need to be careful. From behind, it's going to be the Jet who comes in. The Cypher onto the defender side has been dented off a lot of HP. I believe 10 or 15 HP to survive. And now, as you can see, Chobesy will be, I don't know why he is giving away that HP. We all know how crucial amount of, HP is required for winning a particular round, as Chobsy will be taking down Trist. That's already one down from the side of Team Reckoning.
Well, Team Reckoning is already on the back foot in terms of score, but now they will be back. They'll be on the back foot in terms of manpower as well. As TempesT comes in, he'll pick up to make that a 1v5, make that a 1v4, and then a 0v4. As the spike also could not get initiated by the side of Reckoning, and I think that this was a small prank that was pulled on us by both these teams, Reckoning and TempesT, because they're picking up each other's maps and they're taking each other's maps in a dominating way.
I'd not say a dominating one, because I'd say the competition is still much more, close cut in terms of the match that we saw in terms of the first quarterfinals that we saw. Coming in now, 11-6. It's a very big scoreline to come back from Reckoning. They are looking to be menacing. TempesT Chobsy will be coming in, rushing in. He has his ultimate ready. He has the Blade Storm to be pulled off any round, as Trickshot will be taken down. Trist, and Trist will be a very important frag in his favor, and it's going to be the Phoenix that's coming in. He's going in for the flash. There's going to be one player at least stacking up there, but now he's gonna get sent back. He's gonna get reset, and it's going to be the Omen who teleports onto a different position. But where is the attacking Omen? Everyone's so confused. They're looking for him, but where is he hiding? Kubrix will be watching on back flank, and it's going to be the ultimate from the side of the defenders, as Rio will be securing the frag onto AEZ, and now it's a 4v4 retake, a possible round for Team Reckoning, and so for TempesT will be coming in. However, Chobsy will be getting deleted as the Phoenix Flash will be taking him down. Koki gets one, and it's going to be Trickshot with another. Ayanku securing another one. It's now a 2v2, as it's going to be a 2v2 post-plan situation. The Killjoy and the Sky to hold on. It's going to be 1-4 already, and 1v1 coming in. Jet dashing up in the air, going in for the frag, has the bandit to work with. It's going to be a classic versus classic, where Kubrix will be outshining the defending Jet. TempesT just secured them a match point, but will they be able to get it done? What do you think, Kanav?
Well, it's I don't know. I think that this is going to be a map that will be very that is going to be taken by TempesT, because if you think about it, match point with 6 rounds on the board, if Reckoning makes even one mistake, it's going to be game over for them. So I think that we can safely say that TempesT is going to be taking this map. The real question is going to be about whether Icebox will be taken by TempesT or by Reckoning.
I don't know. I seriously don't know. It's a decider. Like, it's one of the left out maps, and Icebox, as we have seen both the teams play, it might be a possible map for anyone, as the attacker lockdown is going to get popped off. You can see all the players from the side of Reckoning is going to come in. VRZ will be shut down as he gets retained. It's going to be Chobsy with one, Ayanku with another. The Omen is trying to get out of sight there. Only 2 players stand from the defending side. However, the attacking Omen, Easy, is very, very low on HP. Both of the players from the defender side, Reckoning, will be there in garage, as the Seekers will be getting the position onto both of the players here. Easy coming in from behind. The Sky Flash is gonna get one. Rio will be taking down another one, as it's going to be only one player standing. It's down to the Sova. Rio for a 1v2 and a possible defuse. The Recon Bolt is gonna come. It's going to be the Shock Dart trying to get some information here, as it's going to be Koki, the IGL of the team, securing the round, as Kubrix will be drinking a jug of water to relieve of that tension. And you can see him, he's happy. He's just, probably having his moment now. 1-1, well, we just saw it coming, Kanav.
Well, we definitely just saw that happen, as it's going to be Reckoning taking TempesT's map, and then TempesT taking Reckoning's map. And I don't know how that works, but TempesT was able to get this win with a much bigger scoreline than what Reckoning was able to get on Ascent. Is that going to say something about what we'll see on Icebox? I have no clue. But as far as both these teams go, and as far as the scorelines go, both these teams are completely equal in terms of standing with each other. And for now, on Haven, at least today, it's going to be TempesT, who is the stronger team as they take this map 13-6. We will be, making our way into the third map, which will be Icebox. But till then, if you want to get yourself some wings, why don't you scan that QR code right there and order yourself some Red Bull?
I'd say get some, because it's going to be a long evening that we've had. Not just a very long one, maybe possibly for an hour and a half. Maybe if you have overtime rounds, then maybe 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. Who knows how far this match is going to go, because TempesT and Reckoning, both of the teams, they have been quite significant with their performances. TempesT, they worked out the differences. They played for frags when they needed to perform. They were performing. But securing this map was probably one of the best things that they have done in this entire tournament. But it's not over. TempesT, they have one more challenge left. So does Team Reckoning have one match to stay into the tournament, or to just, not being able to participate in the semifinals. That's as simple as it is. Which team will be securing? That, I believe, is one of the biggest questions.
Well, we can't really even predict anything as of now, as we don't know whether it's going to be Reckoning or TempesT based on what we just saw, because one map taken by TempesT, the other map taken by Reckoning. Now, yes, TempesT did have the map that was, more night and day in terms of who took it versus how Ascent was taken. But you can't really blame the Reckoning for having that kind of a scoreline on the map of Ascent, because it was indeed a much closer map. But for Reckoning, choosing Haven and then going 13-6, that is surprising, to say the least.
I don't know how to put it through, but it is what it is. TempesT, in the end, they are the victors. And like I always say, no one's going to remember the scoreline. Everyone's going to remember who won the match. And now at a 1v1, I'd say it's possible that both of the teams, they have more work to be done. Playing the game as Team Reckoning was playing, leaving out lurkers for lurkers, Team TempesT has evolved on this particular map. However, let me tell you about Icebox. Icebox is a very open area on the B side. However, on A side, it's basically a closed dome. It's not a dome. I'd probably say, a closed factory. But I don't know how these teams will function. Well, both of the teams, they haven't been matched up before, and both of the teams, they are going to play Icebox against each other for the first time. And that's something of an interesting fact, if I put it that way. But what do you think, Kana? Like Icebox, both of the teams, open B side, closed A side. How are they going to actually work out?
Well, as far as Icebox goes, we don't really know which team is going to be performing how, because both these teams have won their games on Icebox as far as we remember, and they were against completely different teams. So how are they going to be doing against each other? No clue. But as far as TempesT goes, we can say for a fact that they will definitely be bringing that fragging game to the map of Icebox. And if we do end up going to the side of, of Reckoning, then it's going to be interesting as well, because Icebox will allow you to do both the kind of things that these teams love to do. If you are TempesT and you love to just frag out completely, you can do that as well, because there are so many lines of sight. You can basically push in aggressively through any one of them and make it work out for yourself. But at the same time, if you're Reckoning and you love to play that crossfire game, you can do that as well, because you will not be spotted so easily, simply because there are so many lines of sight, and breaking down every single line of sight is going to take a lot of time, effort, and leave you exposed to the angles that you are not peeking. So both these things can work out. Let's see what happens.
I'd say it's a possibility that in the next map we have an overtime, and both the teams, they just have to try hard. Like, it's been quite a long day. I admit that it's almost 9 p.m. Both the teams, they will be tired. Everyone here at the tournament, the officials, the casters, everyone's tired. But imagine that adrenaline rushing in through you now. anti-maps getting taken down by the teams. Like, that's something which doesn't happen daily. TempesT, they secured this particular map, which Team Reckoning were thinking is their strong point. But look at the score differential. 13-6. A 7-point difference coming in the score line. Team Reckoning, you need to be concerned about Team TempesT here, because if you are not concerned, then you're probably doomed. You never know what the other team will be coming in with. You never know what team TempesT is coming in on Icebox. Maybe a Viper pick, maybe another Sky, maybe a Sage, because Icebox is a very big fan favorite map for a Sage. So the agent selection there, that's going to come in. But kind of what would be the ideal set of agents that you should have in this particular map if you want to win it?
Have any agents and have 5 players who are Radiants?
That's very, very weird to say. But what if just probably gold versus gold lobby? Like, that's a decent lobby. I said I think that's a decent lobby. Like gold and gold, all the people will think
for
these
us it's
people
definitely
are
decent. We won't survive there.
It's that's exactly the thing here. But imagine, like, if your team were playing against mine. So what would be your picks in that particular scenario?
Well, I would definitely go in for a Sage, because the Sage is very, very useful on the map of Icebox. You can completely wall off Tube. You can wall off to get your plant down. You can, there are multiple places that you can play around with the wall in Icebox. So Sage definitely going to be a pick. Phoenix, just simply because I main Phoenix. I love to play as him. So for the duelist role, I'd go in for that Phoenix, and just as a secondary duelist, I'd pick up Yoru. It's allowed. Any team can pick it, and it would definitely be an interesting way to see how the agent would get played and how teams would deal with a Yoru in the first place. Not to mention that we would need a smoker, so I'd go in with an Omen, hands down. You get a free flash along with him, you get a teleport, you get a very good ultimate. So yeah, the Omen. And the last agent that I would go in would probably either be a Raze for a duelist or a Breach as the initiator. So why I prefer the Breach over the Sky is very simple. With Sky, you would have to get into your Wolf, do all of those things, and then try to make a play according to that. But with Breach, mark it on the mini map, ask your Breach to concuss, flash, whatever, push, probably get that kill as well. So Breach, Sage, Yoru, Phoenix, and an Omen.
Well, I'd say we can also play with the Viper, right? The Viper is a very, very significant agent on this particular map. So I'd say Viper is the controller. If you know your Viper lineups, there's one particular, Viper that the orb I believe it's the poison orb. So yeah, the poison orb to smoke off plant on A side or B side. Then you have your Viper's screen, the poison screen that you can just deploy and cover off any approach from the defender side. Well, I believe a Viper, a Jet, and a Yoru. I'm going with the Yoru because the Yoru now, it has evolved so much. The patch that came in, patch 2.03, it's so significant that you have the Great Crash audio queue actually ranged on your minimap. So you can understand if players are there, how much of an audio queue they're going to get, how much of information they're going to get it. But however, this particular map, we need to be worried about which team is going to go on and win it, because whoever wins, they're going to move on. Whoever loses, they're going to be out of the tournament. And while they are playing for 7.5 lakhs at stake, along with the bragging rights of the season 1 champions. Of course, the prize pool has been broken down into 4 particular I'd say portions here. The largest, it's going to be 4 lakh for the winners. The second place, the runners up, they are going to get 2 lakhs. The third and the fourth place, if you qualify today and tomorrow, well, you're going to get 75,000 each. So it's a win-win situation from the semi-finals. But yes, the percentage, the amount of the win is quite different, I'd say.
Well, yes, I'd agree with you. I think that as far as the prize pool and the bragging rights go, it's definitely going to be bragging rights that are going to be taking the cake, because 4 lakhs, 2 lakhs, 75,000, it's all cool. But when you can really tell people that I'm the one who placed first and not second or third or fourth, that is when you really know that you have achieved something, you've done something with your teammates to get yourself in the spot that you are. But talking about the giveaways that we have here, well, for the players it's going to be the prize pool. For our viewers it's going to be the ESPL Valorant India PowerUp livestream giveaway, where for the grand prize you could be getting an Alloy Origins keyboard, Cloud Core 7.1 headset, a Pulse Fire Core RGB mouse, or even a Fury Ultra RGB mousepad. So extra RGB, extra FPS, we all know about that. But if you don't get the grand prize, you still have the option of winning tier 2, 3 and 4 prizes, which are going to be Cloud Core 7.1 headsets, or the Alloy Core RGB keyboard, or the Pulsefire Raid mouse, or the Fury S-Speed mousepad. So why don't you head over into the link in the description and register yourself to be there.
Well, yes, and I believe all through the stream we haven't, told about a few very important, I'd say, brands that are here with us on the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. Well, it is the tech partner Akamai Technologies. It is definitely the broadcasting partner as LOCO, the HyperX, the company that's coming in with so many giveaways. It's the Peripheral partner, media partner, TalkEsport, production partner, none other than SkyEsports, and also the country partner as PFG Esports. Well, talking about the winners, let me just tell you who the winners of quarterfinals 1 and 2 support your favorite team giveaway are. It's going to be Aether as the first winner. The second one is going to be Arush Batra. Third, Pratikshit Gupta. Fourth, Ayush Vanjari. Fifth is going to be Nirmal, some guy named Nirmal. So, just if you're aware of your YouTube account or wherever you're enlisted for it, just be careful if your name is Nirmal, so you might be getting a chance at there. Sarvesh B is going to be the 6th one. 7th, it's going to be Madhu. 8th, 9th, and 10th, it's going to be Irshit Dash, Gokul Krishnan S, and Ajay Betagiri, respectively. Well, all you need to do, you just need to head over to ESPL.India Instagram account and DM them that you are the guy who has been chosen as your giveaway winner for the Ghana Plus subscriptions for just 3 months. 3 months is a long time. Trust me, 3 months is a long time, because 2 months we have had this great tournament. Imagine if you get it in March, April, May. Oh my God, that's a big time. You might be able to enjoy some cool music. So yes, head over to ESPL.India and DM them about your credentials. Now, talking about the brackets, we saw Global Esports versus Team Tamilas 2-0. Now, it's a 3-map quarterfinal. So I don't know what's going to happen. I personally don't know what's going to happen, which team is going to win. But whoever wins, they need to battle out against Global Esports on the 27th. And whoever loses, well, it's going to be a sad good night for them.
Well, that is definitely true. So either TempesT or Reckoning will be taking on Global to take a shot at a spot for the grand finals. And trust me, it's not going to be easy for either one of them, because Global Esports right now, they are in a form that they have not been in before. And right now, I'd say that if I had to choose one of the best teams in the country, I would not be able to decide between Team Mahi or Global. But, Team Mahi is going to be playing tomorrow, so we'll really know who is going to be the top team in a few days, because 28th of February are going to be the grand finals, and that day we'll know for a fact whether it's going to be either one of these teams winning the competition, or probably, or maybe not even making it into the finals.
Possibly, who knows? Might be whoever wins today will be taking down Global on 27th, and there's probably a Team Mahi gonna get taken down tomorrow or on the 27th, and we might be having underdogs versus underdogs. Well, that's possible, but you never know. This is Valorant. This is a game. Anything can happen at any moment. Any, I'd say, absurd problems can arise onto any particular factor, and who knows what's gonna happen. However, talking about this particular map, Icebox, Reckoning versus TempesT. It's going to be one of the best maps that we have ever watched, because this is the quarterfinals, and by the looks of it, it's going to be a very, very dominating one.
Well, yes, it is definitely going to be an interesting, it's definitely going to be an interesting game coming up on Icebox, as I think the scoreboard is wrong. Yep, it's Reckoning is going to be one, as so is TempesT, as we'll be getting that mistake fixed, very soon. There's no issues with that.
That's true.
But Icebox coming up, this is going to be interesting because Reckoning will be starting on attack and TempesT on defense. And if TempesT can really use the defend-decidedness of this map and take as many rounds as they can, we've seen what they can do on attack. We might just be seeing TempesT take this home. Or if Reckoning is able to get the bare minimum rounds on attack, then have smooth sailing on defense, it could be Reckoning taking this home.
I'd say, personally speaking, Reckoning, since they are starting off on the attacker side, they need to secure at least 5 to 6 rounds, because this particular map, it's so open on B side that the defenders, they eventually will need to vacate side. And on the attacker side, it's hard to push on to A. There are so many corners to be checked. I know that there has been many modifications that came in with the previous patch onto on the previous patch. I believe it was patch 1.87. That the Icebox had changes onto the Icebox yellow, like B yellow. Then there were changes onto the elevator. There were changes onto the belt. However, now at this point, everyone needs to be careful of what the agent selections is going to be. The usual meta, it's not going to work. You can set up your Killjoy on A. However, on B side, it's so open, you'll be confused where you want to place the alarm bot, where you want to place the swarm grenades, where you want to place the turret, because there's no possible location where you can place the turret and it'll not be getting taken down. Talking about Cypher, if you're using a Cypher, beneficial on both sides. Sage, definitely, like we said, we might be seeing a Sage there. And there it is. Reckoning Esports versus TempesT 1-1. We are going to move into the third game. It's the decider as to which team will be moving forward and which team will be sleeping unhappy, very, very unhappy this particular night.
Well, I really don't know if this is true or not, and also whether my observation is right or not. But there is actually only one map in Valorant that has a different sidedness to a retake or a defending round or an attacking round, depending on which site you go to. Let me explain. So on Icebox, if you go to A, it's going to be very defend decided because you have so many boxes and so many angles to check. But if you go to B, it's so open. It's so much easier for attackers to just wall off and go in for that spike. So is that something that is true, or am I going to get roasted by chat?
I'd say, yeah, it's possible. Like, we have seen Sage outplays in this particular map on the attacking side. Head on to A, wall off and leave a tiny little corner for the spike. And you might be able to do some magic. Just plant the spike, get out of sight, hold up on belt, hold up in the nest. And that's A for you. Talking about B, you can actually wall off a particular location. However, the elevated position on top of, the conveyor belt on B side, that is something can get shot from. There are people usually just hiding behind the box on the default plant onto B side, and that position, it needs to be checked no matter how many times you find no one there, because people usually want to hold there. People usually want to get the spike planter when the spike gets initiated, and that's probably a lot more troublesome situation in your favor. However, Icebox, a very, very tough map to play on the B side. On the A side as well, I believe mid is going to be one of the crucial executes that the attackers come up with, possibly in every alternative round.
That is true. I think that mid is definitely going to be something that you will have to keep in control across Icebox, because again, like Ascent, if you control mid, you can control rotates, and if you control rotates, you can either lock out the attackers or you can prevent defenders from helping their teammates out. So it's really going to be, as you can say, a double-edged sword, where you push into mid, you get your first frags, you keep the control for yourself, you can take that round very easily. But if you push into mid and fall and lose a bunch of players, you've basically lost that round, because now not only do they have mid control, they have the manpower advantage as well.
That's true. Well, I believe it's a few more minutes till we get started with the map. As players, they need some break. We all need some break, don't we, guys? But still, the map has to be played. The players are going to come in shortly, and we are going to start off immediately. And I believe it's been quite some time that we have seen this particular map, because I remember we started off at around 6:30 or so, and now it's almost been 2.5 hours. So yes, the maps are going longer than expected. The first map, definitely one of the longest maps that we have had in both of these quarterfinals, and in the last one, I'm expecting another big one, like maybe another 13-10, maybe a 16-40. I don't know, or maybe a 13-1, maybe a 13-4. Who knows what's going to happen? It's so unpredictable when it comes to this particular map here, and that's the entire scenario.
Well, yes, I agree with you. Icebox can be very unpredictable. You never know whether you are making the right decision, you're making the right peaks or not, because if you have 20 different angles to check and you can only ever check 5 at the in a particular push, then what about the other 15? And if you go in to check those, you're going to lose a lot of time, and so on and so forth. So Icebox in that way, very, very unpredictable. Sometimes you're just going to get your timing right. You'll see his head peak right where you expected it to be and get an easy one tap. But a lot of times you're going to turn away from an angle and the person will peek you right then and there.
That's true, that's true. And I don't know, maybe jet picks are going to come in from both the sides, and we see some operator action, because that is something we have seen. The Sage outplays. Remember from the side of team Tamilas, there was a player named Kukev. He was a very, very dominant Sage player on the map, which brought Team Tamilas into this quarterfinals after all. But then, in the end, Global, they were just far more dominant. Talking about this particular team, these two particular teams here, Reckoning and TempesT, they have to think what agents they're gonna go with, because this map, it can have variety of agents. It can have, maybe I'd say, complete control of the Sentinels. It can be a 3 duelist setup if you are willing to actually go for it. However, on the defender side, it's so unpredictable as to which site will be breached, because that mid, it's a straight link onto B and onto A site as well.
Well, yes, that is true. I think that the link that really, the A and the B link between these sites is really not there, because if you think about it, you have mid, and then you have kitchen, and then you have tube, and then you have a lot of other things where you can play around with, while not technically being near site. So link, yes, I agree that keeping heaven window control is going to be very important, but if you think about it, kitchen and tube control is going to be equally important, because again, if you don't get mid control and you can at least keep tube control, you can still have a little bit of cutoffs on the rotates that can happen. But if you give up both, you basically are going to be going in blind on each side.
That's true. That's very true. But I believe the Sage will be, very beneficial in this particular map here, because you will be having your Resurrection, you will be having your slow orbs to slow down opponents. Then there might be a Brimstone who's coming in. You just slow orb a position, and the Brimstone orbital strike just gets popped off on that particular spot there. Well, that's players down for you. That's multiple players possibly down for you. There are so many permutations and combinations coming into play when you play Icebox. It's one of the most non-played maps, but it's one of the most outplayed maps as well. As we had seen in the group stages, Zad Syndicate, Paradox is absolutely shining on a map which they have never ever played, possibly in any other competitive stage. And now these two teams, they need to figure out what they are going to do against each other, because we have seen anti-maps getting taken away. That's not something you get to see every day.
Well, yes, that is true. Icebox as the last and the final map, that is definitely, the rare site. We see a lot of teams try to go to Icebox for the first or the second map, but not really usually in the last map, because people know that if we know Icebox, we can take that very easily, which is why they want it to be their map pick, so that they can finish that map off easily. But here, both these teams going in for different picks altogether, and then being left with being left with Icebox as the only map. So is it going to be something like what we have expected a lot of teams to be, where it's just aggressive plays trying to get as many frags as possible? Or is it going to be the reckoning way, where it's going to be, big brain your way out of positions?
Big brain, Yoru. Man, I believe that was one of the most popular, show-off lines that Yoru mains or Yoru players actually try to, I'd say, what's it called? They actually like to say it out loud when they clutch and they are playing Yoru. So I want to see the Yoru come in, because we haven't seen a single Yoru pick coming in from any of the teams throughout the tournament. So what if we see Yoru in this particular map? Viper was previously underrated, but now the Viper's usage, it has been increased quite a lot here. And I'm really expecting that we see a Yoru pick from either of the teams. If we see it, I'm not going to be shocked. If we don't see it, I'm not going to be shocked, because yes, it has not been seen throughout the entire tournament. Why not, just not show it again? So yeah, that's the entire scene.
Well, I guess that saving strats right now would not really be the best option for any one of these teams, because it could go either ways. And if you don't show off your strats right now and end up losing on the third map especially, it's going to be a big thing for these teams, because they've come here to win. The whole reason that you save strats is because you think that you'll be able to use them against a better team in a better place. But if you don't reach there, what's the point of that? Might as well just use it to win the game that you had in your hand, and then look at maybe making new strats or making changes to it.
Possible, quite possible, but I'm still worried. Like, I'm worried about both the teams, and when they are facing off against an unknown in an unknown territory, how they're gonna work. Because I'd say Ascent, Split, Bind, Haven, no matter how much we play those maps, it's basically something that we have seen from a long time. But this particular map here, Icebox, people don't usually like it. Like, I have seen multiple top tier lobby players, they just press Alt F4 when this match comes. They wait out for 1 minute or 3 minutes, how much the time there is in game, and then it's basically they match up again and play on a different map. So yes, this map, many people don't like to play it, but since both of the teams, they don't have any problems from their end, we are going to see this matchup.
Well, yes, I think that Icebox is definitely it's going to be interesting, because as I said, two different sides, completely different ways of playing the map up, but we are going to be making our way into the agent selection finally. So again, same players: Drickshot, Koki, Kubrix, Chobes, as well as AEZ on the side of TempesT, while Rio, BRZ, Clouda, INQ and Trist on the side of Reckoning. And is this going to be a Reckoning map, or will this be a TempesT map? Let's just see.
I don't know. I really don't know whether it's going to be a Reckoning or a TempesT map, because both of the teams, like I have said it 100 times, it's very, very, very disoriented. Kubrix on the Sage, not shocking at all. But BRZ, is he gonna play the Sage, or is he gonna come in and play in a duelist? I think IonQ is the only duelist that a duelist selection that has been spotted from the side of Reckoning. Despite that, two Sentinels, Cypher and Sage, Omen and a Sova. Well, things can work out either ways. However, from the side of team TempesT, Reyna and Jet will be coming in. Not shocked, but Chobzi is having quite some, I'd say, efforts to pull in the game into their hands. Imagine Chobzi was the Sova in the first game. Then he's the Jet, now he's the Reyna. How much versatile can you be, Chobzi?
Well, if you are playing at this level, you definitely are very, very versatile. And Chobes, he's showing us exactly that. As the agent selection has been completed, we will be making our way into the lobby for both these teams. And to be fair, I think that both these teams have had a great game so far. Unfortunately, one team will be losing us today, but will be leaving us today rather. But as for the other team, it's definitely going to be good sailing from here on.
Well, by the looks of it, looks like IonQ is too tired to, come inside, come in front of the camera. Clouda, he's there ready. He's going to probably have a small timeout, maybe some washroom break, maybe some leg stretching that you need after sitting in front of the computer for around 7 to 8 hours straight, just grinding on your favorite game, trying to be the best team out there. But talking about Team TempesT, they're quite relaxed. They seem to be pretty relaxed than they were in the start of the previous game. And now, if they're coming in Icebox so relaxed, I'd say I'd increase the chances of Team TempesT winning, the predictions of Team TempesT winning to 60, maybe 70% even.
Well, if you are calm on any map, you've basically done half the job, because losing your cool is when you try to go in for aggressive peaks that are not really needed, and that is when you drop bodies, and that is exactly how you lose rounds and maps. So as far as TempesT goes, as far as they can keep their calm the way that they have, we should be seeing a great game. But if TempesT tries to get into the same mood of over peaking everything, we might just have some problems coming in for the side of TempesT.
Well, possibly, but I don't think TempesT is going to be overdoing anything. I don't think either of the teams are going to do anything, as looks like Clouda has recharged his water bottle and he'll be coming in. He says, yeah, I'm back, let's go, and we'll be starting off with a round, I guess. Well, talking about Reckoning, they definitely need this win. So does Team TempesT. Whoever loses this one, they're going to be out of the tournament, and it's going to be a very, very sad good night for them, like I've said before. But whoever wins, well, it's a joy. It's a joy that they will be securing at least 75,000 rupees, and also the third or the fourth place in this tournament. So what do you think? Will it be Team TempesT remaining calm, or will it be Team Reckoning being worried? That's going to be the scenario when this match gets started off. Which is the key factor here, kind of like remaining calm or being worried that you need to win? Which can be the ideal situation which can actually get you the match?
Well, I believe it's definitely going to be staying calm, because when you are calm, you will be able to use your thinking power to figure out, mistakes that you are making or mistakes that the enemy team is working. But if you do not think about it too much and you just go in blindly, you will not be able to counter them. And if you don't counter a team like Reckoning, there's no way that you will be able to win anything on your defense, let alone on attack.
I'd say that too, but TempesT versus Team Reckoning Esports. Now it's going to be Icebox, 27 seconds on the clock as the players are setting up. Cypher coming in from the side of Team Rage here. Trist will be playing the Cypher, who usually plays to, wants to play a duelist. I believe I saw him playing as the Raze. No, Raze was the Razor. Okay, that's someone different. But now Team Reckoning, they need to be all together coordinated. On the defender side, TempesT, they will be far more careful. The Killjoy probably setting up on A side. Yes, the Killjoy is setting up on A side. And A side, it's a very, very difficult one to breach if you have a Killjoy set up in that particular side here.
Well, there you go. It's going to be IonQ getting rid of that Killjoy turret. The smoke will be coming in, and Koki, as well as his teammate, just holding in close. The Lerai will be coming in as well. The player gets spotted inside, but makes his way out without taking any damage. As the spray comes in from the side of Chobes, he will have a lot of explaining to do after this. As Cubrix is going to get traded out by IonQ, but looks like Koki will get spotted as well. Can he get another frag for himself and change the outcome of the round? As yes, Koki will be picking up one. It's going to be on Clouda. And now the last three remaining players coming in from the back. Pitshot gets one. VRZ will get AEZ, but looks like Koki will be safe as he will pick up the last frag for his team.
Well, TempesT definitely starting off on a good note, securing the first round once again. But how long will they be able to keep up the streak? Because now they need to move in for a force buy. They will move in for a force buy. We have seen them in the previous two games after the pistol round. If they have won, they have always moved on for a force buy And looks like Team Reckoning, they're all set. They're all set to move on and play forward. Well, I want to see BRZ pull off some clutches. I want to see Clouda pull off some clutches. I want to see Trist, and I want to see Koki, Chopzy, Drickshot, Kubrick, AZ. Everyone has the capabilities to pull off a clutch. But how interesting is it going to be if both the teams are actually stepping on each other's foot and trying to get something done? However, now the force buy will be coming in from both of the teams here. No team will be left with just, ghosts here. There will be specters from both the teams. Let's see how this round is planned out.
Well, Reckoning, they are making their way in. They have gone in for a force buy. If this works out, it will be good. But if it doesn't, then they will be forced onto another eco. Well, the Killjoy turret will give away the position of one of these players as they look to make a push inside. It will be INQ getting that kill. Drickshot gets that trade. Shock Dart connecting. Drickshot not enough HP to take down Rio. It looks like a 4v5 has suddenly become a 3v4 for the side of Tempest to retake. They have a wall, they have the slow orbs, they have every single piece of utility to deal with. And this could just be a difficult round for them to take from this point on.
It's a difficult round, but still, I think they can make it work because 3 players standing there on the defender side. Kubrick will be getting a double. That's a beautiful work getting done here. Tobes will be coming in. Defenders will be getting another round. And with that, the force buy round definitely not coming into the hands of Reckoning. Reckoning now once again concerned. They need to be careful as to what they are planning to do this evening. If they lose another one, they're going to be quite widely divided as to make a comeback and make it possible at all. Tempest now, they're looking good. They can go in for a full buy now. Team Reckoning, they can possibly be coming in and maybe having something different, but at this point, why are we in Haven? Hello? What's going on? It's the replay from the last particular round there, and well, I believe some some technical error there. But yes, that was a round which actually secured Tempest the win in the previous game. But now Drickshot, as you can see, he's holding a judge. He's trying to come in close to any player. He'll be securing a frag, going for a double. He does get a double, and he'll be immediately falling back into cover. However, Trist will be absolutely melting a player from the side of Tempest, and the last player standing, it's going to be Koki who cleans the house, and Tempest will be having a 3-0 lead.
Well, Tempest is not stopping at all, and they have come out all guns blazing. It's definitely a good start to the game for themselves, but for Reckoning, it's not too all gone yet because they are on attack. Icebox is a very defender favored map. In fact, I would go ahead and say that it is the most defender favored map in the game, even more than Split. But both these ops coming out from Drickshot as well as INQ, and we might just be seeing something special coming in from both these players.
Well, that's true, but now it's a 3-0, and 3-0 means a lot of work needs to be done by Reckoning as the Drickshot. As Drickshot will be trying to peek off one player. Now there are 3 players peeking from one direction, but Drickshot, oh my god, what a flake was that! INQ was deleted, and now one player already lost here. Trist will be taken down. Drickshot as the wall will be getting broken down. Kubrick is trying to come in for the frag. The wall will be disabled, and now it's going to be a wall bang coming in, trying to take down the spike planter. Well, there's no plant getting done as the rotations have started. There will be no revives from either end to work with, and now Trist has to fall back. The operator still in the hands of the Cypher as people are trying to hold players back, and Kubrick will be securing the frag onto Trist, bringing down the attackers just to 3. However, there are 4 strong defenders waiting on either side to take the attackers down.
Well, there you go. It's going to be Kubrick's getting that ultimate revive off. As Jobs will be getting one, but he'll get taken out by BRZ as Koki will get that trade. It's all down to the Sage in a 1v4. Not the best position you want to be in, as slowly the players of Tempest are going to be coming in and swarming around this player. The judge comes out and BRZ will get taken out.
Well, that's true. 4-0, and the judge will be judging the players from Team Reckoning now. Reckoning now looking to be very feeble with their performance. Tempest, however, lurking high on confidence. They know this map is important. If Tempest is able to make it happen now, possibly they will be having a fight to put up in front of Global. But wait, talking about Global, they're watching Tempest play. They're watching how Tempest will be functioning on different maps. We have seen them on Haven. We have seen them on Ascent. We are seeing them on Icebox. So I'd say TempesT, they're gonna come up with new strategies when they come up tomorrow. Now the IGL from Team TempesT, Koki, will be communicating with the team as much as possible, and they are probably all, just waiting out there, trying to keep the players from even entering sight. And that's exactly what's happening. There was, I believe, only one moment, only one round where the spike was initiated, but that too was a successful defuse. 3 rounds now after that. Well, it's quite a story coming in from the side of Team TempesT, as Reckoning, they need to be more careful about what they're trying to do here.
Well, yes, that is definitely true, because for Reckoning, it's been the start where they'll have to think about how they want to change this momentum, because TempesT is slowly gaining momentum. They're making sure their economy is a lot more stable than the ones that is there on the side of Reckoning. Now, it'll take at least 3 rounds for Reckoning to make sure that they can actually make TempesT go to an eco round, but if that doesn't happen soon enough, going to the eco round and getting those rounds won't make any difference, as EZ will get spotted going in for that wall bang. He'll still get that kill. INQ will be getting that frag. But Chobes comes in and gets that trade as Cloud and INQ just rush in and get that spike down, as Rio will be the one who will have to get it down for himself. And now suddenly it looks like Reckoning is going to be on the front foot and TempesT will be on the back foot.
One enemy remaining.
Well, that's the scenario, but looks like it's going to be a 1v3. He's not going to be able to do it, as Reckoning will be securing themselves the first round after losing quite a few, 4 to be exact. And Reckoning, now they have the buys coming in the next round, as they have secured a successful in their favor 4-1 on the scoreboard here. TempesT need to do a lot more, keep Team Reckoning away from having a comeback. But will TempesT be able to do it? We're about to find out. On the attacker side, Team Reckoning will be looking at maybe 4, maybe 6 rounds, if possible more. But it's not going to be more than 8, as only 4 rounds, already 4 rounds have been secured by Team TempesT now. Going off for an early peek. Drickshot will be using an operator, and so will IonQ. IonQ going off for that peek onto the position where Drickshot is holding now. An operator versus an operator. IonQ previously had been taken down by Drickshot, and once again he gets taken down. That's a double already coming in from the side of Drickshot here. He's looking to be very, very menacing, as Reckoning now they are lost on the numbers. Well, the revive is there. He's going to revive Rio, and I don't know, this round can go anyways, as it looks like I'd say an even fight here coming in from both the teams, as the entire team of the attackers from Reckoning will be rotating onto A side.
Placing alarm bot.
Well, the rotate eventually had to come in, because Reckoning could not push these long lines of sight, especially with Drickshot holding in with that jet and with that operator. And eventually it had to come in. It's just that the rotate is coming in after the Sage was able to pop that resurrection, and as the paranoia comes in, it's going to be a 3-man push coming in with 1 player holding in from the back. The Sage wall will get put. The Killjoy turret does ring out, but no one gets tagged just yet, as it looks like this is going to have to be a round that Reckoning will have to take in with a lot of skill. But Kubrix gets 2, AEZ gets 1, and it was game over for the side. It was game over for the side of Reckoning. No problems at all for TempesT taking that round, and it just feels that it just feels that TempesT is a lot more prepared for this map.
I'd say that too, and I'd totally second your opinion that Team TempesT, they are looking to close this up as quickly as possible. And remember the peak that came in, and AEC this time will be using an operator instead of I don't know, the Jets are supposed to use... Oh, there's a double op. Okay, I didn't see that coming. IonQ, he's going to come in now slow. He has the Spectre to work with. Drickshot will be closing one up, and this is looking to be a very, very quick frag falling from the side of Reckoning, as Reckoning will be taken down once again. Clouda will be secured for Kubrix, doing an absolutely brilliant job. Drickshot will be taken down one with the right click on from that classic. He's going to come in trying to go for the knife, but Chobesy! Come on, guys. We saw it in the first round that Chobesy was able to knife one. Trickshot is not allowed to do that. Well, TempesT is definitely having a lot of fun out here, but I don't know about Team Reckoning. They probably are getting wrinkles on their foreheads, trying to figure out what they should do against this strong of a team that Team TempesT has evolved into.
Well, yes, and I think for the side of Reckoning, they are either under the, the attack sided or the defensive sidedness of the map pressure right now, or they're just not ready for this, as AZ is going to be going in for a peek. Cloudburst gets used to prevent the peek coming in, as INQ is now going to be holding a completely different angle for AEZ to worry about. But as the peek is going to be coming in this time, it's going to be INQ finally getting that. Toki will make sure that the lockdown will get initiated, and this is going to be in a spot where not everyone will be able to come and get it. But the rotate is being held as Trickshot will get one. Will he get a second one now? Suddenly the players of Reckoning are stuck. They need to make sure that INQ gets this frag, and he will get it. Shot. INQ gets that kill, but there's one more player on mid, and this could just work out in the favor of Reckoning because they have the man advantage, they have the spike and the map control to make this work out.
Well, that's true, but by the looks of it, this round it can possibly glow anyway, as the Reyna from the side of the defenders is ulted, and you know how difficult it is to kill an ulted Reyna still, even after the nerf. Now she has infinite orbs to, infinite solo orbs to heal and, devour as quickly as possible. However, the Empress is gonna run out if she's not able to get frags here, and by the looks of it, this round is gonna just walk off here. Kubrick's trying to wall off the plant and go on for that defuse, but he's not gonna make it happen, as Reckoning finally will be securing another round in their favor. Reckoning, they are not willing to give up yet. They are not willing to give in so easy, as they will be getting another round in their hands. A double operator peak coming in the previous round. It did play out quite significantly, but in this one, well, looks like Team TempesT, they were not the stronger one, and Team Reckoning absolutely used that advantage in a gun game.
Well, yes, I agree. I think that INQ not being able to get the op kills for so many rounds kind of made it worth it for this one, because getting two important kills, not only making sure that his team would be able to rotate after they knew that it was Trickshot holding that long line of sight, getting that frag on him, not to mention the frag on AEZ as well. So AEZ going in for that from the shadows, going to be making his way. Oh, he's going to cancel this ultimate, just making sure if there is any kind of rotate coming in from the spawn of these players on Reckoning. But it looks like, will this angle get checked? No, it looks like no. Chobes will get that first kill, but Clouda will get that trade instantly. But at this point, the damage has been done. The Cypher has been taken out, and the Sage is going to just wall. Oh boy, the Sage is going to wall the other Sage up, as Rickshot will get that kill. The spike will get initiated, but as he comes up, Rickshot will get another one. It's down to the Sage, but she's looking in the wrong direction. INQ gets one, Rio gets one, but AEZ gets two and finishes the round off. And TempesT is going to be getting another round. And Chobes, you can see the smile on his face. He's happy about the rounds that are coming out for his team. And slowly, TempesT is feeling back in the groove.
Well, there's still one possibility that can happen from the first and the second map here. 7-5? Once again, 3 rounds for Reckoning. The 3 remaining rounds that are there, can Reckoning be able to, will they be able to actually claim it? Well, we're about to find out. IonQ has his ultimate ready, and he will be initiating it right off the bat. Trickshot will be peeking up forward. He's trying to go on for a frag here. Now the Sage, he can either peek or not. However, now he's not peeking, but after a few seconds, I think he will be peeking, as Trickshot will be absolutely melting IonQ, going in for a quick scope. He does not hit anything, as he'll be falling back. Now he can go off and fall back into a very, very safe location, as by the looks of it, Team TempesT, they want the round whatsoever. Now the Cypher is going to come in. He's going to get taken out. It's going to be Koki who gets taken down. Rio will be securing the frag onto the Opera as well. Now it's down to a 3 V4. The team of TempesT, they can actually work out their resurrection as Trish will be securing one frag and Chopsy will be getting another, as the Reina will be dismissing, trying to get the information from the position held down by the Sova. But now the Sova, the Cypher and the Sage, everyone is going to fall back. It's down to a 2v3. AZ is going to come in. He needs to hold on all on his own. He has 14 seconds for the spike to get, for a smoke to be landed on the spike here. Goes in for the bait defuse here. BRZ will be securing one. However, it's going to be BRZ closing things up, and Reckoning get another round in their hands. 7-3. 2 more rounds. It can be a repercussion of what we have seen in the first 2 games. It might be a recurrence of the first 2 games. Another 7-5 scoreline. But will Team TempesT allow them to do that? I do not know. I really expect that Team TempesT, they should be coming up with something bigger than a 7-5.
Well, I think that a 7-5 is not as likely because, TempesT, they are definitely looking to pick up the remaining rounds that are there in play, which is going to be the next 2 rounds. So either an 8-4 or 9-3 is what I feel could be the case. Not sure about the 7-5 though, but only time will tell, as 1 minute 20 is going to be crossed on the clock. We are going to be seeing smokes coming in from the side of the Omen, and this is exactly why the Omen is such a great pick in respect to the Brim, because the push, let's leave that, we'll talk about that later, but Cloud is going to be getting one onto AEZ, and the wall being made from the side of these players is going to be great, but Drigshot does not need anything except his gun, as he's going to pick up that frag. The shock darts coming in, Sage will make her way in as well. The slow arms will prevent anyone from coming in from CT, as AEZ will get revived and no one to stop that from happening. The Lurai coming in, INQ's holding this angle, he'll get that kill on the Chote, but it looks like the diffuser is going to get stuck. BRZ gets one, Cubics will fall, it's another one as INQ will be running in. Koki is just a frag fest, left, right and center. Drigshot getting one more, will he be able to provide that cover? No, it looks like no. BRZ is right next to him, and Trist is at the long line of sight, and Koki will fall, and that's 7-4. Looks like Reckoning is not out just yet.
Echoes from the first 2 games now getting ringed up among all these players here. TempesT and Team Reckoning Esports, both of them are concerned of that 7-5 scoreline. We have seen this happen twice. Are we going to see this once again? TempesT, they have the lead in every game that we have played, but in every game it's going to be 5 points from the other one. What is happening here? We remember how strong of a Team Reckoning was when they were playing Ascent and then coming on Haven. I believe it was not their day to play Haven. They won with such a big scoreline. Team TempesT I'm talking about. But now Team Reckoning, it's a challenge for them to secure this particular round. They secured it. It's a 7-5. They don't. It's an 8-4. It's going to be a big problematic situation if they give away this one. But TempesT, by the looks of it, they're calm. They're chilling. They're a bit concerned though. But I believe they can still go on with the buys, and that's exactly what you're looking for.
Well, yes, that is true. They are definitely not looking, to drop this round coming in, because 8-4 is a split that they desperately would want. It's not a split that, they would want to work against with, because 7-5, it's good, but it's not as good as an 8-4.
Well, that's true indeed. But one more thing that worries me is that the players, they seem quite tired. But, by the looks of it, I think they at least, even if you're try-hard gamers or just die-hard gamers, if you put it that way, everyone wakes up at 12. No one gets up early as 8 a.m. Some of us. But still, even if people are getting up at 12 p.m. and starting the grind, it's almost, it's past 9:30. So all the people here, all the players here, they have been having a long day, and now it's not just your skills that are at test here. It's beating against the fatigue that has built up over the hours of gameplay that you have served in front of the audience and off cam as well. And now playing in front of everyone, it's a challenge not to give up. It's a challenge not to give in, and that's exactly what both of the teams are trying to do. Now on a tactical break, Reckoning Esports, they are looking strong. They are looking as strong as a pillar is on under a house. Like, the pillars are the, I'd say the support columns of the house there. And that's exactly how Team Reckoning is. They got 2 rounds. They need 1 more for a 7-5 scoreline. Will they to do that? Well, we're about to find out. Koki, however, trying to communicate as much as possible with his teammates. He knows that he needs to be smart enough to communicate because he has to give away information. Even his teammates have to return back information that there's one player on me, there's someone else sitting up somewhere. But that's a question as the round gets initiated. 7-4 is the scoreline. IonQ trying to go on for a frag. He's not going to hit anything. He'll be messing up one updraft and a tailwind that he has after 2 frags. Well, now Easy looking to be very, very aggressive as he will be pinged on by the Sova Recon bolt, that Sova Firebolt that gets, the tag onto one of the players. However, on Ultimate Brick Shot will be trying to be as smart as he can on B side. Now, as you can see, the Killjoy will be holding up on the nest area of B side. That's a very, very viable position to hold down. 7-4. Well, we're about to find out what happens next. However, as we talked about, it's 7-4. This scoreline, it needs to be more and more closer in favor of Reckoning if they are willing to come back at all. You can see how passive of a round this is being. Everyone just slowly walking up. The Blade Storm, it's ready. It's ready to be, able to just frag out on anyone. As the Ominate, he will be teleporting up behind. But now IonQ, he does not flinch. It has been a long time since Trickshot has been taken down by IonQ. And look at the position. Rio is looking back. He's just waiting there. He's trying to go for the frags. He is there behind the arena. Will be shutting him down. There was information given up by the Killjoy turret, but he's going to get taken down eventually. 2 defenders stand. It's going to be the Killjoy left alive solo. And I believe it's going to be another time that we find a 7-5 and IonQ with a successful 4K from his end.
Well, that was a big round coming in from the Jet on Reckoning, because if that didn't come out, an 8-4 would be devastating for the side of Reckoning. And TempesT again, starting off so strong, but losing the plot in the middle, and a 7-5 split again. I think this is what was the split on Ascent? On Haven. It was a 7-5 again, right?
7-5, yeah.
Well, then we have had 3 7-5s. There is nothing to split these teams in half for anything. They all are going to be extremely close to what they want to play at. But this is going to be interesting to see now whether Reckoning has something special on their defense or TempesT has something special on their attack.
I'd say there are equal chances now. Kubrick will be coming in from behind and he will be securing that orb for himself. Well, 4 more points for the... Okay, it's actually, 6 more points for the revive to come in. However, IonQ will be securing a double now. Kubrick will be getting another ace. He will be trading him off. It's now a 3v3. That's beautiful frags coming in. The Sage from the defender side and the Cypher will be standing as the Arena will be overhealing, trying to hold down all on his own. Now it's down to 2 players. Triss is actually on to the rotations on A side here, and BRZ, look at him. He's still being very calm, holding down B side all on his own. The Cypher, he has the information to work with. All the 3 players, they're now moving on to A side. The overlays, he is gonna run out, and Triss, he's just waiting there. Taps 1, taps twice, goes in for a double, and now the Spike has been downed. The Spike carrier has been killed. It can be a possible round for Reckoning, as the Cam will be there trying to get information onto any player who is coming in. Well, there's the information coming in from the Cam here. The Spike has been picked up here. BRZ is just walking up here. The Reyna will be tagged up by the Cypher Spike Cam. And Team Reckoning secure 1 round closer, getting much closer to the equalizer. Forced by, I believe, from both the teams, like we saw it in the previous round. I mean, in the previous game. What do you think, Kanav?
Well, I don't know about the force buy coming in, but it's definitely going to be a very, very important, as you can say,
One enemy remaining.
a round for the side of Reckoning as well as TempesT, because Reckoning have the option of going level, while TempesT have the option of forcing an eco on the side of Reckoning right when they're trying to come in for a comeback. So smart play by Reckoning in the last round, not peeking or tagging the Reyna, making sure that he just doesn't know where the push will be coming in from. But as the tube will get walled off, this will... Oh, Chobes,
what's the daisy? Come on!
Well, that's why, Sage, you make sure the wall is perfect. But as we speak about that, Cloud will run out of bullets and still get that kill onto AZ. Oh boy.
Good try.
One enemy remaining.
Moments coming in, and this time it's going to be Chove who will be
No charges.
on the receiving end. But Kubrick's, he's still coming in, making sure that he has enough time to get the spike down. But it looks like it will not be happening because INQ comes in, finishes off that kill, no problems whatsoever.
Well, indeed, and with that, we have another comeback story to tell by Team Reckoning Esports. On Ascent, they had the comeback. They had got the lead as well, but I don't know what. But Team Reckoning, when under pressure, they perform well. 7-5, 7-7 once again. Mirror images coming in from the scorecard of Ascent. Now, this particular round, this team needs to secure TempesT. They will be having the full buys coming in from their end. I believe from the side of Team Reckoning as well, they might be carrying on with those Spectres, and if they're able to get another round, well, I'd say Reckoning, they definitely turning out to be a better team on the defender's side.
I agree. I think that for Reckoning, it's been more of a group game, as I said. While for TempesT, it's been more of the individual play that they're trying to make. And you can see that despite being in the bad situations that Reckoning has been in, they are still going at it. And that is because together as a team, they are playing more calm, they're more composed, and it does not matter to them whether they pick up frags in the game or not. For them, winning that round is proving to be, the more essential play for them. While for the side of TempesT, if they are not getting those frags, they kind of get a little jittery, and then they try to, make some aggressive plays that are not really recommended, and then they try to make sure that, the play works out for them. Well, it does work a lot of times, but it doesn't work every single time. As Shobs is going to be missing a lot of shots, not being able to land them just yet. But, there you go. The Jet will get spotted, get lit up by Trist. But is that a backstab? No, that's going to be Clouda coming in to help his team. Trist gets one, but Koki will get that refrag as the Jet is going to fall over the Cypher. That's a good trade coming in from both these teams. Chob's going to get one, Kubik's getting one, Easy getting one. And suddenly, it's TempesT all over the place, and it's Reckoning not to be seen anywhere.
Well, Reckoning's gone. That's how the Vandals are supposed to perform against the Spectres, and that's exactly how they make it happen. And TempesT, they are having such a strong position. IonQ, he's not going to sacrifice the operator at all. He's looking for some exit frags, as there might be people coming in from behind. He's going to check every corner. He's looking for those frags. IonQ is playing little mind games and at the back of his brain, and he's probably thinking as, what if I get killed? What if my operator goes away? And that's exactly the reason why he's saving the operator. However, next round, we can expect a full buy coming in from the side of Team Reckoning here. And by the looks of it, IonQ is looking for the frag. He will be hitting the arena, but not enough. He's not going to get him taken down. Now he needs to run away from this position. He knows he's going to get chased down, as he's not going to be chased down. The Sage actually trying to go for the frag, but Team TempesT, they once again secure their lead.
Well, Team TempesT is definitely very, very good at the fragging game, but can they play it the way that it is needed right now? They need to make sure that either they play so aggressive that Reckoning does not know what is happening and they're able to pick up the frags for themselves, or is it going to be the other way where they have to break down the crossfires that are being held by Reckoning, not to mention the op being held by Reckoning, and it's really feeling as if we are not going to be seeing any team have a clear-cut victory just yet. Well, there you go, Brickshot starting things off, taking a lot of damage, but will get that kill as Chobes will be adding to that. There's the heal pop from the Sage. Jet will be back to the HP that she wants to be, as Chobes, he's holding on to CP. This might just be the play. The Sage will get spotted very low on HP, going in for that heal for herself. Slow out gets dropped. The Spectre in her hand as she peeks. It's going to be an easy kill. Chobes will be getting that. getting that kill. He'll go in for that devour and pick up the heal that is needed. Now, Trickshot again playing an aggressive angle. He's making sure that no one pushes in. As he picks the Cypher, he'll lose that gunfight as Trish is going to get 2 and INQ will pick up 1, and suddenly from a 5v2 it's down to a 2v2. This suddenly might be a very clutchable situation. The neural theft has come in. AEZ ready with that paranoia as the Killjoy turret will be giving away the position, but it looks like no, this might just be the defuse coming in. No, it will not, and the attackers will win that, and Koki will get taken out by this spike.
Well, it is what it is, right? And by the looks of it, I'd say this particular round, it was so fast-paced, but still in the end, the better team, they're always going to have it. Reckoning Esports. Remember, they had the advantageous position, but in the end, it's all down to the defuse, which in the end, it's not possible. It's a close-cut competition. And there it is. Well, there it was. And the attackers just jumping around in the ropes, and we got it done. 9-7. TempesT looking very strong now. 4 points away from the victory of this particular match. And the BO3, well, he's going to mess up with the Bucky. And IonQ is going to return the favor onto Chobsy.
Well, there you go. The attacker Killjoy is going to be in place as IonQ will be falling to AEZ. It's all down to Rio as well as his teammate of Omen, which is, you know, going to be Clouda who will get taken out. And now it's all down to Rio. He will get 1 kill with that Sheriff as the Vandal should be in his hands. But will he go for that save or will he look to push? It's a 1v2. He could make this work out. And honestly, I think at this point, Reckoning have a lot more to lose than just a Vandal.
I'd say they have nothing to lose actually, because it's almost game over for them. 10-7 now. They have to commit with whatever they have. And Reckoning, they are not being able to reckon. That's something you are not being able to do. And still, look at Team TempesT, how calm they are, how coordinated they are. And Drickshot is basically just smiling and playing. Kubrick's, although seems a little bit more concerned than everyone else, is just focusing on the game, like having his eyes throughout. But in the end, the round, it goes off to Team TempesT, and they are very happy about it. Now is a score line where you need to have, I'd say a little bit of a careful play coming in. Reckoning, the looks of it, Clouda, he was concerned. We saw him being concerned. BRZ, look at him. He's sweating. He's literally sweating, probably thinking about, what happens when he loses, when his team loses. IonQ, he's trying hard to focus. He's trying hard by, alongside all his teammates to come in and perform much, much better. But now it's 10-7. 3 more points. TempesT, they're going to be very, very happy. And Reckoning, they're going to be concerned. As by the looks of it, it's going to be TempesT pushing up onto A side here, onto B side here. And Trist will be the last line of defense before they actually step in.
Well, there you go. Koki will be falling because he got tagged by the tripwire as Trist has gone in for a full rotate. He'll come in from the back. He'll get 1. Will he get 2? No, he's going to run out of bullets. As surprisingly, Drickshot does not know his position. IonQ is going to be getting 1. It's all down to Chobs now. He will spot 1 player. Will he land the kill shot? No, it does not look like that, as he will get shot from the side as Trist will be picking up a 3k for himself. And a smart play coming in from the man right there.
Well, it's a very, very smart play. And in the end, Reckoning, they, I haven't seen a moment where Reckoning is ever, doing that particular thing that we call chilling. TempesT, they are calm, they are cool. But Reckoning, why are you so concerned about? Like, probably, even if you are losing, you're not going to lose everything. But I believe that's the urge of sportsmanship in you. That's esports, that's Valorant for you. They are here to win, and when they are not in the lead, they are concerned. IonQ will be taken down Drickshot, but the Sage has a revive to work with. Well, I believe the revive is going to come through slowly as Chobsy will be coming in. IonQ getting a double now. The Sage revive, it's not going to be enough. Rio will be securing 1 as he's going to go on for a quick scope, and IonQ goes on for a triple. It's going to be down to AEZ, who's just walking in from that little corner. Clouda will be spotting him, and a flawless round for Team Reckoning. Come on, Reckoning, chill, please chill. What are you doing?
Well, Reckoning is not giving up, and neither is TempesT, to be fair. They are trying their best, and it clearly looks like they have not taken, anything off. As you can say, they have not taken their foot off the pedal. Now, Reckoning, they still need to make sure that they can make this comeback complete, because they're still a point behind in terms of the overall scoreline. But in terms of momentum, I'd say both teams are going to be very, very close to each other. And I cannot say which team is going to be taking, the advantage right now, as it looks like this might just be a strategic timeout coming in from one of these teams. And yeah, possibly TempesT. They need to make sure that they keep their calm, they keep their head in the game, and they're able to, as you can say, take this map of Icebox home.
Well, that's true. And I'd say TempesT, they are like, on the verge of winning, and then there's Reckoning just knocking on the doors of TempesT and saying, hey, we are not going to allow you to win so easy. Look at Chobsy here. He's concerned. Players, they are like way more concerned than possibly any of us now. And they're just going on and drinking water, and they need tactical breaks to, what they need to do. But yeah, in the end, it's like 10-0, and TempesT, they still have a points lead. Reckoning, I believe the previous round, I'll give the credits to IonQ, but after that, 25 frags from him. Rio and BRZ, where are you people? AZ as well, so very dominant on the Reyna. Now coming in as a controller, as an Omen, not being able to perform as all his teammates are being able to. Koki, however, has secured 10 frags altogether and still needs to do more. Where are things going wrong? You can see, I'd possibly, if this was a normal competitive match, in an in-game competitive match, I would have said that both the Jets are carrying. But I think that's not something that's happening here. The Jets definitely being the top fraggers, but still, where are the players? Koki, AZ, BRZ, Rio. Come on, guys, buckle up. This is the last game possibly you're going to play in the tournament. And you're not keeping up your competition? What's happening? What's going wrong here, Kanav?
Well, again, it just comes down to the fact that Reckoning is a lot more of a calmer team. They are able to slow down when it is needed, and they're able to speed up when it is, necessary for them as well. But for the side of TempesT, if the initial aggression does not work out, they fall like a pack of dominoes. Then it just comes down to the fact that who gets that first frag, and does someone pop off in a round for the side of TempesT. If that doesn't happen, TempesT usually ends up losing that round. Now, given that they have 5 players who are that talented, it usually doesn't happen. But when it does, and it clearly has happened 9 times in this game, because which is why Reckoning has picked up those 9 rounds for themselves. As Chob's coming in, just making sure that no one is going to be in the nest that is right next to him. But it looks like there is someone using the zip line, or maybe close to it, as the owl drone will get taken out. So will Scam, and that is going to be Hunter Fury coming in. Rio will spot one player. He is going to go in, but he will only do damage once to the side of Sage, not before she heals herself back to 100 HP.
Well, the Sage will be there healing him back, but I believe the recent, total amount of healing that the Sage heal orb can do is, I believe, 60. So if he was down by a lot of HP, then it would have been a problematic situation for the Sage. However, the Sage on the attacker side still has the resurrection ready. One of the players getting taken down early from TempesT. There will be the resurrection if there is a chance for it, and it's going to be Chobsy who is leading the charge. His Empress ability has been switched on, and that means that he needs to be careful. The Sage wall coming in, immediate plant from the perspective of Cubrix pulling off a very, very dangerous plant now. Why is it dangerous? Because now they need to stay inside side. They cannot go back. The Omen will be getting the information from the side of the defenders as TempesT all stacked up here. 5 versus 5. This retake is going to be difficult. 77 HP. The Sage will be healing him up. The resurrection is ready, and it's going to be just one player standing from the side of Reckoning. It's so fast. It's happening so fast here. Only the Jet will be surviving. He can pull off a defuse if he wants to. He can possibly do it, but IonQ will be moving on for a save as TempesT will be securing themselves the 11th round of the game on Icebox.
Oh, well, there you go. It's going to be the op that needs to be saved by IonQ. And I sometimes feel that the op is kind of hurting your team a lot more in rounds that you lose than helping you. Because yes, I agree that you just get 1,000 credits on surviving and the op is worth 5,000, not to mention that you do not give the op in the hands of the enemy team. But sometimes just being forced to save because you have an op, not really the best thing. But irrespective of that, sometimes it's about pros versus cons, and yes, the operator has a lot of pros that make it a better weapon to just invest in rather than looking at the cons.
That's true. That's true. I'd say, there has been so many moments in this particular match that Reckoning Esports, IonQ is the last player surviving, and he's just saving the operator. Like, come on, IonQ, we all know you cannot do a possible 1v4 clutch against a team like TempesT, but still, you gotta try. Maybe in the next round, you'll be there as having enough credits to buy another operator. But now Rage BRZ will be starting things off as AEZ has been shut down. The revive is not gonna come in. As you can see, oh, it's gonna come in. AEZ has been resurrected, and now he's going for a refrag here. BRZ needs to be careful. He hasn't yet walled off tubes. That's a very, very viable position to breach through. BRZ, he's still carrying on that wall orb. He needs to wall off any corner, as Chopsy will be getting started things off. Will be starting the things off on the side of the defenders, on the side of the attackers, as BRZ will be falling, but Clouda will be trading it off. It's a 3v4. TempesT, they have the numbers, but who will be having the round? Let's find out.
Well, yes, Trickshot is going to get hit with the wall bang, but he has just about enough to make sure that he can survive at 11 HP. Now holding on to that backstab, the spike will get initiated. The IonQ again on that operator, the Sage. Not sure if she has a heal just yet, but Clouda coming in from the back, he'll spot one clear. The shots will give away his position, and not the best trigger control, but Kubrix is just holding on still next to the wall. The Killjoy turret will be there. IonQ will be getting his first frag. He's going to be getting one. The Stormblades come out. This is a push that needs to be made, but he'll still fall. And that's going to be Kubrix just proving why he's the player that he is. And now it's all down to the Omen as a teleport comes in. It's going to be Trickshot getting that kill, and match point for the side of TempesT. They are so close to pulling this comeback off. They were down in the first map, right next to the overtime scoreline of 13-11. They were able to take Haven after fighting against Reckoning by with a very challenging game, and now finally it looks like they are going to be making it into the semi-finals.
Well, surely looks like TempesT is the one who's gonna come up big time. Like, whenever it has happened that the first game has been won by a particular team, and we have seen the other team winning the second one, it's usually the second team who have come up victorious. Except the situation where Team Mahi, they lost the second game and still they were victorious on the third one. However, now we're talking about this particular match here. TempesT, they are looking strong. They need just one more round. The Killjoy lockdown is ready. Once they plant, initiate the lockdown, get out of sight, hold it down by the Killjoy Nano Swarm grenades. You will be having your alarm bot to just, trigger position into one of the players. Chopsy will be again getting things started off onto the side of Team TempesT here, as it's going to be IonQ who has been down. The Sage from the defender side has the ultimate to work with, as Clouda will be securing a frag here. The flash will be coming in, but there's going to be Trickshot going in for a double, and as you can see, the lockdown has been initiated. The side from the defender Sage has still the resurrection ready, but will he be going on for it? I don't think he's gonna go on for it, as he's going to be the last player standing. Trickshot going on for a triple now. He can possibly go on for a 4K, but will he be committing to it? His position has been given off for, as he'll be messing up the entire right click from the Blade Storm. Koki will be coming in. It's a 1v2. It's a possible fight that's happening, but TempesT, Koki, he's gonna stand there, and now comes out the chilling teammates from Team TempesT. They are so chilled, so exhausted after a long 3-match quarterfinals. Oh my god, it was one match that they needed to win, and they have done it in style.
Well, the faces that these players have just says it all. The amount of effort that they've put in, the thumbs up coming in from the side of AEZ, and Trickshot probably already updating statuses on Instagram and WhatsApp, just telling his friends that they've just made their way into the semi-finals.
Well, that's true. That's very true. Like, it's possible that they almost had thought to possibly lose this game, but in the end, it's TempesT who have come up as the victors, and I believe it's possibly because they had some help. What was the help? See it on your screens. Well, the help is nothing, I'm just kidding. It's their own playstyle. Well, if you need help at staying boosted up like Kanav and I have been throughout the entire day, you need some wings, and who's going to give it to you? Scan the QR on your screens right now with your inbuilt scanners, and you'll be able to buy Red Bull by just scanning you in the QR. Well, that's something. It's not for free, so you need to pay for it. So don't forget about that here. However, if you need to stay energized, Red Bull is the way. Now, talking about Team TempesT here, they have secured what a fantastic comeback, and also what a fantastic victory on the two maps that we have seen, as they have come out as the victors in a 2-1. Well, I believe that's what quarterfinals should be, a 3-match scenario, and Team TempesT, they have done it well. They have done it nice, and they're gonna move on to the semifinals to face off against Team Global Esports tomorrow.
Well, yes, it's going to be TempesT taking on Global Esports, and Reckoning will have to bow down and make sure that they come back for the second series for ESPL India Valorant PowerUp. But today, it's going to be TempesT and Global Esports who were the team to make theirs, to fix themselves a spot in the semi-finals. And tomorrow's game between Mahi and Enigma, as well as Godlike versus Nasli, is definitely going to be an interesting one as well, because we will be seeing a similar playstyle of Godlike versus Nasli. Both teams love to play it aggressively, and Mahi versus Enigma, what can we say? Whenever you see Team Mahi play, it's always just a treat to be watching them.
Well, I'd say tomorrow is going to be a much bigger day, as it's going to be one of the top teams in India performing alongside all the other 3 top teams. I'd say we have seen at least the top 8 teams in the tournament. We have seen the top 4. I mean, I'm sorry about that. Top 4 teams we have definitely seen, but coming in now, we have also had to say goodbye to 2 top-notch teams. Firstly, Team Tamilas in a 2-0 victory against, in a 2-0 loss against Team Global Esports, and now we are going to have to unfortunately say goodbye to the team of Reckoning Esports, who have lost in a 2-1, and Team TempesT, they have come back much stronger over the course of their BO3. Well, that's how it is. Team TempesT, they have secured 2 back-to-back matches after losing the first one, and it's just the fact that they have done it fantastic. I like, there are no words that can actually describe how Team TempesT have played, and they have done it well.
One enemy remaining.
Well, yes, Team TempesT, they definitely deserved that win, but you can't say that Reckoning didn't either, because they played that very well as well, and it's just that today it was TempesT who was the better team. And if you look at the scoreboard, you can't really say who had a good game and who didn't, because 26 kills tied for both the Jets, 17 and 16 for Chobes as well as Kubrix, 13 all for Clouda and Trist, 9 kills for Rio, 11 for Koki, BRZ with 10 and AEZ with 11, and 8 first bloods from Trickshot. The man just went nuts on this map of Icebox. And if you now know that, you're going to be facing TempesT, don't take them to Icebox.
Well, that's true, and looks like Koki is here in the chat of SkyEsports English desk, and he says that he's sorry for the 2 rupees studded, but yes, in the end, you're the victors, and you have done it well. 13-11 loss on Ascent. Yeah, it was 13-11 loss on Ascent. On Haven, it was a 13-6 victory, and then coming in on Icebox, 13-9 victory once again. Well, that's Team TempesT for you. Drickshot as the match MVP, 333 average combat score coming in from his end. IonQ, also one of the competitors for the match MVP. IonQ had 26 frags, equal numbers coming in from Drickshot and IonQ. Both the Jets have played fantastic, in a fantastic way out here. But IonQ, really shocking performance from the rest of his teammates. Koki, AEZ, they were on the bottom of the tables. BRZ, he had the resurrection all throughout I believe the last 4 or 5 rounds. He was never allowed to use it. And in the end, it was Team TempesT, and they have secured successful rounds. After 9-9, it was basically 13-9, and now it's Team TempesT coming in with the victory. Well, that's something you don't get to see every day, do you, Kanav?
Well, yes, that is definitely something that you don't get to see every single day, but this was not every single day. This was a completely different setting, and today it had to be, it had to be TempesT. They put in their heart and soul. Reckoning, again, very, very good game coming in from their side, keeping their calm in a lot of situations where a team would have not been able to keep their calm and taken, and they would have lost it. But today, it didn't work out. TempesT just a little bit too good for Reckoning to take down, and I honestly feel that maybe if Reckoning keeps the pressure up on other teams like this, we will be seeing a completely different Reckoning the next time they come here for a competition.
That's true. Reckoning, they need to come back, and they need to come back stronger. It's just the start of 2021. Valorant, I believe, hasn't been a year till it has been launched. So yes, there is a long road ahead that all these players can evolve to, and there is definitely a much more competitive atmosphere coming into the esports of the Indian region. However, Team TempesT, congratulations. You have successfully stepped into probably one of the most, I'd say, difficult maps and difficult matches that you can possibly have in your plate. Well, it's global that you're going to have to face off tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow. Okay, it's on the 27th. Sorry about that. On the 27th, and that's something we are going to have to wait up for. However, tomorrow, it's going to be Team Mahi, Enigma. Well, there are two more teams. I've forgotten about that. Please correct me. Which are the two other teams that are going to play? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Godlike is there. Yeah. That's there. And Nasli is going to be there. And Nasli, since they have changed their names to Inglu.xft, I'm keeping the expectations high because that is one other underdog team who has also come in alongside Team TempesT in front of us this afternoon.
Well, yes, that is true. Team TempesT, an underdog, clearly. Reckoning also, to be fair. Yes, Reckoning, a team that has been known for a lot longer, but today it's going to be TempesT who has been known for the entire duration, because this was certainly a game that they are going to be remembering. And Koki, Kumaru, Drickshot and Chobes, as far as I can see, are there in chat, and well played to you guys, my friends. And I hope that there are some players from Reckoning in chat as well. But as far as TempesT goes, congratulations to Chobes, Drickshot as well as Koki, Kumaru.
Well, it's going to be an official good night from my end. My name is Captain Price, and with me was Kanav all through the day. We are going to see you tomorrow with the quarterfinals 3 and 4 of the playoffs right here on the English Desk. Tata, good night. Take care.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm less. Rise up though, all my people, where you at? Rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill flashed by the year as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन अनदर लेवल यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रिंट आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज अनदर परफेक्ट
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now, Showstopper is going to come in. Next guy gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Jackson's work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है लगातार 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर शॉटस्टॉपर्स के साथ में लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है एक्सकैलिसी के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेली प्रोजेक्ट पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी शॉटस्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एट फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं 500 शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए बट क्या यहाँ पर स्टार्ट कर पाएंगे नहीं
ठीक जरूर किया 2 किल निकालते हैं
Oh my god, the blade storm holds a lot of pressure on the other players off which he connects another. Oh, what is this? But creative TempesT flawless now. He's on fire right now. Back to back.
It's going to be BRC with the victory or not. When he gets one, he has to get 2 more. He has just 2 bullets in that mag here. He's gonna come in, reload that phantom. He's gonna go in for that. He doesn't look left. He's dead. He's not looking left. I don't know what's happening. Well, I believe, the Sky did get some information onto B-Long as one of the initial frag that the defenders needed. Well, I'll tell you what the information the Sky got here, but Ghost will be getting another. That's a 2K for him, already going for a triple, and he's on a streak.
Going to get served. Yep, they're playing it very cautiously. The Phoenix comes in, gets served, gets another. It's a 2K. Reposition himself, gets the third, gets the 4th one as well.
I don't know. Biryani power, looking fine, looking decent, but beyond, a kill straight away, dismiss करके पीछे आते हुए. But will it be enough? Yes, it will be. Yes, it will be. Beyond.
यहाँ पर काफी अच्छे तरीके से उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया अपनी एबिलिटी.
ना प्लेयर्स क्या होता, पहले क्या करते थे, पहले किल निकालते थे, मैं तो डिवावर करूंगा, मैं तो डिस्मिस करूंगा.
ना कर सके प्री शॉट लिए लेकिन डब मेनिया बिल्कुल तैयार थे. बस्टर्स के लिए बाद एंड स्टैंड यहाँ पर सोच को मिला. वो डिफरेंस बनाने में कामयाब रहे हैं.
बस्टर यहाँ पे और शानदार किल, बस्टर यहाँ पे 2 शानदार किल, बैक दो तीसरे की कोशिश, बस्टर 3 शानदार किल, बस्टर
this side of call like Esports as the action has already begun. Deathmaker looking to play very aggressively. Gets one, gets another. What is he doing? He's looking for the third one as well, but Hewan will come up trying to actually hold out all these sides. Shivi will land that shot perfectly onto Flex. It is going to happen as Shivi is ready. He'll get one. He gets another. That's a 3K for Shivi. Playing it out beautifully. Team Tamilas manhandled by this guy Shivi.
यहाँ पर निकाला है लस्सी को कैप यहाँ पर आपको बचाने में साबित होंगे, लेकिन स्टेज यहाँ पर स्मोकी के उन्होंने सिक्योर करा।
अभी के लिए यहाँ पे रेज उनकी तरफ नहीं देख रही है और यहाँ पे 3 किल हो चुके हैं और मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे रिजरेक्ट भी कर देंगे। इट्स अ 2v2 कंपटीशन। ही इज चेंजिंग द गेम। 4 किल हो चुके हैं उनके। रेज के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए विद अ फैंटासी सीज इन एक्शन कुकैप।
To save the day for global esports. The orange team will be getting a lot of job done here.
और यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं, इसी के साथ एक्सपेली का भी कोई
Talking about team reckoning, BRC with the victory.
बैक दो तीसरे की कोशिश, 3 शानदार किल,
Stronger and stronger. It's our time now.
As Shivi is ready, he'll get one.
उनके रेस के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए गेम खत्म करेंगे। बिल्कुल रॉसी
can be caught off guard and he does 1, 2.
He connects another. Oh, what is this guy doing?
That's going to be Deathmaker with one.
Represent only the best down south.
We are winning not just for us, we're winning for you guys as well.
Putting all our heart and soul in the game and we'll try to win.
Yeah, we're warriors. Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor, and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
It looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the near as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन अनदर लेवल यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रिंट्स आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज अनदर परफेक्ट
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now, Showstopper is going to come in. Next guy gets cut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Max work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली टीम की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि लगातार 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में, लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है। एक्सकैलिसी के साथ यहाँ पर है मैनिपुलेशन पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एट फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं 500 शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर।
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन। लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और। लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी।
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए बट क्या यहाँ पर प्लांट कर पाएंगे नहीं।
ठीक जरूर किया 2 किल निकालते हैं।
Oh my god, the blade storm puts a lot of pressure on the other players of Kushbi. He connects another. Oh, what is this? But it is TempesT. Flawless now. Is on fire